Get ready to match the stars. Stu Gillum, Loretta Swit, McLean Stevenson, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Ladies, thank you very much. We've got some we welcome all of you people who've been here with us many times before, and we've got new blood that we'd like to welcome. McLean and Ann, we thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you, and may I say the new hairpiece looks very well, Gene.
I love your narrow lapels.
Thank you.
Those suits will come back. Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Mr. Blackwell's hour.
Mr. Who? Now listen.
Well.
Now cut that out. While you're applauding, let's say hello to Jennifer Wilkins and Beverly Ventimiglia here. Hello there, ladies. Beverly is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $350 in cash, right? And Jennifer is challenging her. We finished one round, haven't we, Jennifer?
Right.
And you haven't scored anything yet. She scored twice in round one.
Right.
And then we'll go to round two right after we go to this. So we're all ready here. Okay, here we go with round two. You ready, ladies?
Right.
I push the button and expose the two questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Now, you must match two celebrities here to stay in the game. Jennifer, here we go. Everyone plays.
Gotcha.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank. That's what it says here. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his blank.
Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
I thought I read it pretty well.
Brett always has to do it.
Right,
Yes.
you. Stop peeking, Dickie.
Okay. Now, everybody is ready, so we'll ask Jennifer Wilkins to respond to this. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his...
Chair.
His chair. That's one of the things they use. Okay, chair. Her answer is chair. You must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Stu, may we see your answer, please?
Well, I was thinking of something a bit more beneficial for Harry the Lion Tamer. I thought I'd get rid of his dandruff and his head.
His head. Little accident there, eh?
Yes.
All right, Loretta, what do you say?
Yes. Well, Stu and I have a match.
Lost his head.
Lost his head.
Okay, that doesn't help Jennifer much. Let's see if McLean will help her.
This being my first time on the show, I may have made a boo-boo because I wrote down he lost his blank.
No.
Lost his nerve.
So he says he lost his nerve, Jennifer. We still don't have a match for you. You got 3 to go down here. And Brett, we call on you. Chair is her answer.
Chair is her answer.
Right.
Well, it's not my answer. Whip was my answer.
Whip.
It goes
All right.
with the chair.
Now, you must match both Richard and Ann to stay in the game. Harry the Lion Tamer lost his what, Richard?
Well, of course, lion tamers are with circuses. They live in trailers. He lost his portable toilet, or as we say, head.
So that is no match, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Would you step around, please, Beverly? Okay, here you are. Well, Beverly, you've been here before, haven't you?
Right.
You know how this goes?
Yes.
How would you want to explain it to me?
Yes. I get to pick 3 people.
Oh, no, I'm only kidding. I'll explain it to everybody. Here we go with the super match where you can win $5,000, and
Maybe it would be better if she did it.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Minute blank. Minute blank. Now, the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it, remember. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now you may solicit 3 answers from celebrities here.
Stu.
Stu, how would you fill in this? Minute what? Minute blank.
Minute Man.
Minute Man is his answer. That's one for you, Beverly.
Next time I'll pick a harder word.
Ann, would you give her a response?
Minute Rice.
minute rice. The audience likes all the answers you're getting so far here, Beverly.
Richard.
Present. Oh.
Yes.
Minute steak.
Minute
To
steak.
eat with a minute rice.
To go with a minute
Like
rice.
a minute man.
Yes.
I'll be with you in a minute, though.
All right, so you've got minute man, minute steak, minute rice. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Minute rice.
Minute rice, you think, is the big one up there. All right, Beverly, let's find out together. She's looking for minute rice. May we see the $100 response? Minute rice it is. That was Ann's answer. Just for the heck of it, let's find out if minute steak and minute man are up there too. May we see the $250 response? Minute maid. Nobody said that. All right.
I thought we couldn't do commercials on this
That's
show.
no, anything you think that audience said. All right, now let's see what the $500 response is. Minute Man is up there. Stu, that was your answer.
Way to go, Dave.
Okay, Beverly, you've won the $100 here now, and that means you'll play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To collect the 1,000, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Please pick a celebrity now.
Stu.
Okay, Stu, it's you.
It's nice to know I'm a celebrity.
You are
anyway.
a celebrity. You are a celebrated person. You get ready to write. Beverly, you face me. I'll get the $1,000 question. This is it, Stu. Write your answer to this. Hair blank. That's H-A-I-R blank. Okay, Stu is ready. Now, Beverly, we ask for your response to this blank. Hair
Peace.
hair piece is what she says. All right, Stu, for $1,000, may we see your answer?
She look at my head and say hairpiece.
I don't think it's anything personal. She just thought that was a good answer.
Well, I'm sorry about that because I have plenty of hair and my problem has always been tonic.
Hair tonic is... So hair piece, hair tonic, they're all good answers. You didn't win the 1,000, but you're up to 550 with the additional 100 you won for winning the game. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Let's introduce that player right now. Here comes Bruce Jameson. Hello, Bruce. Would you step up there, please, and say hello to Bruce? Beverly, I guess you know each other. Hi, Bruce.
Hi, I'm a very native. I'm a very nervous native Angelino.
Very nervous native Angelino. Would you like to hold my hand and calm down for a minute? Okay, he is shaking there.
I thought you said Ruth Jameson, and
No.
I got a terrible shot.
No, under no circumstances would I refer to him as Ruth, I'll tell you that there.
You sure your name's not Ruth, son?
No, that's Bruce Jameson.
bad.
And what do you do for a living, Bruce, or did you tell
I'm an
us?
employed engineer, and I'm married and have 4 children.
Okay, nice to have you with us. You know that you and Beverly will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round wins and has a chance at the super match where you can win over $5,000. All set to go? Here we go. Bruce, would you make a selection?
Jane, I think I'll try A.
A is what he wants. New game. Everybody plays, folks. This is it. The old hen said to the young hen, are you listening?
Yes, I was just taking a peek at Loretta.
The old hen said to the young hen, that's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
The old hen
Thinking
said
about that? The old hen said that to the young hen. That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a blank.
And I want you to know I'm offended by that question.
Really?
Old hen
Offensive people
indeed.
I've met in a long time.
I'm not.
I'm finished. We can go on with the game now.
All right, as soon as we get answers from the others, we'll call on Bruce for his response. Everybody's ready. Bruce, so what do you think the old hen said to the young hen? That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a
This time of the year, I guess it could be a baseball.
baseball. Okay, he says a baseball. Stu, that's the answer he's looking for to match you. What do you say?
Well, we had the same idea. I wrote down, oh, yes, I did, golf ball.
Golf ball.
Yes.
Another good answer. Okay, Loretta, what do you say?
That's not an egg you're sitting on. That's a rooster. She was really confused.
Okay. No further explanations are in order there. What do you say, sir?
I could identify just for a moment, if I may, take about 5 minutes to do it.
Sure.
Bruce, being nervous, when you first called on me, I talked into my pen, thinking it was the microphone. Isn't that something, Bruce? I
think it's something.
Wait till he tries to write with his microphone.
That's it.
I love the way Bruce told you everything before you even asked him. Okay.
And who asked you?
I put down a stone. Not funny, but nice.
That's not an egg you're sitting on, honey. That's a stone. Okay, that's his answer.
Well, if
you don't have a match yet, Bruce. Let's see what we get here.
If anybody here has been raised in the country, they would know what a laying hen is. A laying hen is that no longer can lay eggs, but they go and they do that a lot. So you get them a white doorknob, and that is a true thing. You've just gotten a piece of information.
That's what they do for poor hens that
have given up laying.
Hold everything, folks. Hold everything. A simple answer to the question is all we ask.
Right,
sir. No colloquies of any kind.
That is not an egg you're sitting on. That is an 8-ball.
That's an 8-ball.
Hence the expression behind
That's all right. We got it. He's still looking for a baseball, Ann. What are you offering?
I'm also looking for a baseball, but unfortunately, the young hen was out looking for action, so he was sitting on a chick.
Okay.
Could have been any of us.
So you didn't score at all with that. Bruce and Beverly will get to your half of the round, but first we've got to get to this, so don't go away. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Beverly, your question. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Think about that. Howard's tongue was so long, it got in the way every time he tried to blank. Don't talk into your pen because it'll talk back to you.
I'm afraid.
Just trust your first instinct. That is usually the best one to match these people who are trying to win some money over here.
You sure you want me to trust my first instinct?
Okay. Now we are ready, Beverly, to get a response from you. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to...
Kiss.
Kiss. Boy. That's some answer there. Yeah. Stu, what did you say?
The only possible thing that I could think of that I would have any difficulty doing with my tongue hanging out was shaving.
Shaving.
Well, how often do you shave your tongue, Stu?
You don't shave your tongue very often, except when it feels fuzzy in the morning after the night before there. Okay.
Well, I mean, try shaving around your tongue sometime. I mean, you've only got your lip there and you don't make it now. You've got stuff hanging all down. If your tongue was hanging out, you'd have a beard longer than his.
Check, waiter, please.
Loretta, what did you say? Kiss is her answer.
Well, I took you at your word, and it was really a long, long tongue, so I said he had trouble tying his shoelaces. It was like just really...
That's a mind-boggling answer. McLean?
Now that you've got her mind.
I put down, I think, spit.
Every time. He did. Oh, boy. Howard's tongue was so long it got in the way every time he tried to kiss, is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I think Uranus must be in reverse or something. People are acting very peculiar today. I said kiss, and if nobody can read that, it says kiss somebody. I didn't know
kiss
what
is a match
kiss
there. There you go. There's one match for you, Beverly. Kiss. Richard, what did you say?
Kiss. It was an excellent answer, but the tongue got in the way every time he tried to whistle. Now try it. Put your tongue out and go. It's impossible to do.
Can't do it, yeah.
Give us a kiss.
And kiss is the answer we're looking for.
Yes, and I know Howard Cosell very well. So I know he's always had a lot of trouble with his smooch.
Smooch and a kiss. How about that? That's the match, isn't it? Yes, it is. He scored twice with that, Beverly. So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0 in favor of our current champion, Beverly Ventimiglia. Ventimiglia, I love your name.
Thank you.
Bruce, would you make a selection, if you please?
I think I'll try B this time.
B. Now, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Here it is. Everyone participates. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Dr. Welby said that, Stu. Don't look so astounded. You're in show business. Did you hear that clearly? Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate."
No.
You're changing your mind, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. We're waiting on you, sir.
I don't spell well.
Well, spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue as to what it is, and you have, and that's it. And now, Bruce, we call on you for your response. Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate. What did Dr. Welby say?
Moment of truth. I think he takes a drink.
He takes a drink. Yes. Takes a drink. You like that answer? All right, there's his answer to match our celebrities. Takes a drink. Stu, what did you say?
Well, I have been watching the show quite a long time, and I have never seen the doctor, Marcus Welby, operate. He has always given it to a specialist, so I figure if he ever had to operate, he would probably sweat first.
He would sweat first. All right, Loretta, what did you say?
No, Robert Young, who plays Dr. Welby, kisses Elena Verdugo before each operation.
Kisses for good luck.
That's right.
I see. Okay.
Used to kiss Jim Brolin, you know.
But not yet.
I nearly wrote.
Okay. McLean, what did you say?
I
Dr.
couldn't
Welby?
come up with anything too good, so I put either calls his agent or spits. Yeah, I figured spitting got a laugh
He has
last
this
time.
thing
Let's go
about
for it again.
spitting.
Did you write a new card, or is that the same one?
No, I dropped it down through
Oh,
the
you
hole.
dropped.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Welby said, "Nobody knows this, but I always blank before I operate." Brett, what does he do there?
To think we could have gone by boat. All right, I said wash up. I am the only sensible person on this panel.
All right. Now,
And I want applause for that.
okay, for being a sensible lady, there's a brisk round of applause.
I've always
Bruce?
said the breast was washed up.
We must get a couple of drinks from both Richard and Ann to keep you in the running here. Let's see what Richard
Unless he
has.
drinks the water that he washes in, that's the only way he would
So, that's not a match, and Beverly wins another game. Congratulations, Beverly. Round you go. So, you've got another $100, and we congratulate you. Now, you're going to have another go at the super match, and we're going to do that right after we do this. Here we go. Beverly Ventimiglia has been here before. You know how the super match goes, so let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank hose. Now, you know 500 for the most frequent, 250 and 100. 3 answers from the celebrities, so choose one of them at a time.
I'm sorry. Brett?
Rubber hose.
Rubber hose is what Brett Summers says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Silk hose.
Silk hose, you're such an
wear
old
that at
fashioned. Okay.
Ann?
Ann.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose. Okay, you got rubber hose, silk hose, and pantyhose. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose.
All right,
Okay,
give me your
we're looking for
pantyhose.
pantyhose. May we see the $100 response? Garden hose. Not there. Still looking for pantyhose. Here is the $250 response. Fire hose. Here's your third and last chance, Beverly, looking for pantyhose. Here is the $500 response. Yay! Congratulations to you. We'll get back to you right after we do this. Hope you'll join us next time when we'll find out if Beverly Ventimiglia will win the $5,000 in the second half of the super match. You were super. You were terrific. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are legs. Super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. And a timely gift from Westclock. 17-jewel man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radial brush dial from Westclock's Tally Industries Company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Johnny Olson, how are you? How are you doing? Thank you very much. Nice to have all of you here with us, whether you are here in person or in spirit or...
Love that outfit.
Yeah. All right.
Love that outfit. P, and that stands for pool, and that stands for trouble.
Would you like this outfit?
Your tie is crooked, sweetheart.
My tie is crooked?
Yeah. Oh, better.
For Halloween?
Nice.
Are you two holding hands?
I think so.
Was this the man that attacked you, dear?
That'll be enough of that. How about a brisk round of applause for our current champ, Susan Rayfield? Okay. All right, that's enough. How are you, Susan?
Fine, thank you.
Are you ready to have another go at the super match?
Yes.
You know you can win over 5,000. You know that. I'm just saying that because somebody out there may not know it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. But we'll do that right after we pass along these messages. Good luck. Okay. Susan Rayfield is ready. You nervous?
Yes.
Take a deep breath. Good. You see, you're not nervous anymore. Here we go. With a big super match where you can win over $5,000, Susan, we polled a recent. Would you like to get a little assist from here, Susan?
Loretta?
Loretta will be one. How do you fill in that blank, Loretta?
Short.
Shortcut. You like that, audience? Okay, another one.
Bill?
Bill Cullen. My old
These
friend, Bill
days,
Cullen. What do you say?
Cold cut.
Cold cut. Okay. One more.
Jack?
Haircut.
Haircut. All right, so you've got three good ones up there. Cold cut, haircut, shortcut. You may choose one of those as the answer, or think up one of your own and use that if you'd like.
Haircut.
Haircut is the one you want? Are you letting these people influence you?
No.
But they obviously like haircut too. Well, good luck to you. I hope it's up there somewhere. She is looking for haircut. Let's see if it's there. First by revealing the $100 response. Prime cut. I guess that's a word that's on everybody's tongue these days, in the days of the meat shortage. Prime cut. Nobody thought of that, and I'm glad I didn't. Now, we're looking for a haircut. May we see the $250 response? Shortcut is up there, one that Loretta gave you.
It's got to be.
Third and last chance for your haircut. Here is the $500 response.
It must be.
Yeah! So, that means, Susan, as you know, you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Collect that amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's up to you to choose which one that will be.
Loretta?
Loretta. Loretta, you get nervous. You get ready to write, and you're going to face me.
And loosen up your knot, dear.
Loosen up your... Her brain is loose enough. She's all relaxed and ready to have a go at it. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. Covered blank. Covered blank. Remember, ladies, it will have to be an exact match. Okay, she has finished her half of it. Now, you're going to try and match her. Hold on tight. Let's see what happens here. May we have your response?
Wagon.
Covered wagon. Loretta, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I thought covered up.
Oh. Oh. Let's have it all together. Oh.
Listen.
Listen, you won the $500 in the first part of the super
I'll
match, and that puts you up to a total of $1,550. And you're going to meet a new player. Here comes Eleanor Crowley. Sorry. There we go. You ladies know each other, do you? And they shake hands, friendly-like. How are you, Eleanor?
Fine, thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm originally from New York. I'm married. My husband's an attorney in the United States Navy, and we have an 8-month-old baby girl.
Good. Is your husband here?
Yes, he is.
He's going to root for you. Is he sitting?
Right there.
Right there. Okay.
Where's his uniform?
There he is. He's out of uniform. You're under arrest, sir.
That's right.
Okay. You know that you and Susan will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. And we'll have a go at the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, we asked the challenger to make the selection, Eleanor, so if you would.
A, please.
A is what she wants. A is what you get over here.
What
Everybody
you see.
plays.
What?
Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got blank. Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got blank.
Don't peek.
No peeking. Everybody's on his own up here. All right, everybody finished over there. So Eleanor will ask you to give us your response. Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got...
Tight pants.
Tight pants. Tight pants, she says. All right. What do you say,
I like
Bill?
that, Gene. Do it again.
Do it again. What do you say?
The last time I wore tight pants, I got an itch, Gene.
An itch.
Sorry about that.
Elvis wiggles when he sings because he's got an itch, is what he says. What do you say, Brett?
Sweetheart, what if you just have one word? Now, I have pants. Now, I don't have itch. What did you have?
I had an itch.
I have ants in his pants. Now, if we cut that all out, we'd have pants.
No, that would not match tight pants.
If I'd held
Sorry
it
to
like
say
that,
for
you
your
wouldn't have
sake
known the difference.
and for yours. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I know when I wiggle when I dance, when I have hives, when I dance with her.
The day he danced with me.
I'd get hives, that's why I don't dance with her.
Cass Elliott.
Well, I've seen him work, and I know that he has ants in his pants.
Ants in his pants. Okay, never suspected that for 1 second. Can you imagine being part of his troupe and being the guy who's in charge of putting the ants in his pants before every show? What did you say, Richard?
No, I can't imagine.
You can't imagine that.
I can't imagine you bringing it up. No, he wiggles because he has tight pants.
There it is.
They're painted on.
They're painted on.
Yeah.
Boy, I'll say they're tight.
Oh,
What do you say,
he wiggles
Loretta?
because he's got rhythm.
Rhythm. Okay.
No, Bill Robinson had rhythm.
Susan will get to your end of round 1, but first we've got to get to this, and you hurry right back. All right, let's carry on with match game 73 and finish round 1 here. Eleanor scored 1 match in her end of the round, and now, Susan, we've got this for you. Everyone plays. Jack said to his wife, "This car reminds me of your mother, old and blank." This car reminds me of your mother, old and blank.
I don't have enough room. There.
Take 2 cards if you'd like. All right, we're just about set. We are now. Susan, Jack said to his wife, "This car reminds me of your mother, old and
Wrinkled or dented,
Wrinkled or dented?
yeah.
Can we accept both of those, or would you need one? Wrinkled or dented? All right, it'll be the same idea.
Both of those.
Okay. All right, wrinkled or dented is her answer. What did you say, Bill?
Well, I don't mean this personally against my wife's mother, but old and noisy.
Noisy. Yeah. This car reminds me of your mother, old and wrinkled or dented. She said, Brett, what do you say?
I don't care what you prefaced your remark with. You're still in trouble.
You're right.
Old and wrinkled.
You did there it is.
That's why I say I couldn't get the D in.
If I compared it to my wife, I would have said noisy, but otherwise I said battered, which is dented and
battered.
Yes, would you like to get battered and see how that is?
No. Battered does not match. No match there. No, sorry. Oh. Completely different idea. What do you say there?
Well, I say old and broken down.
Broken down does not match wrinkled and battered.
You may be old and broken down, but you're a beautiful human being.
All right, Richard.
Old and dilapidated.
Dilapidated. No match there.
I never said it was a match, did I?
Loretta Smith, what do you say?
Old and falling apart.
Old and falling apart does not match wrinkled. So the score at the end of round one is 1-1, and we'll move on to round two and ask Eleanor to make her selection.
A again, please.
A again? It was good to you last time, you think? It was going to be good to you now? W.C. Fields said...
You're going to go for that again?
My wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I blanked on it. That's what it says. W.C. Fields said, my wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I blanked on it.
Sound like Shepfield.
My dear, may I peek at yours? Oh, yes. You do not participate.
What is this? Is that these questions
I should have asked you to read the question. What do you do? Are you all right? Everybody's ready. Okay, Eleanor, it is now up to you. W. Fields said, my wife's a picky woman. She says I ruined her birthday cake just because I...
Sat on it.
Sat on it. All right, did W.C. Fields sit on that birthday cake? That is the question.
Eventually, but he had been drinking right before and fell on it.
He fell on it. Does not match sat, so we go to Brett.
Oh, okay. Because he spat on it, which is the past tense of spit.
Okay, Jack?
You know why she got that? Because that's what I did on her birthday cake. I spit on it.
Uh-huh.
You never even gave me a birthday cake in all the years we've been married.
Couldn't fit all the candles on it.
I guess he sat on it.
All right. And we go over to Loretta now.
Yes, he sat on it.
So you're up to 3. Okay, now, Susan, we've got this for you. You must match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win the game. Now, last time you matched Brett, so Brett, you will not participate in this.
Will I lay out?
What's that?
Will I just lay out?
Just lay out,
okay.
Yes. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he blanked her. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he blanked her. Everybody ready up there? Bill, did you put your card in there? There you go. Okay, now, Susan, it's up to you. When the Godfather's wife served him pizza for breakfast, he...
Shot her. Shot.
Shot her, she said. Shocking thought. Bill, what do you say? He shot her.
She caught him with a horse in his bed. But he did. He shot her. Yeah.
Okay, you got one match there. Jack.
Feelings. No, he just hit her.
He just hit her. Just hit her. Cass?
He kissed her.
He kissed her. He liked pizza.
He liked pizza.
I see. What do you say, Richard? Did he like pizza?
I gave her a bullet she couldn't refuse.
Got it. All right, that ties the score now. And one more shot.
Pizza. Loved pizza. Kissed her.
So this game ends in a tie, and we're going to have to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll tell you about that after we tell you about this. Okay, this game has ended in a tie. And when we get that situation, we wipe the slate clean as we have already done here, and we go to a tiebreaker. One question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Eleanor, please make a selection.
A again.
A it is. Everyone plays, and this is it. Larry said, "Aw, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
You say Phyllis or Philip?
Larry said, "Oh, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
Oh, I wish I had a nickel for every time I heard that line.
Oh, you got a nickel for every blank.
And fell for it.
All right, the lower tier is ready, upper tier. All right, they're all ready. Now, Eleanor, how do you handle this? Larry said, "Oh, come on, Phyllis. One little blank won't hurt."
One little kiss.
One little kiss won't hurt. They like that answer? Let's see if Bill Cullen likes that answer. Kiss.
I love the answer.
You like to kiss, Bill?
No, there are two answers to that. There's a front seat answer and a back seat answer.
And I've had them both, sweetheart.
I did the front seat answer and did
Kiss,
kiss,
all
yes.
right. Okay.
The back seat answer is more fun.
That's right.
Yeah.
But not in a rumble seat.
No.
Brett?
I never got in the back seat. My mother told me not to. Kiss.
Kiss. Oh, you've scored twice for that, Eleanor. Jack?
I'm old-fashioned, too. Kiss.
Oh, kiss it is. All the way across. 3 kisses up there. What have we got down here?
4 kisses.
4 kisses. One from Cass. A kiss from Richard.
I know you thought I said feel, but I said kiss.
Kiss. Loretta, what do you say?
Don't show it, Loretta.
Kiss it is. Okay. Well, that turned out very well for you. Now, Susan, you must match every celebrity. As soon as you get one miss and the game is over. Here it is.
Pressure is on.
George is so rich, he has 3 houses, 3 cars, and 3 blanks. George is so rich, he has 3 houses, 3 cars, and 3 blanks.
Now look here.
Everybody plays?
Wait, just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
3 houses, 3 cars. Oh, okay.
Jimmy's going. Wait, Madame Curie hasn't filled out a card yet.
You married me.
They're all ready now, Susan. 3 houses, 3 cars, 3
Wives.
3 wives. Sounds like a pretty good answer to me. Let's see if it happens up here. Now, the first time we get an answer other than a wife, the game is over. Bill?
I hate to close it so fast. I have, yeah.
3 yachts. So Eleanor is the winner. Congratulations, Eleanor.
That's what I said before. I'm trying to get rid of one.
Okay. You got $100. We congratulate you. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. And now it's time to say goodbye to Susan Rayfield. She's been here for quite a while. We've enjoyed meeting her and being with her. She's going to take $1,550 with her. Goodbye, Susan. How do you feel?
Very nervous.
All right. I got the feeling that you're going to do very well here. I got a feeling in my bones.
Good, I'm glad to hear that.
All right. You know how this goes? We polled a recent studio audience, Eleanor, and we got their best response to this. Blank toe. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it, $250 and $100, and 3 celebrities are allowed to help. So choose 3 one at a time here now.
Loretta.
Loretta?
Tiptoe.
Tiptoe is her answer.
Jack.
Jack Klugman?
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. Good answer.
Brett.
And Brett?
Big. I can get it out. Give me a chance. Big toe.
Look how she said that.
Yeah,
You tell me she...
B-I-G, she said it right
said
there.
it.
Now, you've got tiptoe, mistletoe, and big toe. You may choose one of those answers as your answer or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Eleanor?
I thought of big toe first.
Big toe. You think that's the most popular? Okay, Big Toe is the one she thinks is up there under the $500 spot, but first we're going to reveal them one at a time and look for that Big Toe. First by revealing the $100 response. Tiptoe is up there, one Loretta Swit gave you. Okay, still looking for that Big Toe. Where are you, Big Toe? Are you under the $250 response? Tic-tac-toe? That's a well-known phrase, and none of us thought of that one. All right, third and last chance, Eleanor, for the Big Toe to come up. Here it is. Let's see if it's under the $500 response.
I nearly had heart failure.
All right, that's the one that Brett gave you. Very good. Big toe. Are you surprised, Brett? Why are you surprised?
I picked the third. I mean, my first choice was, and then everybody, and I,
That's
I'm
enough.
shocked.
Okay. You'll be all right. Just give her 2 aspirin in the morning. And then.
Does anybody have any
Okay.
adrenaline?
Now, Eleanor, you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect it, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and time to choose that person now. Which one will it be?
Brett.
Okay, Brett. All right, you get ready to write, and Eleanor, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank pool. P-O-O-L. Brett is ready. So, Eleanor, how do you fill in this blank? Blank pool.
Swimming pool.
Swimming pool. All right, Brett, for $5,000. May we see your answer, please?
You know I don't swim,
You don't swim?
but I do have a pool.
Well done. So, there he is. Really? Her husband said, "You'll have a good time, but you won't win any money." He's eating his words now, isn't he?
Did
All
you
right.
say that? Oh, I'm doubly glad you won.
We're all very happy for you, Eleanor, and we'll come back and chat with you and your husband right after this. Well, hope you'll join us next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog, a full-size velvet touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion. Extra rich and non-greasy. With Chap Hands Lotion, your whole body can have softer feeling, smoother-looking skin. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium-basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Red Summers, Jack Klugman as Elliot, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you. How are you? This is my California suit. You can only wear this suit in California. Thank you very much. How are you,
Try
Bill?
to wear it in Cape Cod.
Bill and I work together a lot on a marvelous program that's had a long run called To Tell the Truth.
Tell the Truth, yes.
And it's always a pleasure to work with old Bill Cullen there.
I wonder how we meet each other. Thank you, Gene, I think. It's nice to be here, and I'm leaving soon.
Anybody else have anything on his mind or her mind? I'll have a drink of whatever you're drinking here.
Sure, then. You like it? Let me explain what it is. There's a drip from the roof of my dressing room. Well, you'll enjoy it anyway.
Okay. What do you say we say hello to our current champ, Antoinette Osborne? Hello, Antoinette.
Hi, how are you?
Fine. Good. Those are beautiful earrings.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful lady. Antoinette is going to have a go at a lot of money here. She's gotten over the first hurdle of the super match and the audience match. She won the $500. And now she's going to go head-to-head with one celebrity, and she'll think about that while you think about these messages. All right, here we go for the big money. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, now you've won the $500 in the audience match, and that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It will have to be an exact match. Time to choose a celebrity now.
Bill.
Bill. All right, it's you.
Oh, boy.
You get ready to write.
I hope I
Isn't that a wild ovation?
Antoinette's going to face me, and I'm going to get the $5,000 question out of this slot. Bill, please write your answer to this. Baby blank. Baby blank. Or baby blank. Okay, we've all got an answer in our minds, haven't we? We all know what we'd be saying if we were up here, but the important thing is, what does Antoinette say? How do you fill in the blank? Baby?
Sitter.
Babysitter. Your husband is a babysitter tonight with your baby, isn't he?
Yes.
While you're here. Okay, Bill, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I wish I had, but I wrote blue.
Baby blue. Baby blue. All right, that's a good answer. Babysitter is a good answer. Well, you're up to $600, Antoinette. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. You may come back here again. Let's say hello to Chris Skogmo. Hi, Chris. You ladies know one another, do you? How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
You want to tell us the story of your life in a couple of sentences?
Okay, I was born in Iowa, and I went to college in Minnesota, and my job brought me to L.A.
And your job what?
Brought me to L.A. Here.
Oh, you have a job?
Yes.
Oh, good. I thought you were out of work there for a second.
Turn up your hearing aid, Gene.
All right, you know that you and Antoinette will be answering questions trying to match the 6 kooks, and the answer... Whoever does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match. We ask the challenger to make a selection, so if you would, please, Chris.
B.
B is what she wants, folks.
Don't try to make up.
Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into blank. Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning, you see, he drinks it. Yes. Then instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into blank.
Wait a minute.
Spelling doesn't count.
You bet.
No, but I don't think there's a 9 in any word. 9.
All right, everybody's ready. Chris, Dr. Jekyll has a new potion. Instead of turning into Mr. Hyde, he turns into...
Cinderella.
Isn't that sweet?
He lives in Sweden, huh?
Isn't that a sweet answer?
Wow. It certainly is.
Cinderella is her answer.
Tell me the time of the next pumpkin.
Bill, what did you say?
Well, he just made a little mistake in the potion.
Yeah.
And he turned into Mrs. Hyde.
Mrs. Hyde. All right, Brett.
I couldn't resist it. I haven't said it for so long. He turned into a fag.
Oh, I see. Right. Been 2 or 3 weeks since you said it. Okay, Jack.
I was close to Cinderella, but I'm a pumpkin.
A pumpkin. No Cinderella yet. Let's see if we get a Cinderella out of Cass Elliot.
No, we get Mrs. Hyde.
Mrs. Hyde. Yeah, a little mistake there. What about you, Richard?
I happen to know that Mrs. Hyde was of the bovine family.
Yeah.
So she'd be known as Cowhide, wouldn't she?
Mrs.
Hyde. Just a small little humorous quip.
Very small.
Yeah. Certainly.
Drink some more of the potion.
Thank you. You were saying?
Yes, now, Loretta.
Well, I just
bring a little sanity to the proceedings, would you?
I just read her answer.
Well, I just didn't give her a name, but it turned him into a girl.
A girl. No, that does not match. Sorry about that, Chris. You didn't match anyone. Let's see how you do, Antoinette, with your end of it over here. The pretty nurse said to the surgeon, Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating. That's what the pretty nurse said.
Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating. You're the first one.
I'm the best.
You're the best.
You're the
All right. Now, Antoinette, how do you handle this? The pretty nurse said to the surgeon, Doctor, I really don't think you should blank while you're operating.
Smoke.
Smoke while you're operating. Okay, don't smoke while you're operating, especially if you're going to flick the ashes in the... What do you say?
Opening.
By the same token, wish you wouldn't whistle into the incision because give the patient a terrible cold.
Okay, yeah.
Whistle up the wind.
All right. Brett, what do you say?
I said smoke.
Smoke. One match there.
I figured the guy was hungry. You shouldn't eat while you're operating.
Right?
Take a look at his weight and you'll know why he said eat.
What do you say?
The pretty nurse said don't flirt.
Oh, that's a good answer. Yes, indeed. Okay.
Not good enough.
Not a match for her because she's got smoke.
She did say, don't smoke while you're operating.
Right.
I don't smoke. She said, well, in that case, you're on fire. So I wrote smoke.
Smoke. So there's another one for you, Antoinette. And Loretta.
Smoke and don't drink.
Don't drink
Either.
while you're operating. Okay. So at the end of round one, it's 2-0 in favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we finish these messages for you. All right, here we go with round two. Ladies, if you're ready, it's 2-0 in favor of the champ. So, challenger, would you make a selection, please?
A.
This time, Chris gets A. Now, everybody will play. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks.
Would you repeat the question?
Yes, I will repeat it. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks. Did you hear that, Chris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's Jewish, huh?
I thought this was a dignified show.
Yeah. Oh, it is dignified. Our money is very dignified here. Brett, what are you doing? Drawing pictures?
Uh-huh. I'm writing you a love letter.
Oh, I see. All right. So now we're all set, Chris, and we'll get your response. Jonah said, it's terrible living inside this whale. If I don't sit perfectly still, he blanks.
Wiggles or moves?
He what?
Moves, wiggles.
Moves or wiggles?
Is that the same?
Moves or wiggles? Yeah, that's her answer. What do you mean, nah?
In a whale.
You're a mean
Tell him, honey.
All right, let's see what the celebrities say. Moves or wiggles is her answer.
Well, I'm glad I had that choice. I got hiccups because of that.
Hiccups. Okay. Brett?
I didn't say moves, wiggles, hiccup. I said he drowns me.
He drowns me.
No sense?
No sense at all. You never read the Bible.
He does. He belches me is what he does.
Belches is what he does. Okay. Now, Cass, what do you say?
If you do not sit still in a whale,
Yeah.
he
burps. Burps. Now, you must match Richard and Loretta to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Richard.
If he doesn't keep so, I'm afraid he hiccups.
Nope, that is not a match. So here is our winner once again. Congratulations on the match. Yeah, come on down. There we go. Another 100 for you. And for you. Well, you now have a total of $700. This is the second game you've won, and you've been here before. You know how the super match goes, so shall we begin?
Yes.
How would you like to begin? Oh, that, okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flying blank. Flying blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. A little help from the celebrities, one at a time. What do you think?
Richard.
Flying...
Fish. Flying fish.
He says, flying fish.
Did I invite you along on the trip? What's this groaning? You say what you want.
All right. Flying fish.
Jack.
Trapeze. Flying trapeze.
Oh. All together. Oh.
Bill.
Bill.
Knee. Beal.
Yes, your name is Beal, ain't it?
Beal. Saucers.
Flying saucers. This audience really sits on the fence. They won't give you an opinion, will they? All right, so you've got flying fish, flying trapeze, and flying saucer. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and make it the answer. What would you like to do?
Flying saucer.
Flying saucer. I've forgotten, Antoinette. Where are you from originally?
Here? Los Angeles?
How come you say Beal for B-I-L-L?
I don't know.
Why did Bill Goldstein say bold?
All right, so you chose flying saucer. That was Beal's answer. We'll find out where it is. We're looking for flying saucer. May we see the $100 response? Flying high is an answer that nobody thought of, so there.
That's the story of my life.
And we're still looking for flying saucer. Let us see right now if it's under the $250 response. Flying saucer it is. There's Beal's answer.
It's going to be none.
You want to see the last one?
Yes.
All right, it'll cost you a nickel to see the last one. No, here it is for free. The last one. Flying none. So, you were very smart to choose flying saucer, and you've got $250. Means you're going to play now for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on an exact match, head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Jack.
Me?
Jack Klugman.
I didn't give you a good answer.
It's you. Get ready to write.
all right, honey.
She's going to face me. And here is the $2,500 question, Jack. Please write your answer to this. Bumper blank. Bumper blank. I see the other celebrities, just for the heck of it, like to play along, too.
I was signing the check.
Oh. Well, Jack is ready. All right, Antoinette, now we call on you for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Bumper?
Guard.
Bumper guard. You don't like that? That's not a bad answer. I don't know. Bumper sticker? Who knows what it is? All right, Jack, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Bumper sticker.
Sticker. Well, bumper sticker was the answer that the audience seemed to like, but you like bumper guard. Anyway, you're up to $950, and a little bit later you're going to meet another player. But right now we've got this message for you. Let us greet a new player here, Connie Atwood. Hi, Connie.
Hi.
Connie will tell us a little bit about the story of her life. Where are you from and all that, Connie?
Oh, I moved here about 5 months ago from Texas. And
where in Texas?
Well, it's a little town, Crane, Texas, West Texas. And I'm married, have 2 little boys.
Okay. Do you like it out here?
Yeah, I really do. It's different.
It is different
Very,
from Texas, isn't it? Okay. Here we go, ladies. The challenger makes a selection, so Connie, if you would.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everybody will play. Henry Kissinger's dog only follows blanks. Henry Kissinger's dog only follows blanks. Okay.
It's a funny dog.
Yeah, oh, yes. Well, you know, Henry, yes. Ready, Jack? Everybody's ready. So, Connie, would you give us your response? Henry Kissinger's dog only follows...
Girls.
Girls, she says. Okay. All right, Bill. You know Henry Kissinger's dog, what does he do?
I hope this isn't a political statement, but I just couldn't turn down dachshunds.
Dachshunds?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Well, we'll explain it after
He's German.
I know he's German.
Just show us your answer, if you would,
He
please.
only follows presidents.
Only follows presidents.
Dachshunds.
Okay. Jack, what do you say?
Girl, dogs, and Nixon. But I mean, isn't girl count?
Well, girls. Can we match that?
Girls? It's a dog.
Okay. No, that does not match. Girl, dogs, and that does not match. Go. You.
He only follows orders.
Orders? If you are Henry Kissinger's dog, you must obey orders. What do you say there?
Now, I got this directly from the vice president, and he's never lied to me before. Girl. May have lied to you, but not to me.
Loretta?
Since we're being relied upon to keep the sanity in the panel.
Girls, another match. So you scored twice there. Antoinette, this is yours. When King Kong went to the masquerade party, he painted himself bright yellow and pretended he was a giant blank. That got you mixed up, didn't it, there? Did you hear that, Antoinette? When King Kong went to the masquerade party, he painted himself bright yellow, pretended he was a giant blank. Ready? Okay, now we're all set. Here is the answer from Miss Osborne. Mrs. Osborne, what do you say?
Kangaroo.
He was a what?
Yellow kangaroo.
Painted as a yellow kangaroo. Okay.
We're all here in a yellow kangaroo.
Got it. All right, Bill, Cullen, go.
That was my answer, but the card was too small, so I settled for banana.
All right. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he thought of himself as a plant, so I said he went as an ear of corn.
An ear of corn. No match there, Jack?
Maybe a gorilla likes bananas, there'd be a banana.
No yellow kangaroo. No kangaroo of any kind. What do you say?
Bananas.
Banana. Banana over there?
Yeah, bananas. The only thing is someone peeled his fur off.
All right, Loretta, let's get to Loretta.
Well, no,
She
he
won't
had
say
been
kangaroo.
drinking and started getting delusions, and he thought he could pass himself off as a kangaroo.
So at the end of round one, the score is 2-0. We'll come back to the ladies right after we pass along this message to you. Okay, ladies, I'm sorry to say that we've got to stop right now. And it's 2-0 at the end of round one, and you will come back next time, will you?
Mm-hmm.
We'll look forward to seeing you. And you, some of you will come back next
Will
time.
you ever dance or tell a trick?
And some of you won't come back. But it's really been a pleasure doing business with every one of your beautiful bodies here today, and I thank you very much for being here. You were terrific.
Ain't that business with your body?
No, that's
Well,
just
no,
a
you
figure
were
of
here, so
speech
actually
there.
you couldn't do that.
Gene Rayburn here, reminding you to join us next time for this Galaxy of Stars.
Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Join us next time for Match Game 73. Thank you. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's four-way lighted mirrors, so you can make up in the lights you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And a supply of Sanilac, the non-fat dry milk in the fresh milk case. It's all natural, fortified with vitamins A and D. And Honeysuckle White Turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle Turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How kind of you to come. I thank you for joining us here, wherever you are, and I thank you for joining us, because we couldn't do it without you. What are you mumbling about, Richard Dawson?
I just said a star is born. You got an ovation there.
Well, they're just, their hearts are full of good cheer.
I think they recognize CNR clothiers when
Hit him again.
Let's say hello to our two players, Candy Carter and Iris Clementi. Hello, ladies. When time expired last time, we had just finished a game. Candy had won a pretty good bundle of cash. How do you feel today, Candy?
Great.
Good. Money has a way of dispelling all of your gloom and
it sure
depression.
does.
And we hadn't had a chance to say hello to Iris Clementi. Let's find out a little bit about Iris right now.
Well, I was born and raised in California. I'm married, and we have 3 little boys.
Okay. Good luck to you, ladies. We'll begin this game right after we pass along this message. Okay. If you're ready, ladies, we're ready. You ready? All right, I'll push the button and reveal the 2 questions there. Iris, ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
A.
A. Okay. Anything you say, Iris? It's all right with me.
You're so racy for a man your age.
The hobo said, in this city, they'll steal anything. For safekeeping, I have to bury my blank. A hobo is speaking. You know, some of you may be too young to remember what hobos were.
I remember they used to put an X on your sidewalk if you gave them something to eat. Did you know that?
Right. Yeah, that's right.
We had more X's in our neighborhood. What was the question?
The hobo said, in this city, they'll steal anything. For safekeeping, I have to bury my blank. Brett, we can't wait all day.
Why not? What better do we have to do except to sit around and do nothing except...
All right, they're all finished. So Iris will call on you. The hobo said, in this city, they'll steal anything. For safekeeping, I even have to bury my blank.
Booze.
Booze. Okay, she says booze, which I guess would include whiskey, wine, or whatever. Hobos are winos, aren't they? What do you say, Larry?
She's a very pretty lady.
See what?
Oh, pardon me. I said pants.
Bury my pants when he goes to sleep.
Wounded knee.
It wounded me. All right, Brett, what do you say?
But you mustn't bury your booze because then you won't be able, you might forget where you put it. So you have to be very careful about that kind of thing. He had an elegant pair of pajamas, and so he had to bury his underwear.
His hobo did, huh? Okay. All right, Charles.
Well, the most identical thing with a hobo, I think, is his shoes. So I said bury his shoes.
Shoes, yes.
Well, for a man who never wears socks, of course.
What did you say?
I don't know anymore. I said he had to bury his beans. It's meaningless.
Hobos eat beans. No, it's meaningful. A very meaningful answer. Buried his beans. They are not, hobos are not winos. I take all that back.
Yeah,
they just refuse to work.
They drink gasoline.
Why do you think I
Here we go, Richard.
Yeah, they cover themselves up at night when they sleep on park benches with newspapers.
With newspapers,
They
right.
have to bury those. They're called underground newspapers. That's for people who like the free press.
Yes.
And here's a free press for you. Oh, I love the show, guys.
Now let's move along to Madeline Rue.
I love you. The hobo had to bury his pants.
His pants. So, Iris, no score there. Let's go to this for Candy Carter. Confucius say.
I love it when you act, really. It's so lovely.
He really does. He told me that in the dressing room. He said, I love it when Gene acts.
You're embarrassing me. Don't. Confucius say, he who keep bird in hat soon have hat full of brank. He who keep bird in hat soon have hat full of brank. All right, lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Well, look how quickly
You like your answer, Larry? I haven't even seen it. I like it.
My mother told me.
Oh, I see. All right, Candy. He who keep bird in hat soon have hat full of...
Bird droppings.
You said that?
I said that.
Larry, that sweet-looking girl over there said bird droppings. I didn't even know you could say that on
Great,
television.
and that's my date later, too.
What is your answer?
I said
What was all that cheap talk in the dressing room about being you?
That was a lie. I said feathers.
Hat full of feathers.
That's a lovely answer.
That's a beautiful answer. What's your beautiful answer, Brett?
Oh, I do have a beautiful answer, too, and it's, if I start tearing up, just ignore it and try and go on. I said bird droppings.
That's one for you. Charles.
I was next to her and she wrote it, and I realized that she was a very sick lady, but that makes two because Candy is also a sick lady. The only thing you can concern yourself with birds is, of course, lovely eggs.
Have a hat full of eggs.
Sweet thing.
Beautiful answer. Just, that's the one that's going to make me cry.
Is it?
Yeah.
May I have violins for mine?
Yes, all right.
I said a hat full of bird dew.
Bird dew. That's the most disgusting thing you've ever said. All right, sir.
I think we should point out that has nothing to do with San Bernardino, which they sometimes call San Bernardino. I did write dropping.
Oh, you did write dropping. Madeline, would you save the day?
No, because it's bird doo-doo.
Oh! Okay. So at the end of round one, and it was a pretty messy round, I'll tell you that, it's 4-0 in favor of the bird lady here. And we'll come back to more of this guano heap right after this message.
I like candy.
Good. We finished round one, and now we're going to go to round two. Ladies, you ready? 4-0 in favor of our current champion, who I forgot to mention has actually got $5,600 to her credit, and which is pretty good. Iris, would you make a selection? You want B? All right, Iris didn't match anybody the first time around, so everyone will play again. The bullfighter's new wife was amazed to learn that her husband slept with his blank. The bullfighter's new wife was amazed to learn that her husband slept with his blank. Oh, that was very quick. Oh, all of you thought very rapidly on that one. Iris, the bullfighter's new wife, was amazed to learn that her husband slept with his
red blanket.
His what?
Red blanket.
The thing that he waves in front of the bull? I think that's his cape, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't call them blankets in Spain, my
pardon me.
Call them capes there. What do you say, Larry? She says.
Well, she was thinking of Linus.
Linus,
yeah.
oh, with a security blanket, yeah. What were you thinking of?
I was thinking of sword.
Slept with his sword, yeah. That must have hurt. What did you say, Brett?
Honey, I knew this bullfighter.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you, I'll tell you who he slept with. His bull.
Oh. Iris, you've got to match the 4 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles.
Bull!
Bull does not match Cape, so therefore, Candy wins again. Lie down, Candy. Congratulations. All right, Candy, we'll get back to you in a moment or so, but right now we've got to say goodbye to Iris Clementi. It was a pleasure meeting you, Iris. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being a match game celebrity. Goodbye, Iris. Oh, there goes Iris. How's it feel to be a 2-time winner?
Great.
Good. Well, you've been here before. You know how this goes. You know that you're going to have a go at over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Brass blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, Candy. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little help from?
Madeline.
Madeline Rue, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank?
Brass bed.
Brass bed. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
Brass band.
Brass band. Okay, those are 2 good ones, and pick another winner.
Brett.
I have 2... Can I say... Never mind. Brass candlesticks. I'm not taking any more chances on this program.
Oh, all right. Brass candlesticks. Okay, so you've got brass candlesticks, brass band, and brass bed. You may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'll say brass bed.
You want to say brass bed? That's Madeline's answer, right? Okay. Brass bed is the one we are looking for. Let's find out if it's up here on this board. You think it's up there, audience?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Now you say. All right, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Brass monkey. Okay. All right, it was that cold. Okay. Here is the $250 response. Brass knuckles is a good answer. No one thought of that. Okay. Brass bed is the one we're looking for. Third and last chance candy. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Brass band is there. Richard's answer was there. I'm really surprised brass bed is not up there. You're surprised too.
I am. I'm surprised my other answer wasn't up there.
You never told us that, did you? And you're not going to.
No, I won't.
Okay. All right. Now listen, you're up to $5,700 because you just picked up another 100. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player, and let's do that right now. Here comes Arlene Bissot. Hello, Arlene. Hi. Hello, Candy. Yeah. Arlene, we welcome you to Match Game 74. How are you tonight?
Just fine.
Today, or whatever it is in your part of the world there. Are you all right?
Just fine.
Would you please tell us a little bit about... First, tell me how to pronounce your name. I think I mispronounced it.
Bissot.
Bissot. Okay. Arlene, where are you from and all that?
I manage an apartment building in North Hollywood where I live with my 18-month-old baby, and we both love the outdoors.
Okay. Get out.
Everything's fine.
No, welcome. We welcome you as well and wish you the very best of luck. Now, you know, some contestants find some questions more difficult than the others. That's why we leave the selection up to you, A or B, as a challenger.
B.
B is what she wants. New game. Everybody will play. And here it is. You know, now, not many people know this, but an Eskimo can get a divorce by giving his wife a blank.
Why don't you do that in Eskimo accent?
Good. Not many people know this, but an Eskimo can get a divorce by giving his wife a... The lower tier is ready, upper tier.
Well, I'm ready too.
Okay.
It's not my fault if he's pokey.
It's a handsome waistcoat Larry's wearing, isn't it?
Always crying for him with a real leather jacket on.
Oh, yeah, that's really too much. All right, Arlene. Not many people know this, but an Eskimo can get a divorce by giving his wife a...
Nose job.
All right, Arlene. I shall refrain from asking any questions about that.
Smart.
Larry, her answer is nose job.
I think nose job is funnier.
It is?
Yeah.
Than anything anyone will say here.
Fantastic. What a line.
Great answer.
I said polar bear.
Polar bear.
Think about it.
Yeah, polar bear. Okay, Brett.
Think about it?
It would cause a divorce.
Good gravy, Marie. I don't under... It's nose job.
Yeah.
I get it. Snowball.
Snowball. Okay.
In her nose job.
That's yours. That's her answer. Don't try and give it away.
As a medical student, I know that ice is used in the recuperative period of nose jobs.
Yes.
But I said simply icicle, although I spelt it wrong. Icicle.
Icicle. That's okay. Spelling doesn't count here. We don't care. Can you spell?
I can spell this.
Spell what? Spell what?
Fish.
Fish. Take this frozen fish and goes pow, and she says, I want a divorce. Huh? All right, Richard.
No, I'm not all right. I've got this pain. Oh, well,
Later.
Way to get rid of a young Eskimo.
Now, how do you get rid of an Eskimo, Richard?
You give her a cold.
You give her a cold.
Sneezes her way right out of the igloo.
Terrific answer.
Wait until fall.
What? Yours is worse than that?
Yes.
All right, let's see what it is.
You give her a seal.
Give her a seal. At Christmas.
It's always a Christmas seal.
All right, Candy, we've got a question for you, but we've got to wait for a moment or so until we do a little business here, and then we'll put it to Candy. Arlene's had her question in the first half of round one, and now we've got this for our current champ, Candy. Everybody plays. The Godfather's favorite dish is blank a la mode. The Godfather's favorite dish, blank a la mode. moves her lips when she thinks. All right. Yeah, isn't that a catchy little rhythmic thing there? Everybody's ready over there, Candy, so we need a response from you. The Godfather's favorite dish is blank a la mode.
All I can think of is blood.
You're applauding blood? Very, yeah. I don't understand that, but Larry, let's see what you've got.
You will.
I said cop.
Cop a la mode. Rather amusing answer, Brett.
Don't ask me. I'm just going to go on eating my candy.
Oh.
I said mafia, which is the same as blood.
Mafia a la mode there.
I've told you about that buzzer one more time.
She's got connections, so watch it. Charles.
Hello. Being an expert in cooking in the kitchen, you cannot put a la mode on a liquid. You see, you can't put, like Julia Mead will tell, oh, Julia Child will tell you that.
Julia
I know
Mead
so
will tell
many
you,
broads.
Julia
No, you
Mead.
can't, an a la mode can't go on a liquid. It's got to go on something very solid like a cement block.
Oh, I love you when you get like that.
Okay,
Moving
Patty.
right on.
Yeah, moving right on to Patty
Yes,
Doyle.
I said a person a la mode.
Person a la mode. You said that. I won't even read that.
Thanks.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say, nose job a la mode. I said spaghetti a la mode.
Spaghetti a la mode. No match there. Her answer is blood. What do you say, Madeline?
I say I match Dickie Dawson.
Spaghetti a la mode. Okay, so at the end of round one, we've got no score, and we'll push the button and reveal the questions for round two. Ask Arlene to make a choice.
B again.
She wants B one more time. For her dinner party, Stella decided to make a dessert in an unusual shape. So she used her blank for a Jell-O mold. I'll see you later, folks. He slowly walked into the sunset. I guess we better carry on. Are you ready over there? Okay. If they're ready over here, we'll check with Arlene. For her dinner party, Stella decided to make a dessert in an unusual shape, so she used her blank for a Jell-O mold.
Her bra.
Her bra. Quite a racy audience we have here today. Larry, she used her bra for a Jell-O mold, is what the lady says.
Yeah, guess who's coming to dinner?
Okay, Larry.
I figured it was probably a serving for two.
Very quick, Larry. He's used up all the good ones there.
Excuse me a second. Blink your eyes once for yes.
You're right, Dickie. He's fast.
What do you say?
Questions are asked, I answer them as frankly and honestly as I can. And if you ring that buzzer, you're going to be in the most terrible trouble.
Come on, now, let's see.
Now, I want a bell. Bust line.
That's right. She's independently wealthy. What'd you say, Richard?
Guess who just had dinner?
Charles.
Since I'm an expert in the kitchen, those that want to really know, it was lemon and lime.
Bra. Okay, another match for you. Here we go, Patty. Brazier. That's another match. And Richard?
I feel rather embarrassed. Well, because I said bosom.
Bosom.
Then I realized it would be in...
Right.
Sue's at the door.
Madeline?
I said bra, and I don't see what's so
Bra, another
unusual
match for
about it.
Arlene. You're up to 4. And we'll come back to you, Candy, right after we go to these. Listen, you were all terrific, and we look forward to seeing you next time. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
Today's consolation prizes are a West clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clock, the Tally Industries Company. And from Wilton, the original cake decorating and party ideas book, plus Wilton's 3-tier cake, Winnie the Pooh, and 33-piece professional cake decorating kit. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Togden production. Get ready to match the stars. Larry Hovis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Doyle, Richard Dawson, and Madeline Rue.
I shouldn't do that because these microphones are very expensive, and if I dropped it, it would bust.
Can't tell if
break.
you're doing
I'm
a
sorry,
Mae
you can't say
West or
bust
a
on
Julius
television.
Monk
What's that? We missed a golden...
No, I just said I couldn't tell if you were doing a Mae West or a Julius Monk impression.
I have a secret about Charles Nelson Riley.
What's that?
He's not wearing any socks again.
And they'll never know.
No, you'll never know, because he's not going to show. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. You're ready to play?
Ready.
Are you ready to play? Okay. Now, let me just explain briefly. The last time out, when we ran out of time, we were right in the middle of round 2. Candy Carter here is our current champ. She's won $5,700, which is pretty good. 2 games, right? And she's being challenged by Arlene Bissot. Why can't I pronounce your name? Arlene Bissot. It's an easy name. What kind of name is that, Arlene?
French-Canadian.
French-Canadian. Okay, there's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. No. Arlene is ahead 4-0, and you've got 1 shot at it here. And we'll see what happens right after we see these messages. Okay, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal 1 question for Candy Carter. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, Candy, will win the game. All right, here we go. Everybody plays.
Sure.
How to make a good first impression on a girl. 1, bring her flowers. 2, tell her she's beautiful. 3, show her your blank.
Jack did the last one. Tell her bring her flowers. Show her.
Bring her flowers. Tell her she's beautiful. Show her your blank. Show her your blank, yeah. So would I lie to you, Charles? Charles knows me too well. All right, Patty is now finished, so that means we can press on here. Go to Candy Carter. How to make a good first impression on a girl? Bring her flowers, tell her she's beautiful, show her your...
Money.
Money. Money is her answer. Larry? It's show and tell time.
Yeah, well, that's kind of flashing through my mind.
Yeah.
I said bankroll.
Bankroll. Does that match money? It does indeed. There's 1 for you, Candy. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Brett?
I told you my life hasn't been easy. Jack Klugman never brought me flowers, never told me I was pretty, but he did show me his personality.
Indeed he did. Okay.
Well, just forget it. If you kids don't understand... I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Charles, you're on.
Bank book.
Bank book, is that money? That's money. Okay, here we go to Patty Deutsch.
Wallet.
Wallet and money is another match.
Oh, boy, I'm out.
1 more to tie, Candy, and you've got 2 people to go. Here's person number 1. You're number 1, you know.
Bachelor number 1. I live at home in Malibu with my mother. And I'm sick about it. I tell you, I always give them flowers.
Yep.
Candy.
Tell them they're beautiful.
And then show them my technique.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
No match there. And we'll move over to Madeline Rue. You must match Madeline to stay in the game. If you don't match her, why, we've got a new champion. Go.
Well, I thought Money was a little too crass. If he was more subtle, he could show you his house.
Show the house. So, Arlene is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. $100 for you. Best wishes. Candy's got to leave us now, but she's very happy, I guess, to leave and start spending her money. It's $5,700. Thank you and congratulations, Candy Carter.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Candy. How do you feel? Pretty good. All right, you can win over $5,000 here now in the super match coming up here. How do you think that make you feel if you win?
Terrific.
Terrific. Okay, it's pretty good versus terrific. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Arlene, and we got their best response to this. Silent blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may allowed to get a little help. Anybody know when this audience was polled, Ira? Ira, Scutch? Would it be informative or interesting to say, both to Arlene and to the celebrities, when this audience was polled? Several weeks ago. Okay. Which ones would you like to get some help from?
Larry.
Larry, what do you say?
Butler.
Silent butler. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Well, it's, Silent Night.
Silent Night. Okay.
Richie.
What'd you say, Richard?
There's something you were in, the silent movies, Gene.
Yes, right. Yeah, of course.
That's wonderful. Beautiful job.
Got you again. Okay, so you've got Silent Butler, Silent Night, and Silent Movies. You may choose one of those, Arlene, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Silent Night.
Silent Night is the answer she wants? Okay. I hope it's not too seasonal. That's why I asked Ira about, when this audience was polled. He said it was several weeks ago. It may or may not work. We'll find out right now. She's looking for Silent Night. May we see the $100 response? Silent Partner is a very good answer, and none of the dummies over there thought of it. All right, you're still looking for Silent Night. Here's the $250 response. Silent Alarm is a rotten answer. All right, third and last chance, Arlene, to get Silent Night. Let's find out if it's under the $500 response. Silent Night it is! Attaboy, Charles! Okay. Now, Arlene, you've won the $500, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Charles.
All right, Charles, you get ready, right? And you will face me, Arlene, and I'll get the $5,000.
Good luck, Arlene.
Thank you.
Here it is. Double blank. Double blank.
May it be more than one word?
Whatever you think will match Arlene. If it's more than one word in your judgment that will match her, that's what you'll write. But don't give her any broad clues like that, Charles. No, it's hard to tell what he's doing. He's thinking. They're both thinking.
Well, no,
pretty
it's
hard.
wonderful.
Double blank.
They're both good.
All right. Charles has so many good answers, he couldn't think of one. He finally did think of one. He wrote it. It's in the slot. And now, Arlene, how do you fill in that blank? Double...
Trouble.
Double trouble. All right, Charles, for $5,000, may we see a response?
I said double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Double or nothing.
And I won't tell her what I wrote on the other card.
Yeah, well, they're both good answers, double or nothing or double trouble. All right, now, Arlene, you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player, but first we've got to pass along this message to you. Now we're ready to start another game, and to do that, we've got to introduce a new player, so let's welcome Mr. Tom McClay. Hi, Tom. Tom's a snappy dresser, isn't he? You're a neat dresser, Tom. What else can you tell us about yourself?
Originally from the Bronx and came out to Los Angeles. There you go.
Hello, Bronx.
Came out to Los Angeles in the service, and now I'm a real estate salesman in Hollywood.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. You've had it already, but good luck anyway. I'll push a button and reveal two questions. Ask you, Tom, to make a selection. We do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others.
I think I'll have A.
You'll have A? All right, Tom wants A. This is it.
Give it to him.
Homer said,
Homer said I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Homer said I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a blank. Think about that for a second, Tom. Were you in the Army?
I was in the Air Force.
In the Air Force.
Right.
All right, the lower tier is ready.
We're the best.
Yeah, you are the best. The atmosphere is rare up there. So find it. You what?
We're also the fastest.
The fastest.
Not necessarily the best, but the fastest.
Look, Charles is slower than I am, and he still isn't wearing any socks.
Done? Okay. Now he's ready. Tom McClay. Homer said I was nearly inducted into the Army until I showed up at the draft board with a...
boyfriend.
He said boyfriend, folks.
I heard him.
You said, oh, you did hear him?
Yeah.
What did you say, Larry?
Pardon me? Well, I think that's disgusting. I said husband.
I see. That's a little different from boyfriend, isn't it? All right, Brett.
They could have only been going together.
Yes, yes. No, that you can't match that. Boyfriend and husband do not match. Let's see.
Since when?
What do you say?
I say I came here to be refreshed, not insulted by that man's filthy remarks. Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is our answer. There's one for you, Tom. Charles?
Well, they had the examinations with the courthouse steps. And he couldn't get up the courthouse steps because he came, and excuse me for this answer, because I love the work of Morristown, New York, where they trained the seeing eye dogs.
Okay.
He had a seeing eye dog.
All right.
And we'll move right on.
Certainly threw
All right.
Paul over this part.
Patty, what did you say to this?
I said he showed up at the induction center with a dress on.
With a dress on. That's your answer, right, audience? You're that kind of a bunch. Okay.
And a smart feather fan.
Right. And Richard Dawson.
Gee, I never thought of that. I wore a miniskirt, but I mean, it just never occurred to me. I brought a purse.
A purse.
Yeah. Got me into the wax, by the way.
Madeline?
Time
Dress on.
A dress on. All right, so boyfriend got you one match there, and now we'll move to Arlene's question, which is as follows. Stop that.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever you're doing, stop.
Pay attention. I
I
know.
had a sequin on my letter.
The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed. Do you have a sequin there?
I took it off.
No, there's no sequins on your cheek.
Would you like to put some? Keep me out of the army.
I don't know. Oh, I know.
That's right, you don't know. All right, we're all set. So, Arlene, we call on you. Wait a minute, I'm all tangled. Here we go. The bellhop got even with Robert for not tipping. He put blank in his bed.
Ice.
Ice in his bed. Okay, Larry. Ice.
Ice, eh? I said crumbs.
Crumbs is another good answer. Very good answer. Brett?
Well...
Wow, just a minute. She didn't even show yet, and you're buzzing already. At least be decent enough to wait until she gives her rotten answer.
I would think so. Now you're asking for trouble, and you're going to be in terrible trouble when I get at you. Please.
Please.
Oh, hush up.
Please in his bed. Charles?
And if they don't have wings, they're bugs.
Bugs, okay. No, ice is the answer. What did you say?
I said he put the bell captain in
The
his
bell
bed.
captain in his bed, yeah. Oh, it was thrilling.
That doesn't
okay.
necessarily have to be bad, honey.
All right. Richard?
Hi, dear.
How are you? We've got our own Lillian Ross up there. Ice is the only answer.
Ice is the answer. 1-1 the score. Madeline?
Well, my ice melted. It's water.
No, can't match ice and water. So it's 1-1 at the end of round one. We'll come to round two right after we come to this message for you. 1-1 the score. I'll push a button, reveal two questions in our second and final round. Ask our challenger, Tom, to make a selection.
B.
B, last time out you matched Brett, so Brett, you will not participate. Everyone else will.
Do you know what a rare thing it is for me to see "don't write" on my little thing here?
It is rare, isn't it?
Yes.
You feel happy?
Well,
Good.
I don't know. I feel left out.
How rare it is that you can read the words so good.
Don't encourage him. Here we go.
Let's go.
Quiet. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank." Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
I'm glad I don't have to write.
Yeah, that may be a hard one.
And fifth.
Finished.
Am I making you nervous?
Larry, were you slow as a child also?
No.
Do you know the first part of the week he was the neatest little printer, and now it's all gone down the drain?
All right, we're ready now. Tom. Peter said to Dumb Dora, "That's not the TV you're watching, it's the blank."
Boob tube.
Well,
That's the same thing.
that's his answer.
Proud Sterling Nutley.
Yeah. He said boob tube.
Okay.
And Larry, that's his answer. What's yours?
Oh, mine.
Yeah.
I almost said washing machine, but I said window.
Window, yeah. Washing machine is, I would have said, with the kind,
Right.
you know, the round, the front loaders,
I
as we
think
call
they're
them.
both lousy
Now,
answers.
Charles, what did you say?
I said radio. Hello.
That's the radio. All right, boob tube is his answer. And Patty, yours is?
I said the washing machine.
Yes, that seems to be a good answer. And
Right,
Richard?
it's called the Lloyd Bridges Hour. Washing machine.
The washing machine. And Madeline?
I went from an old movie to the fish tank.
Fish tank is a good answer. Okay, Tom, you might have misunderstood that. So, but that was your answer, and we had to accept it. Arlene, this is for you. You need one match to win the game. Here we go. The Jolly Green Giant said...
Is he back again?
Yeah, who does not play this time? Richard does not play. Ho, ho, ho! He said, ho, ho, ho! Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty? Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Sit down, you're drunk.
I like the Jolly.
Ho, ho, ho!
What you do today, Daddy?
Everybody's finished over there, Arlene. Give us a response now to this. Would I like to blank the Statue of Liberty?
Kiss.
Kiss. One kiss will win the game for this lady. One kiss. Larry?
Make love to.
Make love to is not kissing. Sorry about that. One kiss will still win the game. Brett?
Well, everybody knows that the Jolly Green Giant is very athletic. He wanted to jump on the Statue of Liberty.
I see. Okay. Moving along to Charles Nelson Riley's answer.
I'm glad I wasn't there for that. But anyway, he's famous for one thing, but this is a very deep answer because she already is one. He would like to can her.
Okay, Charles. All right. Too intellectual for me. I just can't keep up with it. Patty, what did you say? One kiss wins the game for this little lady.
Well, this is the kiss.
There's the kiss, wins the game. Congratulations. Another kiss? Okay. You had another kiss there in reserve in case you needed it. Another $100 for you. Stand. Now, you're up to $700. You're going to have another go at the super match here. You've been here before. You know how it goes, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hang blank. Hang blank. So the answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100. You know that. Now, a little help from our celebrities here, one at a time.
Charles.
Up. Hang up, he says. Okay, there's one.
Madeline.
Hangman.
Hangman. Okay.
Richard.
Something that Gene had in the silent films, a hangnail.
Hangnail, right.
He hates me to say these things.
So you've got hang up, hangnail, and hangman. You may choose one of those or give us an answer of your own, but we need an answer now. What will it be?
Hangover.
Hangover.
You had that
Yeah, that he says. Okay, hangover is the answer you are looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, the $100 response. Hangover is right up there, right up front. Oh, boy, look at that. Listen, what do you think is under the 250, audience? Hangnail. All right, let's see what's under the $250 answer there. Hang 10. Surfers say that all the time. The $500 response is hang up. That's the one that Charles gave. Okay, we'll come back to this lady and tell you what happens next right after this message. Well, our time is just about expired, but we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time, and we hope you'll be able to join us. And how about you? Will you join us next time?
Definitely.
Oh, thanks awfully.
I have no choice.
You have no choice.
I have no
You're under
place else to
contract.
go.
Poor girl. Okay, Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Westclock's direct reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. Westclock's Italian Industries Company. And a supply of fantastic spray cleaner. Clean without bug or mess, just spray, wipe, and dirt's gone. Fantastic from Texas. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it, and just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This would be the Match Game 74 show. Production number 0179, air date to be announced, VTR 3/16/74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. You got them all riled up again, Johnny Olson. Thank you, and thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. Hello, celebrities.
Our host is stunning. That
lovely
is stunning.
ladies.
How do you know that's our host? He has to identify
I
himself.
am the host of this show. Richard has a favorite word which he applies to Brett because he loves her. He calls her a hamburger once in a while. And it reminds me that Charles Nelson Riley taped a special in this building, maybe in this studio.
Yes, on tonight.
At CBS, he did a show for NBC, taped here at CBS. What is it? It's called Hamburger?
Yeah, all my stuff for my hair is here, so I thought I would stay. No, it's called Hamburger. It's a new show, and it'll be on every week.
Same old grind.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Betty, you have no shame.
Well, I'll keep our fingers crossed for you.
Thank
Look
you,
forward to
sir.
seeing you. All right, shall we have a go at it, folks?
Oh.
Shall we say hello to our current champ, Gail Mason?
Yeah.
Hello, Gail. How are you? I'm well. Now, Gail won one game. She's got $100 to her credit, but more important than that, she's going to have a chance at the Big Money Super Match where she can win over $5,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do a little business here, and then we'll get right to you and have a go at it. Okay, come right back. Here we go with Gail Mason. I'm going to go at the Big Money Super Match here. Now, you know how this goes, Gail?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get right to it then, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lawrence Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Now, let's see which celebrities you'd like a little assist from here. You're allowed 3.
Richard.
Florence of Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia, he says.
Betty.
Lawrence Welk.
You can see what I. All right, you got 2 there.
Charles.
Well, I'll go way back because I can't think of any other one.
Don't you dare.
Lawrence Tibbett. Remember him? Now, wait a minute. I loved it.
He was a marvelous baritone.
Yes.
And I can't believe you said it, though. He was with the Metropolitan Opera for 30 years. Yes,
I still think that's better than Lawrence Welk.
All right. So you got Lawrence Welk, Lawrence of Arabia, and Lawrence Tibbett. Now, which one of those do you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. Yeah. Come on, number two, and you're gonna have a good time, man. Okay. All right. She's looking for Lawrence Welk, but aren't we all? Anyway.
I'm not.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lawrence Olivier.
That's good.
The Englishman didn't even say that.
I gave an Englishman. I gave Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, you gave it.
You're
Oh,
only
that's
allowed
right. You
to
gave
mention
another Englishman.
one Englishman every 3 miles.
All right. Okay. So we're still looking for Lawrence Welk. May we see the $250 response?
Yes.
Lawrence of Arabia. There's Richard's.
He has oil.
He does have oil. All right, third and last chance, Gail, for Lawrence Welk. Here is the $500 response. Lawrence Welk, Okay. Now, Gail, you've got the... Come over here and talk to me. Well, you may face me. I mean, let's just talk to each other here. You've got the $500. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can multiply. So, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Betty White, of course.
All right, Betty White. You get ready to write, and now you will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Blank punch. Blank punch. Okay, she's finished, and now, Gail, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank punch.
Hawaiian Punch.
Hawaiian punch. The audience seems to think that's a winner, Betty, for $5,000. May we please see your answer?
Hawaiian.
Seems to be very happy about the whole thing, too. He was applauding there. Let's see, I've lost sight of him. Where is he sitting? Oh, there he is, right down there. Okay, he's in a daze because he can't believe it happened.
Absolutely.
How do you feel?
Fantastic, of course.
Good. All right. You're still the champ. You've got $5,600. You're going to play another game. Let's meet another player now. Here comes Marjorie Grant. Please say hello to an excited Gail Mason. I guess you ladies know each other.
You didn't think you would.
What?
She didn't think she would.
Really? Well, she did.
She said she had to, but she didn't think she would.
What else would you like to talk about, Marjorie? Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Oh, boy. Well, I'm a wife and a mother and a grandmother, and my husband and daughter are out there. They are.
All right. They're here rooting for you, are they? That's your husband and that's your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
We left the rest of them home.
Okay. Are there others? Other husbands? Other daughters?
No, she has a husband and 2 children.
Oh, I see.
And that makes me a grandmother.
Okay.
And that's
Well, our time's up, folks. So Marjorie, good luck to you and to you, Gail. Let's begin, shall we, ladies? I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions here and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. New game. Here we go. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank.
I'm the first one finished.
You're the best.
You were finished a long time ago, sweetheart.
Tell them what you look like in the dressing room.
Okay. Already there. Always wears a sunny smile. Hello there, Marjorie. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her...
Daddy Warbucks?
Oh, really? The dog turned on Daddy Warbucks. Ruined her whole childhood. You remember Daddy Warbucks?
Certainly.
You old-timer,
A lot of calories in that old boy.
Yeah. What did you say?
Well, it stands to reason, having read the strip for years, that he had eaten her eyeballs.
Oh, that's right. She didn't have any, remember? She always looked a little spaced out there. As if she was tripping out long before it became fashionable there. I'm only kidding, Annie. You're a sweet kid. Okay, Brett.
Well, it's a well-known fact that Annie always smoked funny cigarettes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, actually, who? Arf, he ate her only dress.
He ate her only dress.
Well, she only has one dress.
One dress?
Just watch it.
Yeah.
Her only dress. She has one dress. Has a little white Peter Pan collar.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
Okay, that's enough.
If I could say what I wanted to say to you on the air, you'd be sorry.
What do you have to say, Charles?
Sometimes I worry about myself. Her only dress.
Her only dress.
She only had one dress.
That's right. Listen.
And my eyes are not that good to copy.
Okay, Patty, you're too young to remember Little Orphan Annie, aren't you?
But I remember her dress.
She ate her dress. Well, be darned. Little Orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her dress, her only dress. That's, as she said, Daddy Warbucks. What do you say?
Wouldn't that make Orphan Annie a streaker?
You said it, buddy.
The only thing the dog would eat would be
Daddy
Warbucks. That's right. Are you going to help here, madam?
Oh, I want to, but her dog Sandy ate all her candy.
Sandy ate the candy. Art said Sandy.
Betty White and animals.
Now, that's one for you, and you haven't had a chance yet, but you'll get your chance. But first, you have to have your chance, and that's coming up right now.
GSN presents Behind the Blank. Who did Gene Rayburn replace when he became the host of Play Your Hunch in 1962? Was it Joey Bishop, Jack Barry, Lon Chaney, or Merv Griffin? The answer in a minute. Gene Rayburn replaced when he became the host of Play Your Hunch in 1962? The answer is D. Gene replaced Merv Griffin, who went on to host his own talk show. Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
Here we go. Now, you've had your chance. You scored one match, and now, Gail, it's your chance in round one, and everybody plays This Is It. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? Norma speaking to her husband. Yes. I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? There's only one word. Where would he play handball?
Right, where else?
All right, Brett, do it quickly now.
Yes, I am, dear.
All right.
I've always done it quickly.
There we go. Now we're all set, and we'll go to Gail and ask for her response. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the...
He played it in the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom.
Handball in the bedroom. I guess they had the bedroom next door, and it was a little noisy there.
Now, when I was a kid.
Really?
I had an athletic childhood.
You did?
Played handball solely in the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Really? Tough there. Brett, what'd you say?
I hate to disappoint the audience so early in the day. I can't tell you the row of candy wrappers that are up here. I don't know what's come over me. I said backyard. You turn on me and I'll get you all in the parking lot.
Now listen, don't. She will get you in the parking lot. I think she's setting up for a joke. She'll get you in the parking lot. Watch it, sir. Charles.
You can't play handball unless you do it in the jar.
In the jar.
I understand that.
Says, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the
Potty.
potty and our bathroom. Okay.
I hope she never has any children.
Bill had an athletic background.
Yes, he did.
Right? All my uncles are boxers, except my Uncle Fred, who's a Cocker Spaniel.
That's...
He played, what was the game?
I don't mind if your brother stay with us, but you have to play handball in the nude. Doodah. Yes. Here's clean-living, animal-loving Betty White.
Animal, I've
She
heard
eats
what
meat.
you said about animals when I'm not on the show. Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Bedroom was Gail's answer, and it didn't score for her. And now we'll go to round 2, our final round. Marjorie, what do you say?
A again.
She wants A again. You've got 1. You matched Richard last time, so he will lay out. The rest of you will respond to this. And not literally, just figuratively.
Okay.
Fu Manchu said, once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet.
Oh, I love it when you do a Chinese accent. I go crazy.
What are my shirts ready?
Bill is finished.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are you finished? Okay, everybody in the upper tier is finished. How about down there? They're all finished. All right, so we'll get a response from Marjorie Grant. Fu Manchu said, once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. What do you say to that?
Kiss.
Kiss my honorable feet. Kiss my foot. What do you say, Bill?
In my case, kiss my honorable foot.
Right.
I like rather the answer. Kisses.
Kiss.
Very good, yes.
There's one for you. Brett.
I say, kiss my washes. Washes.
Washes my honorable feet.
Foot.
Okay.
Feet.
Wash.
All right. What do you
I
say,
only
Charles?
have one foot.
Charles Nelson Riley said, washes my honorable
sorry.
foot. Kissing and washing feet, I guess they both sound reasonable,
kissing
too.
and washing.
All right. Patty Deutsch.
Kisses the foot.
Kisses the foot. There's another one, Marjorie. And we'll skip over Richard to Betty.
Pray hard, but pray clean. Washes.
Washes. Okay. So that means you're up to 3, Marjorie, and Gail will have your question for you in a little bit. Right now, we've got a little of business for you.
Today's consolation prize is our new Organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Bath by Fabergé. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. More fun and blanks to Bill on Match Game 74 in a minute.
Now, we are about to conclude this game, I think. This is the second and final round. It's 3-0 in favor of our challenger. You've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you. Here we go. Before the operation...
Is this a dialect, too?
No, this is, I'm reading this straight. This is my regular voice there.
Yeah. Oh.
Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Over his head. Bill Cullen is the first one finished.
I'm second.
Brett is second.
Surprise, surprise. Oh, Betty's
Everybody's finished down here. Finished up there. All set. Now, Gail Mason. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
Sheet.
A sheet.
Where'd he operate?
Okay. She said sheet.
Sheet.
Over his head.
He's a devil under the sheet.
Yes. A devil under the sheets. What do you say, Bill?
Took me a year of medical school for this.
Yeah.
And I came up with a bag.
A bag. Plain brown paper bag? Or?
Right, because if he made a mistake,
okay.
let him sue someone else.
All right, Brett?
And or sack or bag.
Sack or bag. Sheet is her answer. Charles?
Paper bag, dear.
Paper bag. You must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and now we come to Patty Deutsch. He couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
A sock.
A sock would be a good answer. That is not a match, so Marjorie Granson, come on down. Over here. Congratulations to you. You've got $100 now. What do you have there?
Bra.
Oh, he had bra. And what did you have?
No shoes.
No,
A sack.
a sack. Okay. Well, Gail, you'll be leaving here a richer lady.
$5,600.
Well, you know, you've memorized the amount. Congratulations to you. Many thanks. Gail Mason, a pleasure meeting you. All right. This thing rolls around and reveals the big money super match. Marjorie Grant, are you ready?
Yeah.
I know you're a little excited for having won the game. You've only got $100 now. You could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hickory blank. Now, the answer they gave, you know, is worth $500. If you match that one, $250 and $100. Little help from celebrities is permitted. Which ones would you like?
Bill?
Bill Cullen, how do you fill that in?
Well, remembering my school days, I'd say hickory stick.
Hickory stick. Ever get whacked with one, Bill?
Huh?
You ever get whacked with a hickory?
I certainly did, Gene.
Oh, I thought you were such a good boy.
No.
Someone else.
Richard?
Richard.
If you liked his, hickory dickory dock.
Oh, good.
Hickory dickory dock. Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty White, how do you handle this fill in
Well,
here?
Dickory Nickory, no. Remembering Yule Gibbons, I would say Hickory Nut.
Hickory nuts. Okay. So, the three responses are hickory dickory dock, hickory nuts, and hickory stick. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I like nut before she said it, so I'm going to stick with it.
Nuts. Hickory nuts. Okay, that's the answer we are looking for. Let's find out if it is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Hickory smoked is a good answer. No, you did. Yeah. Okay, we are looking for hickory nuts. May we see the $250 response? Hickory stick is up there, the one that Bill gave you. That may be a good omen, Marjorie. We'll find out right now.
If it's hickory dock, I'm going to...
Oh, really? Well, let's find out right now. I'll hang on to you so you don't fall down. Here is the $500 response.
Good thinking.
Thanks, Betty.
That's the one that Richard gave you. You should have stuck with him. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game right after we do these commercial messages. So don't go too far away. Be back in a moment. Over. It's all over, friends. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, everybody's surprised that the show is over, but it's over.
It is over.
It is over. It's all over. It's all finished, folks.
There's no more then.
There is no more. That
I
is
heard it come to the end of the program.
We've come to the end, haven't we? This is the end of the program. Did you have to over? Is that what it is? It's all over. That's it. So it's all over. I gotta say goodbye, folks. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Here we go. This is Match. Match Game 74, production number 0222. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jackie Joseph, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I greet you.
We greet you back.
And inquire as to the nature of your health.
Fine.
Good. Splendid.
Yes.
Listen, what are you doing this summer? You're doing a TV show, are you?
I am hosting the summer replacement show for the Dean Martin Show. It's called Dean Martin's Comedy World. It goes on the air June 6th.
What does that mean?
It means that we went all over the world, at the English-speaking world, and we brought all the young comedians.
Oh, good. That'll be a lot of fun.
And who is on?
What's that? Who's on it?
He knows where it's from.
Who is one of the young comedians?
Who is one of the young?
Charles Nelson.
Charles, terrific.
Young comedians?
Yeah.
What do they do? Go to Charlie Weaver's house?
Oh,
Let's say hello to our champ here, Wayne Roundtree.
You know,
Wayne won his first game as time expired last time we were together, so he's going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match. Are you all set for that, Wayne?
I think so.
He also told me a moment ago that he is part Indian. Isn't that Roundtree?
Which part?
Is an Indian name.
Not the hair.
Yeah. And his
Is
brother
that
is sitting in the first
Indian?
row there and is wearing a beard and has brown hair.
His wife is
No,
wearing
his
a beard?
brother
His
there.
brother.
Right there, the third fellow in on the
Member
third
of the
row.
Aztec
Right there.
tribe.
You remember the...
The one with the black
Aztec
feet?
tribe.
The one with the black feet. Yes.
He's not full-blooded. He's just half Indian.
How did that happen, Wayne? That your brother has dark hair and you have... tell us you're the Clairol King or something like that, would you, Wayne?
My mother has blonde hair. My father has black hair.
Okay.
So I look like my mother.
You speak
He
with
looks like
forked
my
tongue.
It's 14.
All right,
Never-
Wayne,
if
we're going to
his
see how
father
much money
believes
you're
that,
going
what
to
are
win
we
in a
gonna
minute or
say?
two, but first we've got to do a little business with you, so here it is. All right, here we are with Wayne Roundtree. Are you ready, Wayne?
I think so.
Gotta be
Okay,
somewhere.
now, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Great White Blank.
Oh,
Now,
isn't
the
that
answer
funny?
they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. The third one, $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard.
Richard, Great White...
Great White Hope.
Great White Hope. Okay. Great White Hope was a Broadway play, and it was something that was associated when Joe Louis was heavyweight boxing champion of the world.
It still is. We're still looking for a white fighter who can stand up.
All right.
Joanne.
Good.
Joanne,
Because I only had one other. Great white father.
Great White Father. One more.
Brent.
Brent? No, he said Brent.
Now you turn to me, you rotten person. I take back every nice thing I said about you.
It's hard being third because...
Great White Way.
Great White Way. It just came to you right out of the blue, didn't it?
It
just came out of his mouth.
So you got Great White Way and Great White Hope and Great White Father. Now, Wayne, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own answers, but now we have to call for a response from you.
Great white hair.
I think I'll go with Great White Father.
Great White Father. All right.
Great White Home.
Okay, so you got Great White Father is the one you're looking for. It's the one Joanne gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Great White Father it is, right off the bat. What do you think's up there next, Nipsey?
Way.
Way is next.
Way?
Who knows?
Then
What
who
evil
knows?
lurks in the heart?
I'm glad I asked you.
I think it's
Like
Father and
tornado
then
is
Way.
next.
All right, Father and Way. First, the $250 response. Great White Way is up there, the one that Brett gave.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Great Black something comes up now?
The Great White Black. What do you say it is, audience? Oh, you think, what do you know? All right, here it is, the $500 response. Hope it is. All right. Very smart audience, Wayne. You didn't pay any attention to him, did you? All right, you've got the $100. That means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'm going to try Richard.
You're going to try Richard. Okay?
If you tried me before, you'd have $400 more.
That's right. All right, Wayne, you'll face me. Here's a $1,000 question. Richard, blank ward. W-A-R-D. Blank ward.
And don't think subjectively.
Okay, he's finished. Wayne, now which answer would you come up with in order to match Richard? Blank ward.
Maternity.
Maternity ward? The audience likes your answer. Richard, he says maternity will match you. What do you say?
Well, I say there will now be a pregnant silence as I show you hospital ward.
Hospital ward. Well, you were close.
Well, I'm not with child, otherwise I would have put maternity.
So, Wayne, that means you've got $200 at this moment, and you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got to pause and do a little business with our student audience all around America, and then you'll come back. All right.
Yes.
Now, Wayne, are you ready to take on a challenger here? Okay, if you are, we'll say hello to Carol Hughes. Hi, Carol. Where are you from?
Torrance.
Where?
Torrance, California.
Torrance, California. Hey, you want to tell us a little more about yourself?
I forgot everything I was going to say.
Well, tell me, are you married or single?
I'm married, and I dreamt last night that I said I had 2 husbands instead of 2 children.
She's got me a barrel of laughs there, folks, with their questions. What else you want to tell us?
My husband's a songwriter and a fireman, and I have a Girl Scout troop. I'm a freelance writer, and I teach an adult education class on antiques.
Well, that's fair. You got a very interesting life, Carol.
And I do needlepoint.
And you do needlepoint. So do I.
My whole Girl Scout troop is doing it now.
Your whole Girl Scout troop is doing needlepoint. Well, you'll have to bring them over to my dressing room, and I'll show them my needlepoint there.
Do I have to bring them with me?
Okay. No, you don't have to bring them with you. Just you and me and the needlepoint there. And leave the firemen at home. And I'll write a song. All right, if you're ready, I'll push a button here there. Well, you want one of these, Carol?
A.
A, all right. She has chosen A.
Well, she's got it right.
When Brett went streaking through the studio, the whole audience blanked.
Oh, no.
Yeah. When Brett went streaking through the studio, the whole audience blanked. I'll just give it a straight, flat reading so as not to suggest an answer of any kind to anyone.
I would hope.
Because I have an answer in my mind. Charles, if
you tell him that Santa won't be here for about 6 months.
Sleigh bells ring. Merry Christmas.
Some regular viewer of this program was aware of the fact that Brett Summers is always pointing out that Charles rarely wears socks.
They're terrific.
And so she is in the studio audience today, and she brought him a pair of socks.
But notice he didn't put them on.
No,
I might before the end of the film.
He's hung his old socks up for Christmas, and the health department made him take them down.
Okay, so Carol, we call on you now. When Brett went streaking through the studio, the whole audience blanked.
Laughed.
Laughed? You like that answer? I wouldn't laugh.
Oh, may the blessings of heaven fall on your head. I've picked up Indian since I've...
Let's see what you say.
There's a streaking brother in Harlem.
Yeah.
He's known as the streaking soul. He has such a physique, he will not streak, but he will get naked and stroll.
Okay. When Brett went streaking through the studio, the whole audience blanked. He said laughed, and you said closed their eyes.
Indeed.
It's all right.
Not funny, Nipsey.
What truth?
I said gasped with desire.
Gasped with desire. That's a marvelous answer. Charles, what did you say?
Boy, is she a sick lady. I said left.
All right. Take back your ring.
No. Listen, I'm here to tell you they would not walk out on her naked body.
They would try it. They would walk over.
They would walk
naked body.
Now, what do you have to say about Brett's naked body?
It has nothing to do with her. I've never seen her naked body, you
Oh.
know, so it's not
Anybody's?
just a general answer. Well, not
Yours.
Brett's. A few. I thought everyone's so bored with streaking that they all yawned.
Oh. All yawn. Okay.
What'd you say?
Well, I wouldn't let that go by.
How would you like me to pull your hat off?
What did you say, Richard? What have you got to offer here?
Well,
Be careful,
listen, this
Dickie.
darling lady came all the way from Torrance, was it there?
Torrance, yes.
And the least we can do is give her a correct answer.
Laugh.
All right, there's one for you, Carol. That's right. Be truthful.
Now, how do you feel about this?
Well, I feel possibly they may have laughed, but they screamed first.
Screamed. Okay, so you scored once with that. And now let's see how Wayne does with his first round question, which is as follows. The bullfighter said, that bull... That bull...
Don't offend any Spanish-speaking people. Just read it in English, please.
Or any bulls.
That bull, she is the one Jose fought.
Uh-huh.
I know this because I can see Jose's blank hanging from his horns. Why are you biting your finger all day?
I picked up a piece of burning wood in my fireplace the other day.
Would you tend to your medication before you get here and write an answer there?
Oh, all right.
That bull is the one Jose fought. I know this because I can see Jose's blank hanging from his horns. Okay, Charles, write an answer. Do not sit there daydreaming.
And depending if I want to keep this job or not, I got a couple of beauties.
Nipsey's ready. Everybody down here is ready, folks.
Well, up here we're a little more intellectual, and we like to give a little more thought.
Okay. Now, Wayne, we call on you. That bull is the one Jose fought. I know this because I can see Jose's blank hanging from his horns.
His pants.
His pants. Rip them right off. Okay,
The
Nipsey.
bull did hook Jose south of the border, and those were his pants.
There's a match for you, Wayne. Brett?
What does a bullfighter wear? He wears a uniform, which includes pants.
Yep, can't match that, though. A little too
I
general.
hate him so... I'm going to get that man with the buzzer if it's the last thing I ever do.
Charles?
I don't care if you can't speak English. I think you're heaven, Mr. Roundtree. Pants.
Pants. There it is. That's two for you, Jackie.
Well, there was just no doubt it was Jose because his body was hanging.
Body. The whole thing. Let it all hang. Listen, while they're on you, what is that, if I may
That's
ask?
my son John.
Oh.
Or one, as we might say with this question.
Oh, I
It's his
see.
Little League.
Yeah, he's a little leaguer.
He's a Red Sox.
Oh, that's terrific. Okay, Richard.
It's the kid who mugged me.
Very bad.
Very bad. I happen to know. Hanging on the horns was his underpants.
Okay.
Fruit of the loom.
Fruit of the loom. All right.
I'm sure there's a little Indian in my background, how you say, and I said pants also.
Okay. So that's 3-1 at the end of round one. Round two. But first, this message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, continental styling and carrying ease. American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And Ace Paint that can create fashion magic in your home with the latest in color selection from Ace hardware stores all over America. And the famous JetX pressure washer makes outdoor cleaning chores easy. Washes cars, boats, trailers, windows, patios, and minutes. JetX. Get your thinking caps on and have fun when Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
Oh, really? Oh, boy. Well, I guess we're ready for round two. Are you ready? Here we go. Now, Carol, we ask you to make a selection.
A.
3-1. You must match two celebrities to stay in the game. Now, Richard, you are the only one who does not participate. After 40 years in the harbor, Tugboat Annie began to blank like her boat. After 40 years in the harbor, Tugboat Annie began to blank like her boat. Or began to blank like her boat.
Or began to blank like her boat.
Or began to blank like her boat. I'll give you all the inflections possible.
You must have missed one somewhere.
No, I didn't. Is there another reading to that?
Blank like
I don't know about that.
a million.
All right, Nipsey, ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Carol, after 40 years in the harbor, Tugboat Annie began to blink like her boat. Or blank like her boat.
Smell?
Oh.
You don't know Tugboat Annie, do you? Okay, she said she
Very
began to
good.
smell like her boat there. Nipsey, what did you
No, I
say?
didn't think she swelled. I just thought she swayed.
She
like
swayed like her boat there a little bit. Brett?
I think your answer's terrific.
Really?
I've always been a little behind the times. I said toot.
Toot like her boat. That's a good one, too. Charles?
Toot again, I'm sorry.
Toot. Now, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities, Carol, to stay in the game.
I have an advantage because I was there and she smelled.
Smells like her boat. Uh-oh, you need one more, Joanne. It's squarely up to you.
Well, they say you begin to look like your dogs, and so I said look like her
Look
boat.
like her boat. That doesn't match, so Wayne Roundtree is the winner. Congratulations, Wayne. Another 100. You're up to 300 now. Carol, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye. You look like a peachy kid and a nifty dancer, and I'm sorry you couldn't stay around a little longer.
I'm sorry I didn't get to kiss Richard.
You did, well, go over there and kiss him real quick. And,
I don't want to see this.
Meet her halfway. That's it. Just that's the way it would have happened. No,
That's all, folks.
Oh, no.
What a horrific show this is!
I've been waiting for this part.
All right, Carol.
Well, I would have gone over and kissed Charles Nelson Riley, but there's a little talk going around about me now.
Carol, in addition to the kisses, we have some gifts for you backstage, and we thank you very much for being here. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, Wayne, you ready?
I think so.
Okay. Did anybody kiss you?
Yes.
And it tickles.
Oh, it does tickle. Yeah. All right. Now, you know, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Huckleberry blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The next most frequent response, $250 and $100. 3 celebrities allowed to help.
Joanne?
Oh, darling, there are just tons here, but how about Huckleberry Finn?
Huckleberry Finn. Richard?
How about Huckleberry Hound?
Huckleberry Hound. Here ain't nothing but... Yes?
Charles.
And Charles.
Huckleberry Pie?
Huckleberry Pie. Okay, so you've got Huckleberry Finn, Huckleberry Hound, and Huckleberry Pie. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Huckleberry Finn.
Huckleberry Finn.
What are you guys?
The audience thinks you've chosen the right one. We're going to find out if it's up there and if so where. That's the one Joanne gave you first. May we see the $100 response. Huckleberry Pie. Charles Nelson.
That's what I said.
That's what you said. You said that.
Put your cameras here, right here.
That's it. Yeah, he's the one here.
Oh, I love you.
Okay, we're still looking for Huckleberry Finn. May we see the $250 response? Huckleberry Hound is up there.
Hey, thank you, Don.
You said that, didn't you?
I sure as heck did.
Yeah, he said that. Okay, let's find out if Huckleberry Finn is up there. Here's the $500 response. Huckleberry What's that? What'd you say?
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again? You gotta win more money before she's gonna grope you again. And, okay, you got the $500. That means you're gonna play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To do that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be, as if we didn't know?
Joanne.
Okay. All right, Joanne, you get ready to write.
The hell with the money. He wants another kiss.
No. You face me. Here we go for $5,000. Please write your answer to this. Blank Coast. C-O-A-S-T. Okay, Joanne is finished. Now, Wayne. How would you fill in that blank in order to match her? Blank coast.
Pacific.
Pacific coast. All right. We need an exact match between you and Joanne for you to collect the $5,000. Joanne, may we see your response, please?
It's several kisses, because I said west.
Oh, both had the
Sorry,
same
guys.
idea, but remember, they have to be exact. I'm sorry about that, Wayne. Well, listen, you're up to $800. You're still the champ.
No, but...
You're going to play another game, so let's welcome another player. Here comes Linda Kay.
She said Pacific.
Linda, you know Wayne?
Yes.
How's Linda Kay?
Fine.
Good. What else would you like to tell us about yourself?
I have a 3-month-old daughter named Lori.
Yeah.
And a husband.
Okay.
In that order.
In that order? No. I guess she's ready to play this game, isn't she? Wouldn't you say so? We're going to do that, Linda, right after we do a little business with America. Here it comes, America. Well, Wayne and Linda, you will join us next time. We've run out of time, and you'll think about it and think of some snappy answers in advance, right? The two blondes will be back there. Will you all come back next time?
Love it.
Because I tell you, we can't do it without you, because you're just terrific. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0247, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You don't wave until they're ready to go. I'll tell you what. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you for joining us, friends, here on Match Game 74.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Afternoon, good evening. I don't know when we're on. Let's take no chances.
We're on 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Western.
I would like to say something.
Go ahead.
So you're not allowed. Yes.
Sitting between Maury with that on and George Kirby with that on, I feel like I'm in Pinocchio's.
Well, they're both gaily and colorfully attired.
They certainly are.
Yes, sir. That's the real Cary Grant over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How are you, Cary?
I'm fine, fine.
Good. What's your new project there?
Having a fine time up here.
That's good.
Yes, indeed.
Good. Thank you. Now, here are two players, Jack Holder and Rose Carter. How are you today, Jack?
Thank you.
Jack's the current champ with $1,200 to his credit. He's being challenged by Rose, and we've had one round of questions for each of them, and we had no score. We're going to start round two and see how that turns out right after we do a little business with you. Here it is, America. All right, here we go with round two, and Rose Carter, our challenger, will make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first time, as you remember. Say, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man?
No.
He got blank. He got blank. He got blank. The question is, Rose, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank. Do I enunciate clearly enough?
Not blanked, but blank.
B-L-A-N-K. All right. Cary Grant is still, well, he didn't.
Cary Grant's all right.
He didn't spell too good there. Okay, Rose Carter. Did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank.
Flushed.
Flushed? I thought that only happened when you were playing poker. All right, Maury, she said he got flushed.
Evidently, we have the same John.
Flushed. There's one.
What?
What are you scratching your hand? That means you're going to kiss a fool.
Oh, you're mad, Petra.
Go ahead. Show us your card.
You know, what?
Show us your card.
You know, he travels in that little boat.
Yeah.
I thought he fell out and got drowned.
He got drowned. Yep. Okay. What did you say, sir?
I thought the same thing. I thought he got drowned.
Drowned?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's...
Well, you know, I always get embarrassed on the show because I think of things and I don't want to write them down and they say them. So I wrote something down, and I hope it matches because it's flushed.
Flushed. That's true for you? Okay. Now let's see if you match Richard.
You obviously don't know, Rose, where that fellow is. He's in the other part of the...
That's right.
With his little boat.
That's right.
To get flushed, you have to be...
That's right.
That's right.
I didn't know you were an inspector.
I'm one of the Washington plumbers. He got wet.
He got wet. Yeah. Okay. Flushed is the answer she's looking for, and see what Betty White offers here.
In the face, he got flushed.
Flushed. Okay. So there's 3. Now, Jack, you need 3 to match, 4 to win. The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." Said the fair damsel.
Sweetheart, swing it again, but in ragtime.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed."
Oh.
All right. Did you hear all of that, Jack?
Yes.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." And we're waiting for Sir Richard to finish, and now he's finished. Now, you tell us, Jack, if you've had time to think it over. I keep a blank under my bed. What did she keep under there?
A night.
A night? Well, I don't know how much protection that'd be. I mean, if Sir Richard were under that bed, well, go
Send a
ahead.
dog out on a night like that.
Maury, I know only old-fashioned girls. I put down chastity belt.
That's, boy, I must say, that's not going to be much protection if she keeps it under the bed, is it, Glenn?
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, okay. Brett, we're a tough act to follow, aren't we? Go ahead.
You don't keep a night under the bed, sweetheart.
No.
I won't tell you where you keep him if you're lucky, but you don't keep him under. I put chamber pot, remembering my own youth. Before there was plumbing.
I'll smash you with my chamber pot. Okay, George?
Well, I think he and I must read a lot of history because I said night.
A night. There's one, Jack. You need 2 more to stay in the game, and you got 3 celebrities here to choose from. Let's choose this lady.
Well, in all the fairy tales that I ever read,
Yep.
for protection, they always had a dragon.
A dragon, yeah. Okay, now you've got to...
Keeps your what warm, Betty? Well, whatever.
2 to go here. You got to match them both. Let's see if you match Richard.
A dragon, huh?
A dragon.
Well, let's see what you have, Smarty.
Well, I hope you're going to regret this. I always keep a sword
A
under my bed.
sword under the bed. And Betty, what do you have? A knee. So Rose is the winner. Come on down, Rose.
I think she meant a night.
Congratulations. Got $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Jack Holder. He's going to leave here with $1,200. Jack, it's been a pleasure meeting you. Jack Holder is going, folks. There goes Jack Holder. Okay, that's enough there now. This lady here is going to have a go at the big money in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out.
Here we are with Rose Carter. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready, Rose?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank timer. Blank timer. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, that's $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like an assist from?
Maury.
Maury, how do you fill that in? Blank timer.
2-timer.
2-timer. 1.
Betty.
Betty.
Old-timer.
Old-timer.
And Joanne.
Oh, you would ask me.
Joanne.
I can't think of anything.
Well, we'll give you a second to think. Blank timer.
What'd you say?
Blank.
Old two-timer.
An old two-timer. She did say it.
She did say it. Yeah. Okay, so you got a two-timer and you got old-timer. Now, as the answer you give us, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. You'll be on your own if you want to. What do you want to do?
I'll take two-timer.
You'll take two-timer?
Yes.
You really want a two-timer?
Oh, yes.
You're going to regret that. I don't know. I have no idea what's up there. Lovely, she says. Okay, two-timer is the answer she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Two-timer it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, I guess old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. May we see the $250 response? Ed-timer. Old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. That's the one. Let's see the $500 response. Old-timer. That's the answer Betty gave you. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Present.
You are chosen.
Oh, I just dozed off. Those quick naps are marvelous.
You'll face me if you would, please. Here's a $1,000 question, Richard.
Okay.
Blank Rogers. All right. Now, what answer, Rose, comes to your mind in order to match Richard Dawson? Blank Rogers.
Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers. Okay, Roy Rogers is her answer for $1,000. May we see yours, sir?
I did write Buck Rogers.
You did write Buck Rogers.
Then I threw it away.
You threw it away?
And then what happened?
Then you wrote Roy Rogers.
I wish I did. I wrote Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
Well, if you'd boo Ginger Rogers after all those movies she made. She got up so early in the morning.
That's right.
I'm sorry, my darling.
That's okay. Listen, Ginger Rogers is good, Buck Rogers is good, Roy Rogers was good. They're all good answers.
Arthur Rogers is a good...
Arthur is terrific.
His friend of hers in the cigar business. She likes to give him a plug once in a while.
$200 is what you have now, Rose, and you also have the opportunity to meet another player right now and play another game. Here comes Ellen Loretta. There's Ellen Loretta. You know Rose Carter?
Yes, I do.
Current champion who's won $200. How are you, Ellen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. What do you do and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm married to a banker, and we live in Mexico City, where we've been on foreign assignment for about 2 years. And I have a little boy, 2.5, who's bilingual. And we enjoy watching your show. We get it every day in Mexico City.
You do?
Every
What,
day.
do they sneak it across the border?
Don't take it away from us, please. We love it.
Oh, good. I mean, I'm curious. I just didn't know about that. How do they get it down there?
We have cable vision that comes in from
Oh, I
Texas.
see. Well, good. Nice to have you here with us. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and ask you, Ellen, as a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants, and B is what the lady with the pretty green eyes gets.
Yeah.
Yule Gibbons said...
So sick of Yule Gibbons.
You do Yule Gibbons, George?
Do I do Yule Gibbons? Why, certainly I'm Yule Gibbons.
He does Yule Gibbons there.
I'm getting ready to eat the microphone and the entire table.
You're taking a bite out of my arm.
Yes. Yule Gibbons said, next year, I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Yule Gibbons said, next year I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Now, if you get this program down in Mexico City, you must get Yule Gibbons down there,
Yes,
too.
we do, once in a while.
You've seen Yule Gibbons, okay.
Give
All
me
right.
nuts can be fun.
We're waiting for...
Can I do an or answer?
No. You're all finished, and now she's all finished. And now we'll call on Ellen. Yule Gibbons said, next year I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire...
The entire thing.
The entire thing? They're on you. I don't know what they have in mind. We'll find out right now what they have in mind. Which answer will be applauded the most is what they have in mind. Maury?
Well, if I was him
Yeah.
and got tired of toothpicks and all that stuff, I'd eat the whole forest.
That's the answer. You got it? You going to show it to us? Yeah, he's got forest on his card. All right, Brett?
There are many edible things in the forest. One of them is the whole forest.
One of them. George?
My friend, fabulous feast would be to eat the entire forest.
You said it, Sid Oldbean. How about you, Joanne?
Well, I think it was a very big, big forest, so I spelled it with 2 R's.
Okay. Eat the whole forest. And what would you eat, sir?
I would eat Forrest Tucker.
Okay. Now, her answer is, the biggest feat of my life, I'm going to eat the entire thing. What do you say?
What would you call the Empire State Building? Isn't that a thing?
Empire State, it's a thing, all right, but it's not the entire thing. No. So you didn't score with that at all, Ellen, I'm sorry to say. We've got a first-round question for Rose coming up. But first, friends, we've got this message of interest for you. What is going on? Are you all ready now? Are you all fixed up?
I just moved from downstairs.
I see. Okay.
They stole my chair.
Oh, all right. We're all set here. To carry on with the second half of round 1. Rose, you ready?
Yes.
All right, listen to this carefully now. Brett said...
I don't
Brett
want to
said... To that man on the buzzer...
Well, lousy imitation, that is.
That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room. That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room, is what Brett said.
Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
I'll bet George could do me.
Yeah. Well, he did everybody. I used to do senators. My case comes up next week.
Can you imitate Brett, George? You haven't been around long enough.
Not long enough.
Yeah.
Tomorrow he'll be
Tomorrow he'll be able to do it.
Nobody's been around long enough yet.
That's enough of that now.
With one exception.
All right, let's get a response from Rose now. Brett said, that man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room.
Wallet.
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 Oh, the R's are out again. All together. Ah. Okay.
Men.
Maury, she says
she was
wallet.
on the right track because this fella kept his wallet in his pants.
Pants. Okay. What does Brett say?
I'll tell you what I've got locked in his dressing room. His children, and he's not going to get them back until he shakes up.
Okay.
Abandon ship.
No. Say excuse me. Say you're sorry, and you'll never do it again.
Apologize.
All right. George?
Well, Stanley, I thought he was a heavy eater, and I said his lunch.
His lunch. All right. Oliver, what do you say
Well,
there?
I said everyone would know that to keep him from buzzing his buzzer, you'd keep his buzzer hidden in his dressing room.
That's very logical. What a great mind. Okay. Richard,
No making up.
All right. What do you say,
I
Rich?
think that's the only answer.
Right.
If you want to be buzzerless, where do you keep in your dressing room? El Buzzero.
Buzzer.
As they would say in Mexico City.
Yeah, El Buzzero.
Thank you.
Now, what does Betty White say?
And knowing that this is a direct quote from Brett, you see, he does. He keeps, if you don't want him to... I misunderstood the question. I thought they said boozer. I didn't
So we got no wallets there, and so at the end of round 1, we have no score. And we'll go right on to round 2 and ask Ellen to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B is what she wants.
Very close game.
Yep, very close game. Nip and tuck. Little Orphan Annie.
Waste of time you reading those last two
No.
questions.
Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. donated her blank to charity, Little Orphan Annie. Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. I guess you know who Little Orphan Annie is.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Oh, wait a week.
Who's a little chatterbox? La-da-da-da-dee-da-dum.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's Little Orphan Annie.
Okay. Vamp till ready. Now, Ellen Loretta, Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity.
Well, she doesn't have any eyes, so I guess she gave them to charity.
Her eyes to charity.
I think that's a good answer.
The audience agrees with you. All right, Maury, what do you say?
You can tell I'm also an Orphan Annie addict.
That's
she
right.
She donated her eyes.
Yeah, Brett?
Well, I thought
It's a good answer. Here's what a very good answer. I don't want you to make you feel bad if you don't have eyes, but he had a very terrific
You want
answer.
me to cry on the air? Again? Her dog, Sandy.
Sandy, da-da-da-da-da. George.
Well, I wouldn't give up my pet because I love my dog, and I wouldn't give up my eyes because I want to see, but I would give up my allowance that Daddy Warbucks gives me.
Okay. Allowance. Eyes is the answer Ellen's looking for, Joanne?
I liked what's-her-name's answer in the top row.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of was her dog that would mean a lot to her.
Okay. And you, sir, what do you say?
That answer's not
I say, why don't we get out of here?
That's a very good idea.
The eyes have it.
Eyes have it. That's true for Ellen.
I think it's a match. Eyeballs.
Eyeballs? Yeah, there's another one. Okay. So that's 3 for you, and your question is yet to come. But before anything else happens, we've got this for you. Okay. Almost caught the producer on camera there, but we missed because he's nimble of foot. Ladies, we've got to hold it up right here. In the middle of round 2, we'll pick it up with your question next time we get together. Okay? Look forward to seeing you. Listen, again, you were splendid. That's 2 in a row. Right? I don't know how long you're going to be able to keep this up, but please do. Because, is that it? It's the end. From now on, it's downhill. Yeah.
Right. I noticed you keep doing this all the time.
Why?
When I was a kid, it meant 2 beers.
Peace, sir. Isn't that the current thing, what it means?
It means vanquished.
Vanquished? Means something different to everyone.
No, it means is there a sailor in town?
There is. You'll find him, Brett.
Go, yeah. Gene Rayburn from Backstage 74. Join us next time.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match game 74, production number 0273333333. Take 1.
Take 2, they're small.
Wait a minute.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us here. You're a good bunch. You're going to have a good time. That's enough.
I didn't get a chance to
You didn't get
finish
a card
my
up in time. I was watching the monitor backstage. Now hold it up now. Do it the way you're supposed to do it there.
I didn't get a chance to finish my... It says Dr. Brothers has made me mentally healthy.
That's a book of the month, then.
That's right.
You look wonderful. Your suit, your tie, your hair, your tan. Give us a kiss.
Keep your hands off that fat man.
What do you say we meet our 2 players? Would you like to do that? Okay, here's Jan Shaw and Lorraine Brown. Hello, ladies.
Jan is the current champ.
She has won $350. How do you feel about that?
Oh, fantastic.
Fantastic. All right.
Heard that someplace before.
Yes, you have. And Lorraine Brown is challenging her. Lorraine has had her 2 questions, and she has matched 4 celebrities. Jan has had 1 question, and she has 1 second round and final question to go. And if she matches 1 celebrity, she will win the game. Ready for that? Okay, we'll get to it right after we get to this. Here it is. All right. Hello there. There we go, friends. I'll push this button and reveal the second round question for Jan Shaw. Remember, 1 match will win the game for you, Jan. Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline. Let's see. Brett and Betty are the only 2 who play. It's only for Brett and Betty. Only for Brett and Betty. You want to play anyway?
I used to own a trampoline.
Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline. Brett.
Anytime now. Well, I'm ready.
All right. Okay. Jan Shaw. Linda lost her blank while bouncing on the trampoline.
Her virtue?
Really? That's...
I think that's...
I want to be there when that happens. I want to see that. Yeah. 1 loss of virtue will win another game for her.
I've heard it working without a net, but this is ridiculous.
What did you say, Brett?
Rumor has it around town that you were there when it happened.
Now, that's a good one.
Wrong.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Yeah.
Isn't it wonderful that Charles is waked up?
That's right.
I said, although I was shocked and appalled, don't peek, by her answer. Well, anyway, I said innocence. Would you believe that?
Innocent person. What did you say? Lost her blank. Okay. Hand down. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Yes.
Now I know what they mean by a bouncing baby.
A bouncing baby. Okay, Lorraine Brown, we've got to say goodbye to you. I'm sorry about that. We've got a gift for you.
Thank you. I really had a good time.
Good. We've enjoyed meeting you. Goodbye, Lorraine Brown. Now, we're going to play a game with you. The Big Money Super Match. You've been here before. You know how it goes. You're up to $450. Let's see how much more money you're going to win here. You can win over $5,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience, Jan, and we got their best response to this. Slap blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
I like Orson, please.
I like Orson, too.
Bless you. Mercy. Mercy.
Slap.
Yes, slap happy.
Slap happy. There's one.
Brett?
Brad, have you got one?
Of course I have one.
Naturally, she's chosen you.
What about slapdash?
Slapdash, okay.
You leave my Brett alone.
You tell him, honey. Doesn't anybody know about slapdash?
Yeah, slapdash is okay.
It's the way I keep house.
Slapdash. All right.
And Charles.
Charles.
Although it's not the kind of comedy I do, I'm a legitimate artist. I would put slapstick.
Slapstick. Okay. So you have slapstick, slapdash, and slap happy. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think slapstick.
You think slapstick?
I think so, too.
All right, slapstick is what she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Slapjack.
That's Dash's brother.
Maybe slapdash is a main expression.
I've never heard of slapjack. What does that mean?
It means haphazard.
Well, it's a card game.
Oh, slapjack
Really?
is like blackjack.
That's right. Slapjack and Belt Brett. I played that.
Slapjack and belt Brett. Okay.
They're both punch drunk.
All right, slapjack is under $100. We're looking for slapstick. May we see the $250 response? Slap happy is up there, the one that Orson gave you. Last chance for slapstick. Jan, here is the $500 response.
Dash.
Slapstick. Ho, ho, ho. Go, give him a kick. So you got the $500.
I can help my husband in medical school now.
You can help your husband in medical school. That's a sobering thought. And let's sober up here now. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000, but you've got to choose one celebrity and match him or her head-to-head. Whom do you choose?
Oh, how about Betty White?
How about Betty White?
How about Betty White?
Yeah, I've often wondered about her
that
myself.
funny costume.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Jan. And we have a $5,000 question for you, Betty, and this is it. Tinker blank. Tinker blank. No help from the audience? We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving a rotten answer. Cost her money. Okay, she's finished. Now, Jan, we ask you to come up with an answer that you think will match Betty White. Tinker blank. How do you fill that in to match her?
Tinker Bell.
Tinker Bell.
Yay!
I believe.
If you believe in fairies, Tinkerbell will live. Oh, Mary, do we believe in fairies?
Betty, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
That's what I get for having an erector set when I was a child. Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell! So she's got $5,950, and she's very happy about that, as is evident to all. And we'll get back to her and another contestant in a moment or so, but first this. All right. Now, we're all set here. Jan Shaw's pulled herself together. We're going to start another game. To do that, we very happily present our next contestant. Here's Mr. Chuck Doran. Hi, Chuck.
How are you?
Good. You okay?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm all right. How would you like to, in 8 sentences, tell us a Chuck Doran story?
Gee, you're only going to give me 8 sentences?
Well, all right. Take as many as you like. Time's up. Time's up, right? Okay.
There you go. That was a short career in daytime telly, wasn't it? I come from Orlando. I come from Orlando, Florida, where we see your show on Channel 6.
What time?
At 3:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, just checking up on you. I want to make sure you watch it. I want to make sure you're not lying to me, Chuck.
Regularly. I wouldn't, no.
Yeah, okay.
And we're out here to visit our family, and most particularly our grandchildren.
Right.
I got a beautiful new granddaughter, fantastic child.
Yeah.
Looks just exactly like me, Gene.
No kidding.
Everybody says she looks just like me. She's beautiful. I'm an engineer. I go all over the world. You're getting bored now, Gene.
No. Oh, dear me. Well, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, Gene, no, nothing else.
Okay, all right, Chuck, good luck to you. I'll push a button and ask you, if you can, to make a decision now. It's a simple thing.
I'm going to try A.
A or B?
I'm going to try A.
Oh, A. Look at how quick he made up his mind to that. Wait a minute, I'll get it there. There it is. All
Now,
right.
if you could get the card out, we'd be all set.
Brett said, I have an announcement. I have an announcement to make during the next commercial. I'm going to blank the man on the buzzer. That's it. Did you hear all of that, Chuck?
Sure.
Okay, you think about that while our celebrities are writing?
Can I mention the fact that I am at this very moment appearing in Milwaukee?
You are? What are you doing in Milwaukee?
I'm doing a show called Sugar, which is based on Some Like It Hot.
Yes.
It's the first time I ever have worn a dress in public.
Really?
Yeah, you know that show that Jack Lemmon did the movie, wore a dress?
That's right.
Well, I'm doing it now.
Elaine Joyce was Sugar on Broadway,
Yes,
wasn't
indeed.
she?
Why won't Joyce Brothers put in her card?
She hasn't put in her card.
And she's the doctor?
That's 3 demerits.
Doctor, would you come and get the doctor?
Went to college, doesn't even know how to put her card in a slot there. Okay, now, Chuck Doran, we call on you. Brett said, I have an important announcement to make during the next commercial. I'm going to blank the man on the buzzer.
I think, Gene, that she secretly loves him. I think she's going to kiss the man on the buzzer.
Chuck, are you sure you've been watching this program?
I've been watching it. I've been watching it.
All right.
Ask the doctor.
All right. He says he's been watching it. Brett said he's going to kiss the man on the buzzer. What do you say?
He's going to kiss him and kiss him and kiss him until he's dead.
Kill the man on the buzzer. Kill the man on the buzzer there, Chuck. What do you say?
And I don't talk that way.
No.
I talk like this.
Yes.
I'm going to shoot the man on the buzzer.
Shoot the man on the buzzer. All right.
And I mean it.
Tallulah said, shoot the man on the buzzer. What do you say, Charles?
Who am I to disagree? I'm sorry, Chuck. I said kill.
Kill the man on the buzzer. Okay, that's Buzz.
Chuck, all these hostile people. You
Right,
and I know
exactly.
it's Kiss.
Kiss the man on the buzzer.
I knew it. I knew it.
Okay, there's one for you, Chuck.
Oh, she's worse than Betty White.
Nobody is.
How about it?
If you really watch, you know, she hates that guy.
I know she does. Yeah, I know.
And rather than, you know, him accept that kiss, he'd kill himself. She's gonna kill the guy.
You're gonna kill him. All right. Chuck is looking for a kiss.
Well,
Are we all?
one right on his buzzer should do the trick from
Well, I'm surprised, Chuck. You got two. Good for you. That's two for you. And now let's see how Jan does with her first round question. The man from Mars said,
Yes.
I guess I do look a little strange to you. I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank. It's the best we can do, folks. You're having trouble with that one, are you? Can we withdraw this question? I guess I do look a little strange to you.
Heavy material.
3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank.
On my other foot, I have a...
Yes. Come now.
It's easy for you. You're just the host. All you have to do is stand there and read those silly questions.
Is there? You finished?
I'm not supposed to write it.
Yes, you are. The only time you don't write is when the sign lights up and says don't write.
Sorry, finger. Yes.
You sure you got a PhD?
No,
I demand to see her degree.
She demand.
PhD, pretty hair and dumb.
All right, everybody's all set, so we'll call on Jan. Well, the man from Mars said, I guess I do look a little strange to you. I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a blank.
A finger?
A finger? Finger on his toe, she said. Foot, or whatever. Orson?
On my other foot, I have a hoof.
A hoof. Okay. Some logic to that. Brett?
I don't like that any better than finger.
I'm not crazy about either of them.
I don't like that any better than his answer. I don't like it any better than my answer. I said mouthies.
Mouthies.
As in the mouthies. He had a little rosebud mouthpiece.
Oh, he's got a mouth on his foot.
Would somebody get a picture of Betty White?
That's the expression. He's got foot and mouth disease.
Foot and mouth disease, right. Charles?
I wish I hadn't put this, because then I wouldn't have heard the last answer. Ear.
Ear. Yeah. A man from Mars said, I have 3 toes on my right foot, 8 toes on my left foot, and on my other foot I have a... She says finger.
I'm ashamed to mention this group. Finger.
Good. Finger.
She's not as dumb as she
The
acts.
woods is full of weirdos today. Richard?
I have the only sane answer.
I'll bet you do.
On the other one, he has a roller skate.
Way to get along.
That's right. Skating along on 1 foot there.
You will never know how close I came to putting finger. However, I did not. On the other foot, he had a corn.
A corn. Big corn. I mean, a big, painful thing. Oh, boy, did it hurt when he walked like that. All right, so at this moment of the end of round 1, scores 2-1 in favor of the challenger, Chuck Doran. We go to round 2 in a moment or so, but first, this for you. All right, we're ready for round 2 here. You and I are ready, right? Chuck and Jan, here we go. Chuck, make a selection if you would, please.
I'm going to try A again, Gene,
You're
if
going to
I
try
may.
A again. Are you quite ready over here? What are you doing? You're fiddling around with that lady. Is this man molesting you, madam?
Yes, Now, will you please butt out? Who's robbing his
Stop.
train?
Oh, all right. Okay.
That was close.
Here we go. The lawyer said to the assembled relatives...
I object.
No, he didn't. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank. All right, that's a very easy one.
Well, I can't, if you don't stop
Betty,
saying
you don't
that.
write.
I know, but I'm just writing to myself. Dear Betty.
Dear Betty.
That's because she has no
All
friends
right.
and never gets any mail.
Okay, now we're all set. And we'll call on Chuck. Lawyer said to the assembled relatives, I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be...
Drunk.
Drunk.
Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting answer. He says drunk. Orson?
He said, before I can read this, you must all be naked.
Yeah! See, they're all cheering and hollering there.
Never got to read the will.
No? What did you say, my dear?
I said,
Are you chewing gum in public?
no, my mother
Okay.
would whirl in her grave if she thought I was chewing gum at all. I said naked.
Naked.
N-E-K-K-I-D.
Chuck, that seems to be the
I
answer.
thought you were going to say naked.
Yeah, I did too.
I
Charles?
said blindfolded for some reason.
Blind Jim.
Rather interesting.
Yeah, interesting like his. Yeah. Okay, now we come to you, Richard.
How old would Charles have been if he'd lived? No nudes is good nudes, Chuck.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry, right?
So you got 4 naked relatives and all cold sober.
Relatives, all cold sober.
Now, Jan, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. This
One
is
to
it.
tie,
2 to win. Ya-da-da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank. Now, how else can I read it for you to make...
I know, but I can't.
Into a bathtub without a blank.
Everybody but Joyce here, because Joyce matched in the first round because, remember,
she's just a
she's
show-off.
a PhD. All right. All set? Here we go. Jan. Greta said, my husband has been a sailor too long. He won't even get into a bathtub without a blank.
A ship?
Without a little toy boat, is that?
Yeah, a toy.
A toy ship, a boat, she says. All right. Orson?
A faint glimmer of hope shines in Chuck's eyes.
I think so.
I said a life preserver.
That's the answer. Yes, a life preserver. Of course, my dear. What do you say?
Oh, you're going to be so proud of me.
No, I may be angry with you.
And Chuck's probably going to kiss me full on the mouth after the show. I said lifesaver.
A lifesaver? She's looking for a little
But
toy
she's going to
ship.
mug me in the parking lot.
Naturally. Charles?
Being a sailor myself.
Aren't you bored with that butch act he does?
No,
By osmosis.
I think that this is the most important thing, a compass.
A compass. That is the worst. Boy.
Gotta know where the drain is.
What did you say, Richard?
You'd never get in the tub.
Without?
It's Mae West.
Oh, that's right.
So I think that's a lot.
It's a World War II expression for you younger folks.
Right.
It's a life preserver
Charlie
that
told me
came
all
around
about
your
it.
collar. And
It's
it
a
was
sexy
big
woman.
thing.
Don't listen to
No,
him.
it isn't. What do you say, my dear? Got to match Betty White to stay in the game, Jan. It's a moment of truth.
No ship.
No ship.
No, just lifesaver.
Lifesaver. Okay. Congratulations. You got $100. All right. You stand by for a moment or so. We say goodbye to Jan. She's going to leave with $5,950 together with our best wishes. Goodbye, Jan. All right, Chuck, you stand by. We got to do a little business with America, and this is it. It seems to me that it's time to say goodbye.
Well, say goodbye then.
Okay, goodbye then. G-Rated 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder. Gene Rivers!
Everybody is full of actors' energy.
This picture with
the
performance juicy.
That's right.
No, everybody's full of gin.
Wrong.
Nobody.
Are you ready to begin? Are the beginners ready?
Yes.
All right.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
Yes, I would say so. It's about time we said hello to Sonny Hodges and Kay Garvin. Would you say hello to these people? Charles, would you applaud a little bit, Charles? Applaud. Thank you, Charles.
May I say something?
Yes, what?
He looks like a prisoner in that bloody shirt.
Yes, he's wearing prison gray today, Charles.
I'm seeing cheap satin, but that's ridiculous.
Yes. All right, let's talk here to Sonny Hodges, who is our current champion. She has won $5,600. Can you believe that?
No, that's
Good for you. Okay. Now, she's going to be challenged now by Kay Garvin in this game, and we'll find out all about her, where she's from and all that.
Fine, I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
And I'm here for a short trip, mainly to come to see Match Game and be here.
Aren't you nice to make a trip? Isn't that kind of her to make a special trip for us there?
I'm married and have 2 children, Aaron and Sean, and I work as a communications consultant.
What does that mean exactly?
A saleswoman. How's that?
A saleswoman?
Yes.
Person. That's a salesperson.
I sold 2 persons yesterday. Salesperson, that sounds better.
All right. Well, I thought we'll communicate with you in a moment or so, but right now we have to pass along this bit of communication to America, who are anxiously awaiting for this interesting message. We are ready. Push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'd like to have B, please.
You want B? We ask you to do that because some of our contestants find some of these harder than others, and so it's entirely up to you. Hey, listen. Now, listen to this. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. That's what happened.
Nobody would eat it, huh?
No, nobody would eat it. They didn't like it. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Got it.
You got it.
Everybody
finished. That was quick.
Got it.
Some of these first-round questions are easy and some are hard. This is an easy
Well,
one.
some of them are hard for some of us and
I've
easier
got a
for
terrific
others of
answer
us.
in my head, and I hope somebody says it. Kay Garvin. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Well, I hope I've thought of your answer, rubber balls.
Rubber balls.
Well, it's evident that not too many people thought of that one.
I didn't think of that, Kay. My answer may come up over here someplace.
I'll get a cheer with this answer.
You
want
get
to
a
see me
cheer?
get a cheer?
Right,
you
let's
got a
see
boo,
it.
I'll get a cheer. Watch this. Watch this. Matzo balls! Cheer! Cheer! Okay, guys, that's enough till the next one.
Listen, why wouldn't they
Cool
eat
it
that?
on her. I'm sorry.
Matzo balls don't taste bad. I had them. They're very good.
Not with spaghetti, though.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've had them with spaghetti. They're very nice.
Yes.
The only thing is you get Jewish Italian heartburn.
But I want to tell you. But seriously.
Come on now, Brett. Show us your answer.
No, well, now what? She said rubber balls?
Yes.
What are golf balls made of except old rubber bands?
No.
I'm going to take that man with the buzzer someday and I'm going to put
Hold
both
everything.
thumbs on his jugular vein.
Happens to be a woman.
Oh, I'm going to take that person.
Charles?
Golf ball.
See?
You're still cheating.
Yes, sir. Now, Kay Garvin is looking for the answer, rubber balls. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, Dumb Dora is so dumb
That
she thought she would save money and everything, so she went to the cedar chest and she got some mothballs.
Mothballs. Good. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. She says rubber balls.
Well, I say baseball.
Baseball. We're getting close to it, Kay, but really not on target yet to give it. That's right.
Well, we are running out. Well, she was a Billie Jean King fan, and so she did it out of tennis balls.
Oh. You had the idea, the same idea they had, but it had to match a little more specifically. Now let's see how Sonny does with hers. Now you all know that Bobby Van up here is one of the world's great dancers. Is everybody aware of that fact?
No. I'm not aware of that at all.
Yeah.
What kind of dancing does he do?
Well, no, I say I'm an authority on dancing. I say he's one of the world's great dancers.
Thank you, thank you.
And he'll dance for right here, but I'm not going to ask him to.
was going to be president.
He said, Bobby said, when I don't dance my best, he says, I get really mad at my feet. He says, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes. That's what Bobby Van said. Yeah, he said all that.
When did I say that? When did I say that?
You said that recently one day. We were somewhere.
Just hanging around.
When I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I get so mad at my feet, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
My daughter is here today.
Where is your daughter?
Fanny Flagg always says, Brad, you never mention Leslie on the air because she's too old. And I said, I do so, and she's in this very place, this very day.
There she is. That
Right
sweet-looking little girl over there is Leslie.
There she is.
Isn't she a sweet-looking girl?
Isn't she pretty?
Yes.
She's adopted.
So mature-looking for 12.
Yes.
Couldn't be more than 12, because you're such a young lady.
She's 13.
Yes.
Or at least she will be in July.
Sonny Hodges, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, you've seen Bobby Van dance, right? And one day Bobby said, when I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
I hope he spanks his toes.
He spanks his toes.
Spanks my toes.
He spanks his toes?
Spanks my toes. Toes, you're terrible. How dare you do that to me?
Spanks his toes. What do you do to your toes?
Spank your toes.
You were there.
Bite my toes.
You bite my toes.
What happened, guys?
Yes. No.
Tell us something. Come on. That's it.
No, they're not too thrilled with that one.
No,
Brett, what does he do?
You have to be so limber to bite your toe.
Oh, he could do that.
I'm limber.
Come on, come and answer.
Oh, for what? For the question?
Yes, I take my shoes off and then I blank my spank. One for you. That's two. Go to my dressing room, take off my shoes, and I blank my toes. She says spank. They said spank.
And I say spank.
You say spank. Three for you. Yeah, do you spank her toes?
Yes, well, I always associate spank with derriere.
Oh, yes.
You know, so I said hit.
Hit? What?
Well, that's spank, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You couldn't really spank without hitting now, could you?
I was going to spank the buzzer person.
Yes.
They were naughty, naughty toes.
They were naughty toes.
So they deserve a spanking.
I'm the only one that didn't know what to do with my toes.
You know, you match everybody but Bobby Van.
I didn't know what to do with my
toes. That rotten dancer.
That lousy entertainer, that terrible toe spanker.
You know what?
What, sweetheart?
You hammer your toes.
Yeah.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
I was going to say scold.
Yes.
Scold toes.
So that's 5 for you, Sonny, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but right now this message is coming your way. Pay attention, dear friend. All right. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. Hello, Kay Garvin.
Hi, Gene.
What is your pleasure?
I'm going to try B again.
B again, because it was so good to you last time?
Yes, yes.
All right. Chicken Little said.
Yeah?
Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Don't think too hard, you'll outsmart yourself. Okay?
No, I'm going to...
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to do a more general answer so I can get the lady with the buzzer and she...
Do not reveal what your answer will be or give us any clue at all. We want total...
Why is Sarah always last?
There we go. Kay Garvin. Chicken Little said to Haney Penny, "The sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders."
Dandruff.
Dandruff. That's very good. The audience likes it. I hope we get a little dandruff over here. Bobby?
Yeah. Little dandruff over here.
Yeah.
I didn't say dandruff, Gene.
Oh, she said dandruff.
Oh, I said bird dew.
Bird dew. You wouldn't applaud dandruff, but you'll applaud bird dew?
There's nothing funny about dandruff.
Okay. Brett?
Bird dew is a
You got to match everybody to stay in the game, Kay. Here we go, Brett.
Well, just to match everybody to stay in the game?
Yeah, just to stay in the game. What do you say?
Well, it had been so long, and Charles was so unhappy
Yes.
that I said bird doo-doo. I'm sorry.
That means Sonny Hodges wins another game. What are the rest of you got there? Bird doo-doo. Come on down, Sonny. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, and we'll say goodbye to Kay Garvin. It's been a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you, and it's been a lot of fun being here.
Thank you, Kay. We've got a gift for you. Goodbye, Kay Garvin. Okay. There she goes. Hello there. Ready? Well, it's spun around again, and you're going to have another go at it, Sonny. You've got $5,700 now, and this is the way it is. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bump blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If by some chance you match the next one, you get $250. If you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Charles.
Hi,
Charles?
sweetheart.
Yes.
Bump and grind.
Oh, well.
Bump and grind.
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Well, you know, an old burlesque queen would know about that. What do you say? Another one?
Brett.
Brett.
Brett who?
You. Brett.
How about bumpity bump?
Bumpity bump.
You know when you fall.
Yeah. Bumpity bump. All right, you got
Well,
two.
he stole grind.
What is another one, a good one?
Sarah?
How about bump heads?
Bump heads.
That goes right in with bumpity bump, honey.
You got bump heads, you got bump and grind, and you got bumpity bump. What do you want to do, Sonny? Do you want to choose one of those, or do you want to try and think up one of your own?
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to say bump and grind with Charles.
Bump and grind?
I can't think of anything.
All right, bump and grind is what she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response. But let's begin down at the bottom and see what's under that $100 number. What is it? Bumping along.
After I said it, I was going to say that. I really was.
Aren't you glad you didn't?
Yes. Well, no, she would have won 100 additional, you know. All right, let's find out if bump and grind is under the $250 response. Bumper car.
Oh, well, that's...
Bumper car. Those are those things they have at circuses and fairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Last chance for bump and grind. Here's the $500 response. Bump and grind. I don't believe it. Terrific. That's marvelous. Marvelous. She's really quite surprised, as I am too. I wasn't sure what was going to come up here.
Yeah.
Were you sure that it was going to come up?
Bumper sticker, I would have said.
Bumper sticker. Yeah. That's a very good
you
one.
could take and add on to a word.
Bumper sticker.
Because bump is a separate word from the rest of the word.
Bumpity bump from them.
Yes. Listen. And you did very well. You got $6,200. There'll be no violence, please. Sonny, you got $6,200. You're going to play for $5,000 now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Remember, which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. So you've been lucky with Charles.
Notice how the chicks don't call on you at all? Remember how big you were in the early 70s? Party's over, it's Chuck. I gotta win after that low.
Come on.
Since he's lowered his voice.
Yeah. Oh, I love it when you're angry, Charles.
Good luck, Sonny.
Are you ready? Here it is for $5,000.
All washed up.
Labor blank. L-A-B-O-R blank. Labor blank. He's finished. Now, Sonny, we need an answer from you. One you think will match his. You appear to be ready and eager to give us your answer. Labor...
Union.
Union. Labor union. Okay, she says that'll match you for 5,000, Charles.
I love you, but I thought of that. I labor pain. I'm sorry.
Labor pain.
Next time.
I had union.
You had union?
Labor union.
All right, well, I've got the pains. So, listen, you've got $6,200, and that ain't bad. And you're going to play another game, but first you've got to do a little business, so here it is. All right, here we go. Are you ready? And let's say hello to Cheryl Page. Hello, Cheryl.
Hi.
Where are you from, Cheryl?
I'm from Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Yes. And I have a wonderful lover. And I have a little girl. And that's about all. I'm a housewife. See, I didn't say husband because a husband, ooh, you know, but he is my husband, but I prefer calling him my lover.
That's a sweet thought. Isn't that nice?
What?
Yeah. You know, maybe marriages would last longer in this country for people to think of each other as lovers instead of husbands and wives.
I used to call Jack Klugman my lover, and it didn't do too well.
That's because he didn't want to get involved.
All right, Cheryl, good luck to you. Here we go. Please make a selection.
A, please.
A. All right. A is what you get. Very nice. Isn't it? The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen and said, "I'd like a blank on rye, hold a mayo." The cannibal
That's the
walked into
operative
the
word.
jungle delicatessen.
Right. Oh, honey, I
Jungle
know this.
delicatessen. He says, "I'd like a blank on rye, whole a mayo." Blank on rye, whole a mayo. Cannibal jungle.
Nails you want held? Well,
No, that's just one. I just want one.
Or what?
You got one. One order only is all that. All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
Charles, you haven't even got your pen in your hand, Charles. How can you expect to write without your pen? Okay, there we
He
go.
had to take his little
Cheryl
nap.
Page.
Je suis fini.
The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen. He says, "I'd like a ham." Now, wait a minute. That's not going to affect your answer, is it?
No.
I'd like a blank on rye, a whole of mayo.
I'd say head.
A head on rye. I'd like... Oh, boy. That's some wild jungle that she was walking in there. All right. Just simple response is all we
This
want.
simple
Hold the card
response
up,
is
say the
very
answer.
simple.
That's all.
Give me a man on rye.
A man on rye. Yeah. No match there. Let's see if Brett gives a match with this lady.
One missionary on rye. and
One
all the
missionary
mayo.
on rye. Charles, what do you say?
That's not my answer, but that is a picture of a head on rye. And this is arm. Arm is on. Now that I've confused the country, good night, America.
All right. She says, "I'd like a head on rye, hold the mayo." What do you say?
Well, I said, how about a leg?
A leg. What do we got, a leg, an arm?
A head.
Oh.
A man head.
That's the most revolting show I've ever been on in my life there. What do you
What's a way
say?
to make a living?
I say
dear?
Charles is no longer the popular favorite. Neither am I. I have missionaries.
All right. Ann, save the day.
Oh, she's so
Oh,
Come on,
don't
give her
put
a little
the
head
pressure.
on rye.
I said a man on rye.
Oh. Okay. So, nothing there, Cheryl. Your first round question will come along in a moment. Right now, this message for America. All together. No, listen, we've got to stop right now. Just when we were beginning. And we'll pick it up at this point next time, middle of round one. Ladies, look forward to seeing you then. Look forward to seeing all of you.
Thank you.
Against, yes.
Be serious for just one
Be serious now, folks.
Just for just one moment.
All right, this is a serious show.
All people watching, just hold your breath and don't let it go. No. He made a debut 3 or 4 days ago, and I saw him as an MC, I think for the first time. He was absolutely magnificent, and the show's called Show Offs.
Oh, yes.
And I think he deserves a round of applause. Excellent job.
Excellent. Well done. Well done. Okay. And I must say, everybody on this stage, all of these celebrities were absolutely fabulous. They will all be back at some time. But the next time we get together, these are the specific ones who will be here.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rader, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Macy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
How do you do? Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olsen, and dear friend. And to think we lost India.
You didn't lose it, you just misplaced.
I see. What were you saying, my dear? Wait till my...
I don't want to embarrass you, but you have the wrong jacket on.
I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know no better.
Oh, no, it's beautiful.
Thank you, my dear. Are you all quite ready?
We are prepared.
You are. Did you do your homework?
Huh?
Yeah, you're ready. Let's say hello to our two players, Tommy Singer and Roger Young. How are you? You sir? Good. Tommy's our current champ here. She has a total of $6,800. She's being challenged by Roger, who had his first round question, and you matched one of our celebrities. Who was that?
I don't know.
Bill, that's right. All right. That's right. That's right, Light. That was it. Okay. We will go to your first round question in a moment or so, but right now, we want to go to this message especially for you. All right, we've been waiting for you, and we're ready to go right now. Here we go, middle of round one. Tommy, this is all yours. First round question. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you. Last week, she went to the track meet, wandered across the field, and a blank landed on her head. And that's why Gloria's been acting strange lately.
She went to a track meet.
Went to a track meet.
A track meet is where
walking along the field, you know, just walking across the field this way. You know the way Gloria walks. She's got that funny little walk, and a blank landed on her head. Right in the middle of the track meet. Right? Right. Two ready? Put something. Have you ever been to a track meet?
Not recently.
I went to one recently, this past winter here in Los Angeles.
To Gloria?
Gloria wasn't there.
Oh, darn.
This was an indoor track meet I went to.
All right.
She went to an outdoor. We're waiting for you.
Okay. I'll finish it by the time you get over there.
Okay. Tommy Singer. Tom said, I'll tell you why Gloria's been acting strange lately. Last week she went to the track meet. And she wandered across the field and a blank landed on her head.
What are those big black balls that they throw? You know? Is that a shot put?
Shot put. A shot. They really call that putting the shot, don't they? What do you say, Bill?
That could make you act strange, but something that really would make you act strange would be a discus.
A discus? Oh, yes. Well, that would be, they're about equal weight, I would say, aren't they? No, a shot is about 14 pounds. I guess a disc is less than that. What do you say?
I thought maybe she was strange in another way, which I can't mention on television. I said a runner landed on her head.
A runner landed on her head. And they lived happily ever after. What do you say, Charles?
I got hit on the head with a discus at the beach yesterday.
You did?
Only they call it a frisbee now.
A frisbee?
I'm pushing Paul Newman's new movie, The Front Runner. A front runner.
A front runner.
Did I get everything in? The beach,
yes,
Paul
right.
Newman.
All right.
You get all the frisbees you can eat.
That's right. Elaine, you're up. The answer that Tommy is looking for is a shot landed on her head.
Oh, well, this was a Polish vaulter. A pole
vaulter. A pole vaulter. Hey, that was a mighty leap, I dare say. And you, Richard?
My brother, you know.
Yes?
My brother won a gold medal at the
Your
Olympics.
brother won a gold medal at the Olympics?
Yeah, javelin catching.
Javelin catching. Oh.
And he had it bronzed. I also said
pole vaulter, okay.
So bad.
And Miss Betty, honey?
Miss Betty, honey, I wasn't too proud of this answer, but I'm getting prouder of it. I said shot.
Shot, there it is. So at the end of round one, we got a tie score, 1-1. Go to round two. Final round here. Roger, what do you say?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. One person does not play, and that's Bill Macy. All the others do this. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nuts.
She didn't say that.
No? Okay.
She said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine. Just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
I got it. Don't anybody worry. I got it. It's just right here.
That's it. You've got it. You've got it.
I'm smart as a whip.
Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Gotcha.
Yule Gibbons.
Gotcha.
That's it. All right. Here we go. You're up, Roger. Mrs. Yule Gibbons said Yule doesn't care much for the pictures in Playboy magazine, but just show him a picture of a blank and he goes crazy.
Hickory nut.
Hickory nut is good. Yeah, that's very good. Brett, he came up with the answer. Do you come up with the answer?
Do you think that I would let a man down who, when you say, one more, rushes over with a drink? Hickory nut.
No, you did not let him down. There's one. Charles?
Hickory nut.
Just show him a picture of a hickory nut and he goes crazy, is what Roger said. What do you say, little girl?
Well, he didn't like Playboy magazine, so I don't know what he likes to read, but I figured if he didn't go crazy over girls, he'd go crazy over a guy.
Yule Gibbons, that clean old man?
It isn't true.
Oh, all right.
He's
Richard?
a freak.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's not.
No mail, please. You, Richard, what do you say?
I know he likes 10x8 glossies of squirrels.
He does.
Yeah. And hickory nuts.
Just show him a glossy of a squirrel? No. Yes. All right. Now, Betty.
I don't know how to... I think really it's 86 for Betty. I think if she asks for one more, tell her no, because I had so many nuts to choose from, and I picked walnut.
Walnut.
Betty,
walnut and hickory nuts. Well,
I am disappointed.
What, you're up to 4, and you've got a match 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win. But before any of that happens, this is going to happen especially for you. All right, here we go. You're up, my dear, and remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Gotcha.
And here it is.
Okay.
Everybody except Miss Betty White. She's the only one who does not, because she matched in the first round.
Because I said walnut.
Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
I'll tell you. She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank. That's how ugly she is. Ugly Edna is so ugly, she doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to a blank.
Brett will get this one.
One more word and I'll tell all of America your real age.
All right. Okay, 2 bottom people are ready here. Having trouble with this one, Bill. Oh, nothing of it. Ugly Edna, so ugly.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to a...
Okay. Put it in the slot.
Wonderful.
And away we go. Tommy Singer. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
Yes.
She doesn't go to a beauty parlor. She has to go to
A dog salon?
a dog salon. That's not bad. That's pretty good there. She was a dog. What do you say, Bill?
I think I misinterpreted, but I still stand by my question. She went to an ugly parlor.
She went to an ugly parlor. Doesn't go to a beauty parlor, she goes to an ugly parlor. That's okay, Bill. That's all right. You can come back tomorrow. What do you say, my dear?
I say Bill needs help. I said she went to a plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon is good. Got a match of remaining ones to stay in the game, Tommy. Let's see what happens. Charles, you're up. Dog
I
salon.
said a car wash.
A car wash. What the rest of you have? Dog parlor. She had one over there. Okay, come on, congratulations to you, sir. Stand by for a moment now while we say goodbye to Tommy. You're going to be leaving here with $6,800. What are you going to do with that money?
Well,
You're going to spend it. Have a good time, Tommy Singer. Thank you very much for being with us. There she goes. Now, this is your first time up here.
Yes, sir.
So let me just touch it over. My, you are tall. How tall are you?
6'4".
Roger Young is so tall.
I thought it was later than that.
Now, here's the way it goes, Roger. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Capital blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for some help on this?
How about Brett?
Brett, what do you say to this? Capital blank.
How about capital gains?
Capital gains. How about that? There's one for
I've
you.
never had any capital
How about
gains.
Charles?
Capital punishment.
Capital punishment. All right. That's two for you.
And Richard.
Capital letters.
Capital letters.
Very good.
So you have capital letters, capital gains, and capital punishment. Do any of those appeal to you, or would you like to give us an answer of your own?
I think I'd go with capital punishment.
Capital punishment. How does Charles answer? Let's find out how your judgment is now, Roger, as we come over here to the board and begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Capital city.
What does that mean?
Silence. You didn't think of that one either, did you?
I thought of capital record.
It may be under the next one. Let's find out if capital punishment is under the $250 response.
I knew
Capital
it.
records. Did you know it was going to be there? Capital records.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be there.
Big comment. That's 0 out of 2 so far. Let's see. Last chance for capital punishment. Here's a $500 response. Punishment. Congratulations. Now, Roger. You got $600. And because you won the 500, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000 to collect. You have to make an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charles Nelson Riley.
You go with Charles. Are you ready, Charles?
Okay.
All right. Turn around and face me. Thank you, sir. Now, here it is for $5,000.
Now go slow.
All right. You look very handsome today.
Doesn't he?
Yeah.
Why can't people let me forget that for 1 minute? I really mean it. It's not easy.
I've fallen in love with him all over again.
Here it is.
$2 haircuts and everything.
Pieces of blank. Pieces of blank is the $5,000 number. Pieces of. P-I-E-C-E-S. O-F of. That's all I can do for you. Either one of you. I guess this is a hard one. No help from the audience.
Is
But
Charles
I
taking
suppose you've
another
all
haircut?
formulated an answer, have you? Charles, have you thought of one yet?
Where's your point? I'm just having a census. It's important.
Charles, you must write an answer if you would. There you go.
I'd hate to be on a committee with these people.
Now, pieces of blank. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match Charles. What do you say to that?
Pieces of 8.
You know, that's the only thing I could think of, too. There may be another one. I don't know. Down here, the only one either one of us could think of was pieces of 8. Let's find out if he matches you for $5,000, Charles.
I'm sorry. I said pieces of dreams.
Pieces of dreams. Now,
what is Pieces of Eight? The only thing I thought of Pieces of Eight, but to me that's an obscure show.
It is?
No. What is Pieces?
Pieces of Eight is the phrase from the pirate from the Treasure Island. Remember, they were always talking about Pieces of Eight. The parrot used to go around saying, "Pieces of eight, pieces of eight, pieces of eight." Right, right. Long John Silver used to talk about Pieces of Eight. Okay, Roger, you got the $600. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this commercial message. We welcome you back and ask you to welcome Terry Casey. Hello there.
Fine, thank you.
You know Roger?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I love
Now, Terry, we'd be interested to find out a little bit about you, if you would tell us, please.
I'm married, and I have two small children, a 6-year-old son, Paul, and a 4.5-year-old daughter, Nancy. And they're both tow-headed.
Paul and Nancy. Well, tow-headed means red-headed,
no,
right?
White hair.
Oh, white hair. Yeah. Where'd that come from? Yes.
I have a mother like that.
What are you talking about? You know, where does tow-headed come from?
From your
Somebody had
toes.
toes on their head.
I don't know.
No.
It's an Irish harbor.
It's an Irish, no. Where does tow-headed come from? Right. Where does tow-headed come from?
Apache dancers.
Got a bunch of dummies in the studio with me today.
Dancers. No, Apache dancers used to grab the girl by the hair and tow her right across the floor.
And tow her across the stage. Okay, good luck to Terry Casey. All right, Terry, it's up to you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Don't nobody write me letters about tow-headed, because I'm going to look it up myself, and I'll save you the trouble. But I thank you anyway for the thought. Hey! They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast.
Oh. They are?
They are indeed.
Who's in it?
In this one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Betty White will play Beauty.
Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
I get a stunt check.
Are you thinking about that, Terry Casey? All right, Terry Casey is thinking about it. Apparently, she has formulated an answer. All right, Brett and Bill are ready, and we're waiting for Charles. And then everybody down here. Okay.
By the time you get over there,
By the time I get over here, you'll have it in the slot. Okay, Terry Casey. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Ask me who's in it.
Who's in it?
I'll tell you who's in it. This one, Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast.
Well, I don't think he is, but because they go together, I'd say Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden.
Because they go together.
You mean they're still going together? They never really got married and all that? Yeah, I didn't know that. What do you say there, Bill?
I love Betty.
Yes.
And Brett will play the Beast.
Had that thought crossed your mind, Terry Casey?
No,
it
not
had.
at all.
Not at all.
Isn't that sweet of her?
Yes.
What do you say?
I say that Betty and Alan are known as the Lutton Fontan of Poland. So I said Alan.
Alan Lutton.
Okay, that's a good one.
We love you, and we love your husband, too. What do you
don't
say?
kiss him.
I say Alan Ludden.
That's it. All right. Betty White will play Beauty, and Blank will play the Beast, and Terry Casey said Alan Ludden. What do you say?
Oh, am I going to get letters for this? I really don't mean it, but I just figured that everybody else was saying this about her, so I said Brett.
Brett! Well,
go home and dye your hair.
Wait a minute. It all depends how you say it. I got to laugh when I said Brett. You died.
That's why.
Quiet!
He said it first.
sit down, fat lady.
You care.
Yes, I do. What do you say, Richard?
It hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Everybody's fighting already.
I've written something at the bottom of this because you know I don't mean it. I said Brett, and then I said, please forgive me.
Yes. Well, we know it now.
I don't.
I love you.
You don't forgive him? All right.
I want to heck with you.
All right. Betty, what do you say?
Well, animal that Alan is, and it's something he can't fight, although he is trying. He's cutting down. I did write something on the bottom of this. I wrote Brett, and then I wrote Summers underneath in case there was any doubt.
Okay. So, Terry Casey, you've got 2. Your first round question is yet to come, but right now we've got a message especially for you. Sorry to say to the two of you, we've got to stop right here now, and we invite you to come back next time. You will do that, will you?
Yeah.
Sure will.
We shall look forward to seeing your smiling faces, and your smiling faces, too. Maude, CBS show, big hit. Bill plays the husband in it and does a sensational job.
Wonderful actor.
Wonderful actor. Yeah. Now, there's Mr. Haircut.
My haircut.
A
and
wonderful actor.
Stay tuned for my own program, Pieces of Dreams, which is...
And this lady is seen on a fairly regular basis on a marvelous show called The Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she really is a terrific comedian. And this guy is a great kisser, but I ain't gonna kiss him.
Oh, always the bridesmaid.
And this lady, listen, you did show-offs,
what her
didn't you?
T-shirt
Yes, I
said.
did.
Yes.
Right.
That's a fun
It's a
show.
terrific show. It's a
I've got to do
wonderful
that.
show.
Her husband hosts a show called Show-Offs,
Right.
which is...
You did see that lovely shirt.
No, I didn't see that. What does that say? Beverly Hills.
It's more like Beverly
Just
Mound.
applies to the landscaping concession. Say good night.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Marvin Hamlet, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Always a pleasure to see all of your bodies here on this stage. Our regulars, and of course this week we've been lucky to have Isabel Sanford of the Jeffersons and Marvin Hamlish. I started to ask you recently, and I forgot. Refreshing my memory, what are the three songs that you won the Academy Award for?
Okay, we won for the adaptation for The Sting.
Right, I remember that.
And then I won for the song The Way We Were for the best
That's
song
what I
and
thought.
best score.
Best song and best score of The Way You Were.
That's it.
All right, now the record is straight. Let's say hello to the current champ, Farnesha Boswell. All right. Farnesha's won a total of $6,200 so far, and as time expired last time, she did the first part of the audience match, won the $500, which means she's about to play for $5,000. Are you ready for that, Farnesha?
Yeah.
Now, when you won last time, you shed a few tears of joy. Did you bring any Kleenex with you?
No,
Well, we'll sell you a little of that as we go along here. Now, I'll be her Johnson. I'll be Boswell. Well, never mind, folks. We'll get right to this in a moment or so, but first, this message. Where did you come from?
Did you make it?
Yes, here I am. Are you ready? We're on.
Yeah.
We're on television right now. She's cool. She's a veteran now. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now you've won the $500, means you're going to play for $5,000. Remember, to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And it's time for you to choose one now.
Isabel.
All right, Isabel, you're going to get ready to write again. You've been lucky for her so far, and you've been doing well for her. You face me, and see if the two ladies can keep the ESP going between them as they have been so far. Here it is, worth $5,000. Blank Whip. That's W-H-I-P. Blank Whip. Blank Whip. Oh, you got it. All right. Now, what answer, Farnesha, do you want to give us which you think will match hers? Think hard now and take a second before you respond. Blank Whip.
Oh, wow. Only Miracle Whip. That's all I can think of.
Miracle Whip.
Yeah.
Don't groan. It's very difficult up here under the hot lights and all that. All right, Isabel, she says Miracle Whip will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Cream Whip.
Cream Whip. That is a tough one. Ready Whip, there are all kinds
Dream
of...
Whip, really.
Crack the Whip. Hey, that's a good one. Yeah, there are a lot of good ones
Smart
there.
as a whip. there's
Smart
a
as a
lot.
Whip?
It's not
Okay,
easy.
tough one. Farnese, you got the 6,200. You're going to play another game. You ready to play? Let's meet your new challenger, Dawn Schenkenberg. Now, Dawn, you and Farnesha know each other, and we welcome you, Dawn, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, my name is Dawn Schenkenberg, and
Dawn Schenkenberg. I thought I heard that name somewhere before.
And
That's
I'm
Dawn
original-
Schenkenberg. What?
I'm originally from Racine, Wisconsin, and I live out here now, and I love skiing,
Yeah.
and I'm going to try to move to Aspen.
She's
If I can
gonna
find
move her
housing.
Aspen to move to Aspen there.
Yeah.
Why, you're really that freaked out on skiing?
Yeah, I love it.
It's a great sport.
Yeah.
All right, good luck here.
Thank you.
Ready? Shall we begin?
Yeah.
See how easy it is? All right. A or B, it's up to you, Dawn.
B, please.
B it is, we go. Now, you've all heard of the pop singing group Gladys Knight and the Pips, haven't you? Yes. Say yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I
Okay,
love
thank
them.
you. Well, every night just before they go on stage, Gladys blanks the Pips. Gladys blanks the Pips. Gladys Knight and the Pips. Every night just before they go on stage, Gladys blanks the Pips. Gladys blanks the Pips. Gladys blanks the Pips.
How many Pips are there?
3.
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You look
John
very
and
chic
Williams.
tonight.
Thank you, darling. I always try, you know.
Ta-dum-tum-ta-dum-tum.
The unhummable.
The unhummable.
Somebody actually write that, or was
Yes.
it done by a computer?
No, it was done
By a person?
by a person.
Marvin can
Is it
play
in the
it. Play
studio?
it. Listen.
Wait a minute. Cut. Terrific. Thank you. Okay.
Are there any other themes you'd like to hear?
No, not at this moment.
You know,
Thank
Mission
you.
Impossible.
Now, Dawn, you've heard of the singing group Gladys Knight and the Pips, right? Every night just before they go on stage, Gladys blanks the Pips.
Pops. I can't think of it.
Gladys pops the Pips.
They didn't say.
Oh, I want to be there when that happens. Gladys pops the Pips. It's a little alliterative
Yes.
play on words, isn't it?
Well, I thought I had a
Imagine.
terrific play on words because I said Gladys Knights the Pips.
Gladys Knights the Pips. Isn't that clever play on words? Don't all him. He's won 3 Academy Awards. How can
That's
you
all
say?
right. I'll get another one. I'll get another one.
Yes, indeed. All right.
And as a smash on the B-Way stage, this may be a match, because I don't know what Pops means. I said she tunes up the Pips.
She tunes up the Pips.
That's not a match?
That's not a match either. no.
Well, don't boo it, hon. Hers wasn't so terrific if you don't understand it.
That's right. I agree with that. All right, Charles, you're up.
Thank God they don't depend on these right answers for their record sales. I said kisses.
Kisses the Pips is good. All of these have been good. Hers have been good. Pops the Pips, a little play on
Well,
word.
I broke
What do you
the
say?
record. Beeps the Pips.
Beeps the Pips.
All right.
Just before they go on stage, Gladys pops the Pips.
I'd like to see that. I said she hugs and squeezes them.
Hugs and squeezes the Pips there.
Oh.
Do not hug and squeeze. What do you say?
Don't squeeze the Charmin. No, she. You know how hard she's been working. I mean, they work everywhere. They've on every television show, and they're really exhausted. Some nights she is literally too pooped to pop the Pips, but she kisses them.
Okay. Thank you, Betty, dear honey. Now, Dawn, it'll get harder as you go along. Yours will be along in a moment there, so don't laugh. And we'll be back in a moment or so, but right now, this message for you. Turn, kick, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, we are ready to carry on here. Farnesha, this is all yours. Your first round question. Dr. Hackham the surgeon. Dr. Hackham the surgeon had a very unusual Christmas tree. As ornaments, he hung blanks on it.
Dr. Hackham the surgeon.
Dr. Hackham the surgeon. Most unusual Christmas tree. As ornaments, he hung blanks on it.
Got it. I got it. The spelling doesn't count.
Dr. Hackham, the spelling doesn't count. Any old way you want to spell it, we'll figure it out. Hackham. That's one? Yeah. Anything like that you want to do is okay. It's up to you. Whatever you think will match. All right, I'll walk over here slowly, and everybody will be finished by the time I get to Farnesha. Here we go, Farnesha. Dr. Hackham, the surgeon, had a very unusual Christmas tree. As ornaments, he hung blanks on it.
Let me ask, is Hackham supposed to be a clue?
Hackham?
Yeah.
Well, he's a...
Is that supposed to be a clue to what...
Kind of, yeah, he's a rotten doctor. Well, no, he's a surgeon. Surgeon would be the clue, really, as to what he hung on the Christmas tree.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I would say things that he took out of his patients that he operated on. How would you
Things that
phrase
he took out of his patients.
Yeah.
Well, that's your answer. It's the longest answer
It's
we've had in the history of the show there. Things he took out of his patients there. Okay. Yes, things that he took out of his patients. We have to go with the first response, and that's it. Marvin, what'd you say?
I know I spelled this wrong. It doesn't matter. Anyway, what the heck? It said sutures.
Sutures. Okay. All right, Brett.
Now,
what do you
from
say?
the general to the specific, but it may be a match. Old gallbladders and/or stones.
Old gallbladders and/or stones.
Those are things he took out of the patient.
Yeah, but it could
I can show you my scar. You've
Yeah,
seen my scar.
She's only fooling. She's fudging you. Charles?
Would I let her down?
Somebody in the audience said yes.
No, I said patient's organs.
Patient's organs.
And the tree.
Okay.
Gene.
Yes.
And the tree, instead of playing Silent Night, played the last chord.
The last. Oh, you don't win them all, do you?
Yeah.
But keep trying, and we appreciate that. And Isabel, what do you say?
This is an instrument. Scalpel, is
a scalpel.
it? Scalpel.
Scalpel. Yeah. Yeah. You've never been cut up, have you? Yeah. Okay, Richard. As ornaments, he hung blanks on it, and...
Well, Brett said old gallbladders. I say new gallbladders.
Gallbladders.
Just new ones.
Oh, new gallbladders. Yeah. Yes, okay. What do you say?
Marvin, being a musician he is, you'd think he would say organs, but he didn't. I said tinsel tonsils.
Tinsel tonsils. Tinsel tonsils.
It's a Christmas event.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that must have been a lovely sight. Tinsel tonsils. In the air. All right. Now we go to round two. Who scores 1-0 in favor of Farnesha? Dawn, you have your choice here. A or B?
I gotta switch to A.
A. Okay, let's see how A does for her. Everybody plays. The dentist said to Henrietta, "Boy, this is a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out of your blank." That is some deep cavity.
Oh, I have a perfect answer.
Yes.
You love my answer.
Oh, boy, aren't we having a grand day. You finished one. Are you finished? Okay. Dawn. The dentist said to Henrietta, "Boy, there's a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out of your...
Gums.
Gums." Now, what's that? You are impossible to get along with. We're doing our best up here for you, and all you can do is sit down there and say, boo. You're a rotten bunch.
You tell him, fat lady.
Right. What do you say?
I said navel.
Navel. Boy, a static cavity. What did you say?
I had a deep cavity once. I want you to know it's no fun. It came right out of my boob.
Oh. Wow. Hello there, Charles.
I am so shocked at you, Miss Susan. This was so deep that it went out of her rear, then into the chair, then downstairs to the butcher shop.
Okay. That was a long drill, wasn't it? Must have had a flexible shaft on it to go all that way. What do you say, Isabel?
This is a short version.
Throat. Okay. Dawn, so far, your answer hasn't come up. She says, the tip of my drill just came out of your gums. That's...
I said neck.
Neck, yeah. Now, you got to match Betty to stay in the game. Betty, what'd you say?
Well, she looked down at her stomach afterwards when he took the drill back away, and she said, "The drill is gone." Navel.
Navel. Okay, so Farnesha wins again. Come on, guys. All right, we congratulate congratulate you, and you stand by for a moment or so, but right now we're going to say goodbye to Dawn Schenkenberg.
Okay, bye-bye.
And thank her for coming in and playing our game with us.
I waited 2 years to do this on nationwide TV. Say pops and gums. Okay. See you later.
Dawn, we've got some gifts for you. Thank you very much.
Thank
Goodbye.
You. Bye-bye.
Now, while we're spinning her off, let's spin these commercials for you. We're coming right back and see how she does. Here we are again with Farnesha. This is the third game she's won. She has $6,300 right now. She's going to try for over $5,000 again. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Be blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help, and we ask you to call on them one at a time now.
Isabel.
Hive.
Beehive is one. Okay.
Richard.
Be blank, Richard.
Be Sting.
Be Sting. Okay.
Betty.
Betty. Sting, he said.
Oh, terrific. Thank you very much.
as the way we were. Swax.
What?
Swax.
You are playing like
Beeswax.
Story Mitchell this week.
Swax. She said swax. Beeswax. What is wrong with you? You are a group of malcontents. You should be banished from CBS forever.
Motion carried.
Motion carried, yes. Now you got those beehive, bee sting, and beeswax. You want one of those?
Yeah, Hive, definitely.
Beehive, definitely. Okay, that's the one that Isabel gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We will begin, as we usually do, down at the bottom, and reveal, in the first instance here, the $100 response. Beeline. That's not a bad answer, but it's not the one we're looking for. We're looking for beehive. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Bee sting is the one that Richard gave you. All right, here's the last chance for beehive. May we see the $500 number? You've got it again. Congratulations. All right. So, Farnesha, you like that, eh? You got $6,800. Now, remember to collect the $5,000, which you're going to play for right now. You got to get your ESP going. Choose one celebrity. Match that one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Isabel.
Okay, Isabel, you're up again. Here we go. Face me, if you would, please. You ready to write, Isabel? All right, here it is. Worth $5,000. Get your thought waves going. See if you can transmit them to her through this brief distance here of space. Whistle blank. Whistle blank. That's W-H-I-S-T-L-E. Whistle blank. Whistle blank. Now, Farnesha, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. Whistle blank.
Well, this doesn't make any sense. Not with that E on there anyway.
What?
I'm going to take it off.
Whistle blank. Why don't you like the E? That's the way to spell whistle. It's the only way I know how to spell it. There.
I don't want that on there because I want ING.
Oh.
Whistling Dixie.
Whistling Dixie.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, she says that'll match you for $5,000. Isabel, what do you say?
Whistle stop.
Whistle stop. Does that sound familiar to you, Farnesha?
Not at all.
Does it whistle while you work, someone said? Whistle a happy tune? Yes.
Like whistle and she blew it.
All right. Okay, so Farnesha, you've still got the $6,800. You're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Rick Bursky. All right, have a seat here. Now, while we talk to Specialist Rick Bursky, that's your rank. Is that a new rank? What's that equivalent to?
They did away with corporal and replaced him with specialists.
I see. Okay. All right, where are you stationed and all that? Tell us a little.
I'm a photographer in Bamberg, Germany for the Army, but I'm home on temporary duty recruiting for the Army, just for Europe.
I see. Well, I already gave. Long time ago, Rick. So, we thank you for telling us about yourself, and we'll get back to you, two of you, in a moment or so. But right now, we've got to get to you with these messages. We don't have time to start another game here, but there's something that's been on my mind. You know, Marvin, you're a composer. There have been songs through the ages of Ramona, Irene, and all kinds of songs with them. Even here, we had you composed a Farnesha.
Right, yes. Terrific.
And, but there's never been one for Brett. I've never heard a song.
Wrong.
Is there one?
Now.
There is one now?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes,
ready?
Maestro.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Da 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 da. Brett, Brett.
Yes, boys.
Brett, Brett.
Let's make some noise.
You're the girl we all adore. Baby, baby, what's in store? Brett, Brett.
Do your thing.
Brett, Brett, of thee we sing. You're the girl.
Yes, sirree.
You're the girl. You're the girl. You're the girl for me. Brett, 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 Brett.
Wait, hold it.
What did you say her name was?
Sylvia.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Author. Listen, next week when we get together, these are the people who will be on this very stage.
Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marshall Walsh.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Good.
Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen and friends. Well, you got a lot of friends out there, John, and I've got a lot of friends up here on this stage.
Did we go to
Yeah,
the
we're
same
practically
Haberdas
twinsies.
room?
Yes, they're all pinstripes here. This is Brett Summers, who's one of our regulars here. Well, warm greeting to her.
Howdy.
No, don't applaud yet. I'll tell you when.
Oh, feel free.
And this is Charles Nelson Riley, another one of our regulars, and it's always a pleasure to do business with him.
Oh, sweet.
As it is always a pleasure to do business with the man in the red corduroy jacket. What do you guys say? Come on out here.
I said don't applaud. Thank you very, very much. I'd like to thank the
this
Academy.
lady is a terrific kisser. That's the only reason we give her on the show. See? Oh, boy, she makes so much noise. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Now, the people who we get occasionally, and we're delighted to get them, George Kennedy from the Blue Knight. Splendid fellow there. Thank you, George. And Lee Merriweather from Barnaby Jones. Are you ready?
Yes, my dear.
Are you flannel?
Ta-da, I certainly am.
Yes, we make a lovely couple. What do you say we say hello to Henry McDermott
Why
and
not?
Christy
Why
Smith?
not?
Hello there. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. So let's begin with Christy, and you may give us any of the vital statistics that you'd like to give us, Christy.
I'm married, and I have a
That's
two-year-old
enough.
son.
You have a
Two-year-old son.
two-year-old son. What's his name?
David,
David.
and I'm a secretary.
Mm-hmm. Where do you sec?
In Century City.
In Century City. It's a nice place to work. Okay, good luck to Crispy. And so this is Henry McDermott, eh?
That's right. I'm Henry McDermott.
You're Henry McDermott. That's Henry McDermott.
Cranston, Rhode Island, and married, 3 children, and a retired post office.
Really?
That's right.
And you live out here now, or you're just visiting out here?
No, I'm just visiting.
Well, we're lucky to get Henry McDermott from Cranston, Rhode Island. May I point out to both of you that you will be attempting to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, here we go. Now, Christy, we'll ask you to make the selection. You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is for Christy, and here we go. Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your blank.
Shakes your hand.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and eats your blank. Hey, that's all. Everybody ready? Christy Smith.
Oh.
Wait a minute, Christy, I didn't ask you yet.
Oh.
Well, I guess, is that going to be your answer, whether I read it again or
Yes.
not? Let me read it again, because I like the sound of my own voice.
All right.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your...
Head.
Head. Didn't change your mind.
No.
Christy, would you stand up for a second? Turn around.
Anchors away, my boy.
Oh! Anchors away. Just one. There it is. All right, Christy Smith said...
Late.
Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your head. What'd you say, George?
No, I missed. I have body.
Eat your body. All right. What do you say, Brett?
I said he shook your little hand and then he gobbled up your little arm.
He ate your arm. Yeah, you extend your hand to shake, and then he grabs your hand, shakes it, and whoop, there it goes.
What campaigning people do, they eat your baby.
Oh, they do?
Oh no, I'm a mother. I'll say.
No, Charles, there's a lot of logic to that there, you know. American politicians kiss babies, and this fella, Charlie the Cannibal, he would eat the baby. That makes sense, doesn't it, Lee? Let me just give Charlie the Cannibal is running for office. When he campaigns, he shakes your hand and he eats your head, according to Christy Smith.
Well, I think that he probably eats his nose.
The nose. Nose.
No, they're not the nose.
Okay. All right. So far, we have had no 2 answers alike, and she was looking for someone to come up with the answer head.
If he ate your head, you wouldn't know who you were voting for when you went in the booth.
That's right.
You go in there and go like that. No, I happen to know he was a very handsome politician.
He was.
He'd kiss your hand.
Yes.
And eat your heart out.
Now, Miss Betty.
Yes, dear. No.
What do you say there?
She's just trying to get ahead in the business, and all I have is fingers.
Ate the fingers. Dear me. Okay, here we go with Henry McDermott. Are you ready for yours, Henry?
I'm ready.
Attaboy. Do you watch a show often, Henry?
I always do.
Yeah, all right. When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football.
Uh-huh.
So, to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's blank.
I think I have that.
I've got a marvelous answer in my head.
So do I, baby.
What channel do you watch this program over, Henry?
Gee, I couldn't tell you. The wife tunes it in.
It's channel 12 in your area.
I know it. Or 7, isn't it?
No, well, 7 from Boston, 12 from,
well, 7's
from
what I get
Providence.
on.
Oh, you get 7 in Boston. Okay.
I got a good set.
You got a good set. No brand names, Henry.
Oh, wow.
When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football. So, to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's...
Pig.
Pig. Henry, did you say that because the football is made out of pigskin?
No, it's just because I was thinking of it.
Oh. I have been chastised.
At least he doesn't lie.
I mean, Howard Cosell calls it the old pigskin all the time, doesn't he? What do you say, George?
No, I'm with you. I thought it was a pig skin.
Pig. Wait a minute. All right, there it is. Pig. All right. Brett?
All I could ever think of in my whole life was all the farmer jokes I'd ever heard.
Yes.
I said he punted the farmer's daughter.
He did. That's apparently the popular favorite with our audience there. Pig is the answer Henry's looking for, Charles.
That's what he says.
Well, she was a ball. The daughter.
The daughter. Okay. Henry's looking for a pig, Lee. Here it is. When the football player visited the farm, he forgot to bring his football, so to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's pig.
I'm sorry, Henry.
You don't give him a pig?
No,
What do you give him?
I give him a daughter, just
The farmer's daughter.
else.
Well, that's a familiar phrase, isn't it?
Yes.
Congratulations, you have a 6-pound baby pig. You've got such a twinkle in your eye, Henry.
Hasn't he?
Are you a grandfather?
Oh, no.
No?
He's too young.
Not yet.
Not
No?
yet?
Well, I'll withdraw the question if you're going to get testy about it. That's what I
Question
do
here
inquire.
is, to keep in shape, he punted the farmer's pig, according to Henry McDermott.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Well, but we need your answer, though.
Oh, I said daughter. I'm
Daughter.
sorry.
Farmer's daughter. Give us a little pig here.
Being the animal lover I am, I couldn't quite
you
see
couldn't
kicking
say
a pig.
pig, yeah.
But this could be a match, because the farmer I had in mind, his daughter was not the best looking in the world.
So here we are at we didn't say dog, we said, at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of Henry McDermott from Cranston, Rhode Island. Round 2 coming up at a moment or so, but pay attention to this. Ready? All right. Henry McDermott, you're going to go first this time. We'll go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B it is. He's got a nice voice, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, there's a new Gidget movie out. A new Gidget movie. In this one, Gidget marries a large monkey. It's called Gidget Goes Blank.
Oh, God.
Do you hear all that, Henry? Don't give us your answer yet. You think about it. Called Gidget Goes Blank. Everybody's ready? Except Lee. All right, here we go. Henry McDermott. Have you ever seen the Gidget movies? But you know what we're talking about.
Oh, yes.
There's a new Gidget movie out, and this one, Gidget marries a large monkey. And the movie is called Gidget Goes...
AP.
Ape. Hello, George. George, you're all red.
Oh, so's his jacket, I tell you.
Oh, it's a reflection of his jacket.
Yeah.
Maybe... Oh, no, you don't play. What am I even talking about?
Yeah,
You can
right.
laugh. Go ahead, break up a little more. What do you say?
You've got to keep taking your hormones, honey, because if you don't know who's playing the game, do you?
That's right.
I feel awful. I was sure he was going to say Gidget Goes Bananas.
Well, bananas or ape are the 2 good answers there. Bananas or ape are both good
I love
answers.
Cranston. I love Tiverton, Matunic, and I just came from Providence a few weeks ago. Bananas, I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. Henry McDermott is looking for the answer. Gidget marries a large monkey, and the movie is called Gidget Goes Ape. What do you say?
My darling, I'm sorry again, Henry. I was going for bananas also.
Gidget Goes Bananas. Well, Henry, you can always depend on Richard. He's good old dependable Richard. He wouldn't let you down, Henry.
I shall ask you this for the last time. Are you a great-grandfather, Henry?
Leave him alone. Do not harass our guest.
I'm not harassing. I'm giving him an ape.
Give him an ape. Now you give him an ape, too. That's an order.
Is that an order?
Give him an ape.
I never disobeyed an order. I'll give him an ape.
That's 2 apes. All right, Henry, so what do you got there? You got 3 all together. Now, Christy, are you ready for yours? Here we go. Listen carefully now. You got to have 3 to tie and 4 to win. Lester said, my blind date had beautiful, long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it was on her blank.
4 to 1. 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 4 to
think I don't have that one, honey?
Oh. All right.
Wasn't
Everybody,
that
listen, you're all...
Leanne, we know you won Miss America in 1906, but you're not senile yet, are you, dear?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go to Christy Smith. Lester said, my blind date had beautiful, long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it was on her blank.
Chest.
Chest. So chest is the answer that Christy is looking for.
No, I'm afraid
No?
not. I had
Why?
it a little higher up. I had it on her chin.
On her chin. All right. That's called a mustache, or a beard, isn't it? What do you say, Brett?
Well, you know Betty and I roomed together.
Yes.
And she was the first person who came to mind.
Oh, really?
I said she had it on her legs. Oh, Betty, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Oh, she's uncontrollable.
I'm with George. Chin.
Chin. So 2 chins and a pair of legs. Now you got to match the remaining ones, Christy, to stay in the game. Christy says, Lester said my blind date had beautiful long dark hair. Unfortunately, was on her chest. What do you say, Lee?
Well, Christy, I was working a little higher than just about everybody else, and I'm going back to my old nose joke.
Long black hair on her nose. What do you have, Richard and Betty? Chest Henry wins the game. Congratulations, Henry. Okay, you stand by here for a moment or so, Henry, while we say goodbye to Christy Smith. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It's nice being here.
Thank you, my dear. We've got gifts for Christy Smith, and our thanks to you. And away she goes. And while she's going off here, we'll spin some messages your way. Okay, here is Henry McDermott, who's just won the game. You happy about that, Henry?
Oh, sure am.
Are you visiting anyone special out here in California?
Oh, no, just out here to have a good time.
Well, are you having a good time?
Oh, you know.
What have you done?
Wait a minute.
Wait a
I
minute.
have to write down my phone number.
No, leave him alone. What have you done for laughs?
Oh, I've been around town and all. And...
Yes, you look like a gay blade. Are you ready to have a go at it?
Oh, you know.
Okay, here it is. It's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, Henry, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And you're going to have a chance to multiply your winnings by 10. Shall we begin? Here goes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Harvey blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are permitted to assist you and suggest some answers here. Henry, you can call on them.
Call on George first.
George first.
I'm going to go with a very fine comedian, Harvey Korman.
Harvey Korman. Okay, there's one.
Charles. I've always looked at Charles.
You can go with a comedian. I'll go with Harvey's Bristol Cream.
Harvey's Bristol Cream?
I know, of course.
That's the dumbest answer we've ever had on this program.
No.
No?
No, I think Betty would be lucky for me.
Oh, dear, but I have such a grim one. I like Harvey Korman so much better. Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald.
That's
I
not
feel
even
the
his
same
name.
way. All right, then Harvey girls.
Harvey girl.
Harvey girl.
Harvey girl.
Okay. You take George's. You've thought it all over, have
Yeah,
you? Don't be impetuous now or impulsive.
Korman is mine.
It was on your mind?
Oh, yeah.
Even before he said it?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So
I haven't got much of a mind, though, you know.
Yeah, well, neither is George there. Okay, Harvey Korman is the one we're looking for, who works in this very same studio when he tapes the Carol Burnett show. Right in here, right? Okay, let's find out if Harvey Korman is hiding under the $100 response. Harvey the Rabbit. Oh, my. Remember that play, Harvey? Yes.
They had an old group here that day.
They sure did. Well, they might remember Harvey Korman then. All right, let's find out if Harvey Korman is under the $250 number. Harvey Korman it is. Congratulations, you got it. What do you think is under the big one? Harvey Wallbanger. Is the studio is a drink? It's a drink. It's a
Wallbanger.
It's a lethal drink, and
wonderful.
after you have several of them, you bang your head on the wall. That's what they call it in Harvey. This is the place. A bunch of winos here today. Yes, Charles.
It's a diluted version of Harvey's Bristol Cream.
All right, let's find out what's up here on the top there. Did anybody think of Harvey Wallbanger up there?
I never even heard of it.
You never even heard of it?
I thought of
well, you've all heard of it.
I went to school with him, but...
You're not a drinking man?
So I'm not a drinking man, so I wouldn't have known about it.
You could have ruddy cheeks, though, there. That's not from that. Okay. All right. Now, you've won $250, which means the least amount of money you'll be playing for is $2,500. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Blank rollers. Blank. Wait a minute. Wait we got to get some suggested answers here from the audience. You want George again? George, you don't have to write it. Just a verbal response.
I'll go with my first thing. Can I holy roller?
Holy rollers. Okay.
And Betty. I'll try Betty.
Oh, rollers.
Blank rollers.
Hair rollers.
Hair rollers. Okay, you got two now.
Now, wait a minute.
Blank rollers.
And Brett might be lucky.
I've got two terrific answers.
What are they? Well, give us one.
High rollers.
High rollers. You take high rollers?
I'll take high rollers.
You'll take high rollers?
Yeah.
Okay, high rollers is what he wants. He blurted that out even before any of the celebrities suggested any answers. All right, high rollers is what he wants. We'll find out if it's under the $100 response. Holy rollers. You said that? Who said that? Oh, George said that. Okay. All right, let's see if high rollers is under the $250 number. Hair rollers.
Oh, what did I get?
It's 2 out of 3 so far. Henry, I think you're pretty good at this game. You got good ESP with that old audience. Here we go with a $500 response. High rollers, congratulations. Brett gave you that answer. Go up there and give a little kiss there. That's enough. That's enough. Cut. Come on, get down here. Why? Listen.
This is the best show I've ever been.
Is it, what's that?
This is the best show I've ever been on.
Now, Henry, you want another 500? Multiply that by 10 is 5,000. Added to the 2,500, you're shooting for a pot of $7,500.
Good luck.
And here we go. To collect it, you got to match one celebrity exactly. It's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll go with Brett.
Okay, Brett, you get ready to write. Henry will face me, and here we go. It's worth $7,500. Ice cream blank. Ice cream blank. Ice cream blank.
Oh.
Finish, Brett?
No, I don't know whether I want to. I don't know whether I want to change or not. Okay.
All right, she had a little trouble making up her mind, but she's got her answer, and now it's up to you.
Ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone. Okay. He didn't have any trouble making up his mind, Brett. Does he match you for $7,500?
You're not going to believe this.
What?
Do you know what I had written down?
What?
Soda. And I threw it away and said Coke!
Talking and a kissing and a smooching. Come right back there. Where are you going, Henry? Listen, Henry, with all this kissing that's going on, is your wife here?
No, she's back in Cranston.
Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive... is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Lind, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Johnny Olson, very good. Oh, boy. We'll do that on the daytime. But I just want to greet each of our players in person. First, Brett Summers, our elder statesman. No, you sweet lady. And Captain Marshall, who's going down with his ship here any moment. Even I speak to you, Charles Nelson Riley.
Marshall.
And adorable Richard Dawson.
Thank you.
Getting a little thin on top there. And and a semi-regular, but adorable also.
Also known as an irregular.
Yes. Semi-irregular.
Thank you.
Beautiful Patty Deutsch. And then our special guests for today, Mr. Joey Bishop. It's always a pleasure to see his smiling face. Smile. Thank you.
You don't know how.
And this pretty lady, marvelous actress from The Young and Restless. Faccia la finestra.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice to have you with us, my dear lady. And now let's say hello to our two people here, Tim Seipel and Christine Kurt. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. And we'll begin with you, Christine.
Well, presently I'm working at an athletic club in Los Angeles, and I just graduated in June from Cal State Stanislaus in Turlock with a degree in theater arts.
Okay, good luck to you, Christine.
Thank you.
And Tim.
I'm an elementary school teacher. This year I'm teaching the 4th grade in a community called Poway, located about 20 miles north of San Diego. I'm 30 years old and I'm a bachelor.
No kidding. Tim, something I have to tell him. We never give our ages here.
That's all right.
Oh, it is okay
I
with
love
you?
being 30.
So do I. Oh, please. Now, I want to point out to each of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on and play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, let's go here. There it is. Now, Christine, it's your choice. A or B?
I'll take the big A.
You're going to take the big A. Here we go. All right. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times. Mean Marvin, he was mean. On her 30th birthday, he blanked her 30 times. Joey, put it in the slot. Yes, sir. Brett?
Yes,
Not
sir, I'm
quite.
coming right along.
Oh, she's writing one of those 9-page responses.
There, oh, I got it.
It's
Okay.
probably a one-word answer,
Well, I
but
don't
she's got
want
this
any
long
trouble.
explanation. Okay, Christine. Mean Marvin said, "Boy, am I mean. Yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times."
Spanked.
Spanked her 30 times? She liked that. I don't think she'd object to that at all. He put on his big black boots and... What do you say, Joey?
It's all about what your proclivities are.
Yes.
I thought he was mean enough when he blanked her 30 times.
Hold your card up.
Oh, my card?
Hold your card.
Well, it may be considered right. Spanked, belted, you know.
He belted and spanked her. No, you see, they're in the extreme parts of the anatomy. Because you wouldn't spank someone on the face now, would you?
You might if you were really cross.
That's not where I do my spanking.
I thought
I had covered every front, and maybe I have. I said hit or stomped or punched or anything else of that nature.
No. Judge is shaking his head. No.
I didn't know you could write letters. I thought you had to write...
Stomp, hit, or anything else
It
of that
doesn't say
nature.
spanked there anywhere. Captain, is there a spanked in your lexicon?
No, but there's a hit. I'm
A
sorry.
hit. Hit is not a spank. Hit is not a spank. Mean Marvin said, boy, my mean yesterday was my wife's 30th birthday, so to celebrate, I blanked her 30 times. And Christine said spanked. Now, Janice, what do you say?
Well, since he was mean, I said whipped. Is
Whipped.
that close?
No, that's close.
That's the same place.
Everybody got the same idea. No. It could be
Sure it is.
around the waist or on the back, 40 lashes on the shoulder blades or something like that.
Ooh!
I said, please hold down the excitement. I know. I didn't bring my whip today. What do you say, Richard?
You didn't?
No.
I guess we have to watch television.
Yeah, right.
I said punch. Punch. Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday. Okay. What do you say?
Hello.
Hello there.
I said he rejected her 30 times.
That's very mean. Well, you know, according to Sigmund Freud, rejection is the most traumatic of human experiences, so that was the worst thing he could do. He was a mean old rascal. Christine, you didn't do so good, did you, honey? Well, let's see how you do here, Tim. The first ones are kind of tough, so listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long...
How long was he on the island?
How long was he? Came up to my nose and said, 5'8", something like that. Right. He was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was blank.
I got it.
Got it. Good one. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, there's... Okay, she's
And
got it.
so
Charles has got it.
Daddy.
And here we go. Tim, Robinson Crusoe was on the island so long, he started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
A woman.
Well, that stopped me. Now, I don't think he was around that long. Remember, he was 5'8". He came up about here on me. I'm 6'1", so... What do you say, Joey?
Well, I'll probably get a groan as loud as that. But if you read it again, I'll give you my answer.
All right. He started getting senile. Yesterday, he thought Friday was...
Thursday.
Thursday's good. That's a good answer. He thought Friday was Thursday. See, a little dumb joke there. All right, Brett.
What, honey?
Your answer, if you please.
Well, of course my answer. We're going together, you know.
Really? He thought
So we
Friday
always come up with the same Thursday.
was Thursday. Captain?
Being of the sea, I said Saturday, which would give me a 2-day run so I could get away from the 2 on my right.
I see. You do need a head start. He started getting senile, this Robinson Crusoe, because you're around that island so long. Yesterday, he thought Friday was a woman, according to Tim. What according to you, Janice?
Saturday.
Saturday. Another good answer?
I thought he thought that Friday was a religious holiday. Saturday.
Thursday.
Thursday. So it was Thursday and Saturday. Well, the first rounds are really tough. Now, you look forward to your second round ones. You're going to make some sense out of them, please. So, in the meantime, we've got these messages for you. Round 2 coming up. There it is. Now, let's see. Tim, you go first this time.
Since I had so much luck with B the first time, I think I'll take B the second time.
A glutton for punishment.
From the film Death Wish.
Yes. John said, there's a new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. Wait, there's more. You lie on the floor, you see, and you push yourself up with your blank. Yes.
Someday.
Can't you do a push-up? Why, do you know I'm old enough to be your father? And I can do a push-up. Watch this. You know why we were doing that? She just finished writing her answer. We had to give her a little time.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
2 70-year-old people doing push-ups. I'm amazed.
All right, Tim. New kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your blank.
Your nose.
Nose is good. Wait a minute. You may score with that. You never know.
Okay.
That's one good possibility.
Gymnastically speaking, the principle of a push-up is to allow your back to remain arched and the chin touches.
Right.
Now, you could actually do a push-up with just your chin.
You could?
Yes.
Does it say chin on your card?
I said chin. Do you think if I said something else, I'd take all this time to explain it? Yes, I said chin.
Oh, your eyes are so blue, I could never let you down, hon. No.
No, get it. Charles Marshall.
I said the same thing as his first mate here, Mr. Bishop. I said chin.
Chin, it is. Okay. John said new kind of push-up. You don't use your hands, lie on the floor, push yourself up with your blank. And Tim said nose.
Well, I thought if you had extra wonderful strength gymnastically, it would be your knees.
Your knees.
Oh, Janice, that doesn't even make sense.
Yes, it does. You want me to do it?
Yeah. You can't do it.
I used to be able to do it.
A push-up with your knees, that can't be done.
Not with your knees, but you come up without...
Dumb.
No.
All right, get out there. If Brett can do it, do it. Let's see her do a push-up with her knees.
I'm not strong enough anymore.
Yes.
Where you come up all the way.
Can you imagine?
Oh, poor girl.
Can you imagine some guy at home watching the show whose sound has gone off?
Okay. All right, so we're talking about this new kind of push-up where you don't use your hands. You lie on the floor and push yourself up with your... Ta-da-da.
This is a very strong form of push-up with your tongue. I'll demonstrate.
No.
That tastes very good.
Yes. Genuine.
For a piece of pork.
Yes, it's sweet pine.
Yeah.
All right, Patty Deutsch.
Said nasal extremity.
Nasal extremity is nose. He's not too unhappy about that. All right, Christine, this one's yours. This is Christine's second rounder. Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack, that's Jack Spratt, because it's Mrs. Spratt talking, you see. She said, my husband Jack is so skinny, when we walked into the restaurant arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my blank. See?
There is no right or wrong on this show, Joey.
Really?
There is only... If Joey doesn't learn to put his little thingamabob in the slot, I don't know what we're going to do.
All right, the upper tier is ready. Everybody's finished. I'm sorry, we've run out of physical humor there, so here we go. Christine, Mrs. Spratt said, my husband Jack is so skinny. When we walked into the restaurant, arm in arm, the head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my...
Umbrella.
Umbrella's good. Good one. Little Christine there came up with a good answer.
Arm in arm.
Well, now, wait a minute. Arm in arm? It could be
right,
like
so I got umbrella.
Oh, I see. Oh. Right. Don't lead me astray like that. Arm in arm, he says, I thought he was going to say something else. What'd you say?
As I was writing down my answer, Joey said, wrong. And I said, there is no right or wrong, but I guess there is. I said, walking stick.
Walking stick would be okay. That could be draped over the arm. Yeah.
Or cane, if you're in this century, I suppose.
Yes. Charles?
I thought of that, but you see, you would never ask to take the cane. How would the woman get to the table? Think about it. The waiter would have
Think about that hat you got on your head.
You're on, Charles. Don't be nervous.
Umbrella.
Umbrella. All right. The score is now tied 2-2. One more umbrella will win the game for Christine. Okay, Janice, you're up.
I guess it was the sorceress in me that thought of bringing my broomstick.
A broomstick. All right. Head waiter asked me if I'd like to check my umbrella. According to her. What according to you, sir?
Singing in the rain.
Oh! Don't go away. All right. Tim, it was a pleasure meeting you.
I've enjoyed it immensely.
Attaboy, we've got some gifts for Tim Seipel. Congratulations. Thank you for being with us. And Match Game PM, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. We needed to say goodbye. Here we are. This little lady has won a game, and she's on her way now. She could win a lot of money here. That's right. Okay, now it's time, Christine, for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. You'll have a chance to multiply whatever you win here by 10-fold. Okay? Let's begin with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank Brothers. Blank Brothers. There's an S on it. Now, the answer that studio audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third one gets you $100, and you're allowed to solicit a little help from our celebrities.
Charles?
7 brides for 7 brothers.
7 brides for 7 brothers. Not your popular favorite?
Nice, but not.
It's an
I don't care what you say.
All right.
Brett?
What about the Smother Brothers?
Smothers Brothers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, one more.
Richard.
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. So you got Dr. Joyce Brothers, Smothers Brothers, and 7 brides for 7 brothers. You may have a better idea, or you may want one of those.
I think I'll go with Smothers.
Smothers Brothers. Now, that was Brett's answer, right? Yeah. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Smith Brothers. Oh, yeah. Right. May we see the $250 number? Marx Brothers.
Oh, what if the Smothers
We didn't think of that, did we?
No.
We ain't too smart, are we? May we see the last chance for the Smothers Brothers? Oh! Yeah, Christine, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to see how much more you can win with your second audience match. Slide it, Earl.
What does that say?
Blank code, C-O-D-E, blank code. Let's step downstage a little more so we can see the full sign there. Now, remember 5, 3, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities.
Brett?
What about, I'm torn between 2. What about zip code?
Zip code is 1.
Richard?
Dr. Joyce code. Morse
code.
Dr. Morse.
Charles?
Charles?
Just a minute.
7 codes for no.
Secret code. What? Secret code.
Secret code.
Okay. So you have zip code, secret code, and Morris's code. You remember Morris? He invented the code. You want to know? It's the Morse code, M-O-R-S-E. Samuel F.B. Morse.
Zip.
Zip. Okay. All right. Zip code. No, that's interesting. Another thought just crossed my mind. Area code. Yeah. Well,
I don't think Aria's there, she said in a high, nervous shriek.
No.
Chess code?
Chess code, right? That's what you have. Nose code, that's all that.
I hope it's zip. I have a feeling.
Zip code is what this little lady wants, so let's all hope it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Area code. Oh, there it is. That's a bad omen, folks. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Zip code, congratulations. Lose 20 pounds. Christine.
Oh.
Listen, you're home free here. You're going to play for a big bundle, but I'm just curious to see, what do you think it is, audience? Morse code? Okay, Earl, slide it. Morse code it is. You want to say Morse?
Yeah, it was my first impulse.
Why didn't you say it?
Well, I don't know. I thought down.
You thought?
Yeah.
It's dangerous to
I
think
know.
here. Mustn't think here.
I know.
Just trust your instinct. Now, you got another 250. We multiply that by 10. May I incidentally request of the management that we no longer have lasagna for the dinner break? Because I'm having a hard time up here, folks.
May I second that motion?
Yes.
That it was the push-up rather than the lasagna?
No, it wasn't. No. You second the motion.
I second the motion, sweetheart.
No, it's really
I just want to say, I sure wish I were a regular on this show. I had K rations.
We multiply your $250 by 10 and gives you $2,500 added to the $5,000. You're shooting for a pot of $7,500. Now to collect, you're going to have to match one celebrity exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
I think I'll choose Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. And you stand around here, just stand on that adhesive tape and face me. That a girl. And here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank Goose. Goose. Not too loud, audience, because you may be giving her a bad answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but here we go. He's finished, and we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank Goose.
Granny.
Uh-oh. Really? That's the first thought that came to your mind. Okay, Granny Goose is what she says, Richard. Does it match you for $7,500?
Only if she had stepchildren. Mother.
Mother Goose. Mother Goose. You've heard of Mother Goose, have you?
Yeah.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Christine. You know, you're not going to walk out of here empty-handed because you've got a cash total of $750. And that's pretty good. Okay, congratulations to Christine. Come back right after these messages. More celebrities and more fun next week on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Timex Electric Wash for men or women. Easy to read electric wash that never needs winding. Beautifully styled Timex Electric. And a supply of DuPont Lucite. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Very much, Johnny Olson FM. Hello. Is everyone quite all right? Isn't it grand hearing all that applause from that marvelous, enthusiastic bunch out there? You're a very friendly group, and we welcome you, don't we?
We do.
And anything anyone has to
show them the Vogue look.
The Vogue look?
What's that?
That's it.
I used to model in my youth. Don't ask me what year.
Okay, we won't. Let's say hello to Gail Taylor and Murray Metz over here. How are you, Gail? Good. This lady has won, how many games have you won? You won one game? One game. And you have a total of $600 to your credit, right? And that makes you happy. And you're being challenged here by Murray. And this is going to be kind of a tight game. It's 6-4 in her favor. And we're in the middle of round 2. No, we're the beginning of round 2. Oh, all right. So we're going to begin with you, and you're going to have your choice of A or B, and you're going to have to match 2 celebrities to achieve a tie so that we can go to a tiebreaker. If you don't do that, it's goodbye, Murray Metz.
I know that.
So you know everything now. All right. We'll get to this end of this game in a moment or so, but first we want to get to this for you. Here we go. Bing. Whoop, bing, boing, bing. Round 2. Murray, it's up to you. A or B?
I'll try A, please.
A it is. All right. 2 people play. Avery and Charles are the only 2 who will respond to this. If you would, gentlemen, please. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection.
Oh, dear.
Neither does mine.
The health inspector... I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked. The health inspector just blanked.
Well, there are so many alternatives, sweetie.
You don't write.
But I was just, it's just,
You'll go out afterwards anyway.
Oh, okay.
But my wife is coming.
You promised me.
No, my wife is coming tonight.
You said I'd never have to
My
meet
wife
that
is
woman.
coming with her. The restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed it. Oh, you finished? You finished?
Yeah, it was a lousy answer.
The health inspector just blanked.
Well, that was nice.
Would you stay out of it? Get your own show. I'm running this show.
She has her own show, the Vogue look. It's sweeping
Okay. Murray, the restaurant owner said, I don't think our kitchen passed the health inspection. The health inspector just blanked.
I think he just barfed.
He just barfed. Very good.
Oh, my goodness, did he do that?
He barfed,
Oh, he
according
does
to
that.
Murray.
Well, he did it according to me, too.
He
barfed.
Charles? Now, Charles, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but as you can plainly see, the score is 6-5. And Murray Metz is counting on you very heavily to come up with the same answer he has just uttered, namely, barfed.
Have you thought of going into news like Walter Cronkite? You were very good, that speech. I would cut it in 2. Threw up.
Threw up and barfed. It's a tie. What do you say? We got a tie. So, 6-6, that means we've got to wipe the slate clean here. And we have to take our magic finger and push the button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Murray, you have your choice, A or B.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is, and here we go. Tie-breaking question.
Tie-breaking question.
Is there a fly in the room? An insect of some
somebody's
kind?
smoking, thinking I was just trying to get the smoke out.
Oh, I see.
I'm surrounded by them.
Are you smoking your pen there? No.
Oh, no.
All right,
Is there any clues as to who it is?
Now, this is a tiebreaker. Shall we get on with it?
A few.
Want us to break your tie?
Old Lady Perkins said,
Back again.
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it! Watch me!
I keep my husband in a file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for blank.
I got it.
You got it. Right.
It's all over.
All right. Finished. Finished. All right. You're finished.
I'm finished. I've been finished. Why, doesn't it light up?
Well, yes, it did light up. All right. Very good. Charles, you gonna put it in the slot?
He's just asking a little few questions.
I see.
I don't like in bad
It's a
taste
retro.
answers,
Just put that
but I
in the
want to
slot and
match
leave it
you know,
alone.
help
That's
the
right.
person.
Oh, dear me. Old Lady Perkins said, no, she didn't say, she didn't. I keep my husband in the file cabinet. I file the old codger under the letter D for...
For Dade.
Dade. Dade, he died.
Hi, Gene.
Told you that was a lousy answer.
Right around. They're going to hate me.
They're going to hate you?
No,
Why?
no. Well, I just thought about him, and I think he's just depleted.
Depleted. D for depleted. That is not a match.
No.
I've never heard that as a euphemism for Dade. What do you say?
I've heard it as a euphemism for a lot of other stuff, but not dead.
That's what I was thinking of.
I feel the whole point of this game is that we should try and match all the contestants, right?
Right.
So that's what I did.
You said Dade, okay. Charles, where do you?
Charles, have you noticed? She's wearing a see-through blouse. Don't look now. She's wearing...
No, I noticed.
You
You know, the Vogue look is sweeping the country.
That's right.
She plays an aging model in trouble. And the Nielsen ratings are coming in on her new show.
Yes.
Dead.
Dead. Well, Murray, that's 2 for you. 2 out of 3 so far, Murray. Now we come to you, Ethel.
Yeah.
Mrs. Old Lady Perkins said, I keep filing the old codger under the letter D for dead, according to Murray.
Well, I guess he was a useless old codger.
Yes.
So she filed him under D for dead.
D for dead. Okay, 3 for Murray. Richard?
Yes, I have to agree with Miss Perkins.
Gone but not forgotten. What do you say?
Do you know about what's her name again?
Old Lady Perkins?
Old Lady Perkins.
Yes.
The reason she had to file him under D is she said once last night and twice this morning before he died.
Okay. So that, Murray, it's 5 for you. And that ain't bad either. Now, we'll have your tiebreaker in a moment or so, but first this. Here we go.
I don't
All
mind.
right, we're in the middle of a tiebreaker. Murray's done pretty well with his. Match 5 of our celebrities. That means you've got a match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Another tiebreaker and another tiebreaker. We could go on here. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank." Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "That's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Oh, there are so many alternatives. At least 2 good ones.
Yes.
Well, Charles, do you mind? You make your living here. Would you stay awake? He yawned right in your face.
I know it.
Honestly, honey,
Get to be a big Broadway star and director, and what can you do with them?
are you sure Helen's coming with us tonight?
Yes, Helen is going to join us. For
So
sure.
furious. I may not
That's-
even answer this question.
Come on now, you've got to do it, or you won't get paid.
Oh! Watch that get in the slot.
Okay, he's finished. Charles has an idea. Here we go, Gail Taylor. Jack said to the man at the pet shop, "It's some watchdog you sold me. All he watches is blank."
Someone throw water on her.
Now, wait a minute. It's a tense moment for her. It's a tiebreaker, and she's got to think carefully before she responds. Shall I read it again?
No.
No.
I raise dogs, so I have to say all he watches is girl dogs.
Girl dogs. All he watches is girl dogs. You think everybody up there is going to say girl dog?
I think they are.
You've got a second answer, just for the heck of it. What was your second choice, if you had one?
Robbers.
All he watches is robbers? What was your
Well, I
third?
heard TV out there, so
Get her out
I'm
of
not going to use it.
What was your third choice? No, I'm only kidding. Okay, here we go. She says all he watches is girl dogs.
That's not true. He watches TV.
TV. Gotta match everybody. Brett?
I get so tired of being the villainess. I really do. I'm the villainette. I said all he watches is me.
Me is good too. So Murray wins the game. Come on down, Murray. Congratulations, Murray. You hang around here with him. We'll get it. Now, we're going to say goodbye to Gail Taylor here. Listen, you shouldn't have been reluctant because, you know, we have no rules about don't use an answer from the audience. We ask them not to sing out their answers because sometimes they're lousy answers at the... So you've got to use your own editorial judgment on whether to use one or not. But Gail, where are you going, Gail? I'm not finished talking to you. Gail, where you going? Gail, come back here, Gail. Anyway, I forgot, didn't point out that Gail won a total of $600, and it was a pleasure doing business with her. Now, you stand on the adhesive tape there, and we'll do business with Murray Metz here. All right. Murray. That's Murray Metz. He's a snappy dresser, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. You pick out all your own clothes?
No, I'm learning from you. I'm watching.
You're learning from me?
Best dresser in town.
Well, I wasn't fixing for that, but I thank you. Now, Murray, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Polly Blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it will be $250 for you, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities here.
Ethel, please.
Oh. Shut up.
You see, she likes to beat around the bush. Never likes to come out with it. And never direct, right.
Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker is one.
Richard.
Polly Parrot.
Polly Parrot.
Yes, all parrots are named Polly.
Yes.
Never boo a bird lover, please.
And Brett, please.
What about Pollyanna?
Pollyanna. Pollyanna. Polly want a cracker and Polly Parrot. Now, you might have had an idea, Murray, that appeals to you better than any of those. But it's entirely up to you.
My idea's in passing now. I'm going to go with Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker. Yeah. Okay? Let's find out if that's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Polly Bergen. How soon they forget. No one mentioned her at all. I haven't had anybody mention her in 10 minutes. What?
Hey, well, that's her married name. Her maiden name's Parrot.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Trying to bring it back.
We're looking for the answer that Ethel suggested. Polly want a cracker. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Pollyanna is the answer that Brett gave you. All right, here's the last chance for Polly want a cracker for $500. Slide it, Earl. Congratulations there. Now you got $600. Good. Now, Murray, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, which is $5,000. But before that amount can be credited to your account, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay, Richard, get
ready.
Of
course, I gave him Parrot, didn't I?
Yes. Okay, stand there and face me. And I'll give it to you both, and if you're all set, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank Split. S-P-L-I-T. Blank Split. Well, he finished very quickly, Murray. Now it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Split.
I'm coming out with one I don't know if Richard will come with, and that's Lickety Split.
Lickety Split. The only idea that came to your head?
It's the only idea that came to mind.
The only idea that came to your head was Lickety Split. Okay, let's see. Let's turn to Richard Lickety Split here and ask him very quickly what his answer is and hope it matches because it's Banana Split. Banana Split. What's that?
That's a good answer.
Yeah. You know, I couldn't think of anything other than banana split, and I was surprised to hear a lickety split. What else is there?
California split.
California split.
But banana's the most common.
Banana split would be good.
How about let's split?
Let's
I'm
split.
gonna-
I'm gonna split and know that. Well, Murray, you've got your $600. In a little while, you're gonna meet somebody else, but right now we gotta meet this message for America. Okay, here we go. Oh. The applaud and the whistling is for the Brandenburg Concerto by Bach. We just heard with the Vienna String Quartet. They were song. Oh, they were wonderful. What do you say? We say hello to Kathy Beardsley. Kathy Beardsley. Hello, Kathy.
Hello, Gene.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I live in Montclair, California with my husband, Howard. I work in a department store, and he's on the Los Angeles Police Department. Yay. And we like camping and bowling, and I like to take pictures, photography.
That sounds very interesting. Some of us like camping here, too.
Oh, really?
Yes.
In Encino?
Now, yes. Kathy, we ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Good luck to Kathy Beardsley. Farmer Brown said, we just had an election on the farm for king of the animals. From now on, that animal over there, you see the one over there, will be known as your blank ship. King of the animals. Farmer Brown said, just had an election on the farm for king of the animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank
You don't
ship.
even have to go on with it. I've got it.
All right.
Good line.
I have it too.
What?
I bet it's the same.
Don't you love it?
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. You got it. You got it. Every. Okay. Kathy Beardsley, are you ready for us? Because we're ready for you.
I hope so.
Farmer Brown said we just had an election on the farm for king of the animals. From now on, that animal over there will be known as your blank ship.
Your kingship?
Well, I guess that's one possibility. In a moment, you will see the error of your ways. All right, Avery, show and tell.
Your bullshit.
Okay, Brett.
Bullshit.
Now, as a man of the theater, I expect you to enunciate clearly.
Bullshit!
Trippingly on the tongue, I
my
pray
darling,
you.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to be very quiet and say bullshit.
Okay. That's 4, Kathy.
I'm not taking a chance. Bull.
Okay.
I'm so embarrassed.
You're so embarrassed. Why are you embarrassed?
You're not going to believe this.
You mean you didn't say the definitive answer? You didn't do it?
No, I didn't.
You did. What other answer is there?
That. I said your cowship.
So there it is, and that's the way it goes. Now, you've got a question coming, but not right now. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Tomorrow there'll be another class in enunciation and at the same place here at Match Game 76. Join us then, won't you, please? This is Gene.
This is Match Game 76, production number 0772, take 1. Get ready to match the star. Soupy Sale, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Jenny Olson. No whistling. I'll jump right down in our audience if you whistle. Thank you for joining us. Now come over here and look at all of these 6 beautiful bodies over here.
Would you please tell Charles Nelson Riley that if he wants to bring large glasses of water with large chunks of ice in them, not to kick them over and terrify me? My whole foot is covered with ice.
Upper tier.
It was over here, and I tipped it over, and it got over.
Stop that now, children. You must quiet down.
No, she said my hat looked cheap.
No.
And you know what I said to her? Anyone that would wear those rubies shouldn't throw that word around.
Let's get out of here. Let's have a little Helen Dillon and Luis Alonso. How are you? Now that you've had a chance to think about it, how do you feel about the $6,050, which is irrevocably yours?
Absolutely great. I feel fantastic.
Money makes you feel good.
Sure does.
Okay. Now, Luis, you met last time we were together. He's from Puerto Rico, and he's a private investigator. And he did extremely well with his first-round question, which is unusual. You know, those first-rounders are kind of tough. We'll see how she does with hers in a moment or so, her first rounder, right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on here. I'll push this button, reveal the other first round question, which is Helen Dillon's question. It reads as follows. Betty White said...
Oh, boy.
She said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Just yesterday he discovered...
Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over. My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday he discovered that blank was over.
Oh, out of touch with things.
Right.
Well,
just he's out of touch with things. It's a phrase
that could mean 1,000
means that,
things.
you know,
Goodness,
you're out of touch
sweetheart.
with things.
His hat does look cheap, doesn't it? Trashy.
It's small to me.
Well, you all look
Well,
so
it fits that little...
Yes, he did. Yes, we are. Oh, I'm red, white, and blue.
I'm red, white, and with a little yellow in
Oh,
there.
that's right. You are Bison. Yes, red, white, and blue. Boy, I'll say you are red, white, and blue. Mostly red.
Overblown, I was going to...
This was a white sweater, but I washed it with a tomato in the pocket. How she ever got my pocket?
Come on, Charles. We're waiting for you. Is he doing something, Brett? Just put it in the slot, and away we go. Helen Dillon. Betty White said, my husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things. Just yesterday, he discovered that blank was over.
Christmas.
Christmas was over. That's not a bad answer now. Wait a minute. That's one of the possibilities. There are others, but let's see if hers comes up. Christmas is what she's looking for.
Really? We're all looking for
Yes, aren't we? But it never comes, but once a year.
Well, I said World War II.
World War II is a good response. Isn't that a good one? That is a good one. What do you say?
I said World War II.
Yeah.
Or also.
I guess that's the definitive answer,
Yes,
isn't it? What do you say, sir?
Oh. I chose World War II.
You did. So we got World War II.
Established that the top row cheats. Now let's get on with Here's the definitive answer.
No, it is the definitive answer.
no,
It's
it
very
isn't.
possible. It is not the definitive answer?
No.
Read the question
really?
again.
My husband, Alan Ludden, is really out of touch with things, said Betty White. Just yesterday discovered that blank was over.
Password.
Password. All right.
She's not
It is,
smiling.
since it's my show, it's my prerogative to change my mind. I say password is the definitive answer. What I say.
Now, not to make your mind look silly, I wrote password as well.
Attaboy. Thank you. Now.
It can't be Christmas because he's still waiting in the chimney in his red and white suit. But now that we've established the fact that the lower tier cheats, I also...
Copycats. So at the end of round one, we have a score of 4-0 in favor of Luis. Now, Luis, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
B.
He wants B, and 2 people only play. These two people right here. Frick and Frack.
Now
All right,
report.
if you are ready. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I got to get a shorter sword. It's funny when you see
You got to quit drinking on the air.
Tendency to say sword. He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. That's what Henry the Sword Swallower said. He said, look,
What time is this show on?
This show is on at 2:30 in the west and 3:30 in the east.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
It's no. He says, I got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my blank. You're on your own, folks. I cannot help you beyond a clear reading of the question.
Oh, I can't.
No comments, if you please.
Okay, I can. I think. Spelling doesn't count.
Right. Okay, Luis. Henry the Sword Swallower said, I just got to get a shorter sword. Look, I haven't even finished this one yet, and already it's coming out of my...
belly button.
Belly button. He wants a belly button. What do
He
you
can
give-
have one.
He can have one?
Yeah.
All right.
I was thinking of something, so I throat.
You put throat.
Yeah, instead of
Okay.
where we all thought of.
Well, no, you could have said bottom. Is that what you wanted to say?
Well, yeah, but I couldn't think of the word bottom.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad you said throat. Now, he's looking for a belly button.
I use the Puerto Rican word.
Puerto Rican word.
Neval.
Neval. Luis, I know a few words of Spanish, not too many, but how do you say that word navel or belly button in Spanish?
Ombligo.
Ombligo. Oh,
You asked me, Gene.
umbilical. Yes.
Ask me.
How do you say that word belly button in Spanish?
Neval.
Navel. Okay, so there we go. He's got 5, and you got your work cut out for you. But before we do anything, we want to do this.
GSN presents...
There was a very attractive young woman contestant on the show. I was trying to compliment her on her beautiful smile, and I looked right into her eyes and I said, you know, you have the most beautiful nipples I've ever seen.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
I really wanted the earth to open up and swallow me right then and there because I was embarrassed.
Here we are, middle of round 2. Are you ready?
Yes.
You know what you have to do? What do you have to do?
5.
Got to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Listen carefully now, one and all. Everyone plays. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck. The toupee has gotten blank. Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee, and just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee.
Right.
Just his luck, the toupee has
gotten blank.
Well, I could see blank. I just trying to think. Has gotten.
That's right. It's first time. Never saw it before in his life. Never heard it either, because he wasn't listening to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody ready down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Charles.
Would you help out our... Oh.
I'm finished, Chuck.
You're telling me.
Go for it, didn't you?
All right, Helen, have you thought about it? I'll give it to you one more time. Last month, Unlucky Louie bought a new toupee. Just his luck, the toupee has gotten blank.
Bald.
Bald. 6 baldies is what we're looking for. 5 baldies to tie, 6 baldies to win. What do you say? Hey, Soup, what do you say there, Soup?
I said dandruff.
Dandruff is another good one. Bald and dandruff are the 2 really good answers to this question. So let's see what we've got. We've got to match the rest of them to stay in business there.
Let's have that woman arrested.
Too? Is that what you're laughing at? What do you say?
Helen, I feel terrible. I said lice or nip.
So that means Louis with the win. What's the rest of you? Everybody have dandruff. Everybody have dandruff. Come on down, Louis. Oh, you got to take it easy now. You hurt your foot, right? All right, just hang around here for a minute. Limp over there for a second, and I'll get to you. In a minute, we're going to say goodbye to Helen Dillon, who's leaving here a rich woman. How much you got? 6,050.
6,000, yes.
Well, I hope you're very happy with your
I
money.
am very, very happy.
Well, we're delighted to have Helen Dillon with us. There she goes. Okay, here it is, Louise. You want to stand on the adhesive tape there. Is your foot feeling all right?
Oh, yes. It's
you fell down and
much better now.
Yeah. What'd you do? Pull a ligament or something?
Yes, I did.
You sprained it. Well, shall we get right on it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't want you to stand around too much and limp around here. We polled a recent studio audience, Luis, and we got their best response to these. I got you blank. Oh. I got you blank. Now, the answer that group in this studio gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Now, let's see what kind of help you'll get from your celebrities here.
I take Richard.
You take Richard?
Well, there's one private eye to another. I got you covered.
I got you covered, okay. Brett?
I've got you under my skin. Thank you.
Oh, deep in my heart. Who?
Charles.
Charles.
I got you where I want you.
She'd say, I got you where I want you. And he'd say, I got you covered. And she'd say,
I've got that under my skin.
Got you under my skin. What do you want there? Now, you can think of one of your own, you know, if you want to do.
The one she said first, that's the one I had in my mind. I got you under my skin.
You know the rest of it?
No, I don't know the rest of it. That's it.
So deep in my heart. So deep in my heart, you're really a part of me.
Oh.
Go ahead, go on, sing. I got you under my skin.
So deep in my heart,
you're really a part of me. Okay.
I got you under my skin.
And a boy, Luis.
Gene?
Yes? What do you say, Rich?
I say this in all sincerity.
What?
You're both ready for the Gong Show.
Okay. He says, I got you under my skin is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Got you covered is Richard's answer.
$100 a day.
All right, that's it for the private eye. I've got you under my skin. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Oh, you've got it. Congratulations there, Luis. That's another $250. That's the one Brett gave you.
I've got a feeling it's I Got You, Babe, which is a big
I Got
song.
You, Babe.
I just remember, that's the song.
It's a theme song of those two dinglings that used to work next door here,
Yeah.
right? Yes.
Rejects from the dating.
All right. Slide it, Earl. I Got You, Babe.
Heard of that.
You know that song? No. You don't know that song?
I don't either.
Yeah. Well, it's a Sonny and Cher's theme song.
Oh, who are they?
Who are they? I don't remember, really. Okay, anyway, you got the $250. That gives you a grand total of $350. But right now, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, which is $2,500. Are all the fans going hot as heck up here on the stage?
Well, two of them left a minute
Okay.
ago.
Oh, all right.
That was Sonny and Cher.
Now, to collect the money, Luis, you must match one of our celebrities here. This has to be an exact match. Now, you have to choose one.
I go with Richard.
You go with Richard? I used to go with Richard, but we broke up.
Private
about
eyes stick
second.
together.
That's right. All right. Stand on the tape. Face me. Okay, Luis, you're ready. Here it is. Now, you think you know what ESP
Wouldn't it be
is?
nice if it was, wouldn't it be nice if it was Porto blank?
Porto, sure.
Porto
that'd be swell.
blank. Here it is. It's blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. Blank basket. He's thinking. Now, Richard's finished, Luis. We need an answer from you which you think will match his. And if your ESP was really reaching out toward him, it'll work. Here we go. Blank basket. What do you say?
Gift basket.
Gift basket. That's one possibility. The audience seems to disagree with you. All right. That's the first thought that came to your head, though.
No, I had another one, but...
what was your other one?
Easter basket.
Easter basket. All right, Richard, he says gift basket
There
will
were a
match.
lot. Weren't there? There's laundry basket, wicker basket. I said bread basket.
Bread basket. You know, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
The first thought I had was bread basket. Yes.
So it shouldn't be a total loss. This is the new album of Luis Alonso, which can be gotten at your store.
Yes.
His greatest hits in Puerto Rico.
Yes. Can you get that in stereo?
No.
Only in mono.
I go now.
You go now. Yes.
You really think the hat is too small?
Yes, I do. Well, Luis, I'm sorry you didn't win the money, but you still got your $350. You still have a sore toe, and you're still the champ, and you'll meet another player later. Right now, we got to meet this commercial. Hello there. Hello there. Let's welcome Brenda Maher. What do they say her name? Maher? Maher. Okay. Where are you from, Brenda?
I'm from Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley?
Simi Valley.
Right.
Yes. And I see you have a ring on your finger. What does that mean?
That means I'm married.
Okay.
And I have 2 little boys, 2 and 3 years old.
What are their names?
Larry and Tommy.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell us?
Don't do much else. I just stay home all day.
You ever watch this program?
All the time.
Then we don't have to tell you about the rules, do we?
No, you don't.
We'll just push the button and begin.
Okay.
Now, you know when I push this button, you know what happens. What happens?
I take B.
You take B. See, she knows all about it. I push a button, she says, I take a B. All right, here we go. Hey, did you hear about the new TV game show?
No.
Oh, let me tell you about this. The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in blank.
Got it.
That was just for you, Soup. That's it. Put that down. That's good. Leave that there. Now just put it right there. Now leave him alone and write your own answer.
I had to help him.
Oh, no.
I'd horsewhip you if I had a horse.
Okay. All right. I will make my way over to Brenda. Oh. Charles, put it in the slot. Betty, do you know you're the last one?
I'm the best.
Yes.
You can have any one of these 3. I'll put them all.
All right. Okay. Now, Brenda, the new TV game show, the winner gets 1 week in Paris. Paris, as they say. The loser gets 6 weeks in...
I can't think of anything but jail.
6 weeks in jail. All right. On the whole, what do you say?
Well, I know on the West Coast they say Burbank, but I live in the East and we say Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. That was the old W.C. Fields joke. That's what he would have carved on his tombstone. On the whole, I'd rather be in Philadelphia. What do you say?
I went for it because I thought, where's Simi Valley?
It's on the other side of San Fernando Valley.
I know where it's right next to Trashy Valley. Isn't that cute?
No.
Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Burbank. Charles, what came to your mind with the tight hat?
Siberia.
Siberia.
That's a rotten answer.
The winner gets 1 week in Paris. The loser gets 6 weeks in jail, she said. What? Having trouble with your camera? Is your camera busted? Don't worry about it. We'll just shove it off the stage and we'll do the show with 4 cameras. Now, don't worry about it. Everything's all right.
Can't make the long throw.
Can't make the long throw or move to his left. Well, some
bad.
football players have that trouble. What do you say, Madeline?
Well, since you said she didn't do anything there, I said the Simi Valley.
The loser gets 6 weeks in Simi Valley. What did you say?
I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I think that's bad taste. West Covina.
That was Bob Hope's old line, wasn't that? Wasn't he always doing jokes about West Covina? What did you say?
Well, I tried Burbank and I tried Traction, but I wound up with Pasadena because it was alliterative.
Pasadena. The loser gets 6 weeks in Paris and Pasadena. I see. Well, it was a wide open question, and the first round questions, Brenda, are very difficult. His will be long in a moment, as you'll see, but right now this is coming your way. Okay, got to put you in cold storage. You know what that means?
Yes.
What?
The refrigerator.
Okay. So you go in the refrigerator until we call you out of here, all right? Look forward to seeing both of you next time. I look forward to seeing all of you next time. It's all over again already. Time flies and having fun. You were all splendid. We should say this lady is on going to appear September 20th on Executive Suite on the CBS television network. Exciting new series, right? I look forward to seeing you, my dear. Look forward to seeing all of you next time here on Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Bailey, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Now I have a question for you. What well-known character in fiction said, "How kind of you to come"?
Hunt's Hall.
No.
Blanche Dubois.
No.
Marquis de Sade. No.
Oh, I thought everybody had known.
My Fair Lady.
Liza Doolittle
Right.
said that, didn't she?
I knew it.
And I repeat to you, how kind of you to come. Yes.
When your cold sore is gone,
Yes.
will you be my Valentine?
Oh, today's the day. No, I have a Valentine. Her name is Helen.
Oh, all right.
Sweet lady, and I'm in love with her. But I'll give you a
Keep
little
telling
kiss.
yourself that.
You must really be in trouble.
Don't listen to them.
Oh, you are mean. Betty, you are mean.
Not sweet little old Betty.
Yes, you are.
It's Brett who is mean.
No, you are mean.
She just has
But I love
dimples.
you. Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Gene.
You ready?
I certainly am.
How much money you got?
Oh, about $700.
$700. That means you're going to have another go at the big money.
Definitely.
You're going to try a little harder.
Oh, most
Think
definitely.
carefully. You blew it last time.
Yeah, but I think I've got a little bit more backup this time.
All
I'll do
right.
it.
We'll see if she wins over $5,000 right after this message. Hello there. How are you? I was just talking to Cynthia Cyrus here. Saying,
He says Either.
Cynthia, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bobby Blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most frequently, $250 for their second most popular answer, and then their third most popular answer gets you $100 if that's the one you match.
Okay.
Now, our celebrities will help you.
Richard?
An actor that I had the pleasure of working with last year, Bobby Pinn.
Bobby Pinn.
He's not quite as popular as I thought, but...
Now, wait a minute.
Bobby Pinn.
Look at Roger. Roger, with his master's degree, he doesn't even know, he doesn't even know what you're talking about. Spell it for him.
A P, that's like a D with a little tail. I-N. Bobby Pinn. Ladies wear them.
You know him now? Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful actor.
I never heard of him. Yes.
Okay, Charles.
Bobby Pin, like for the hair.
See, it was a little joke, Gene. I know it's Valentine's Day. You have a cold sore.
Bobby Pin.
Bobby
Affected
Pinn.
your mind.
Okay.
Send money to help the host.
All right, Charles, have you got one?
When Brett was hot and big, Bobby Socks.
Bobby Socks.
Brett.
Bobby Gentry.
Bobby Gentry.
Whoever she is.
Bobby Gentry. You know, I take him so seriously, and I feel like such a fool afterward. No, I didn't get it until Chuck explained it up there. So you got Bobby Pin, Bobby Socks, and Bobby Gentry. Do you want one of those? Have you got a better idea?
No better ideas, but I think I'm going to go with Charles on Bobby Socks.
Okay,
Bobby Socks is what we want. Let's go over here to the board and find out where it is. Is it under the $100 number? Bobby Riggs, famous middle-aged tennis player. We are looking for Bobby Socks.
Old, Gene.
No, middle-aged.
Old.
Don't call him old.
You put tennis on the
May we see the $250 number?
Bobby Vinton.
Bobby Vinton. Another middle-aged singer there. Okay, last chance for Bobby Socks. May we see it, please? Yes! Get it, girl! Very good. Very good. Well, you picked up another $500.
Right.
Now you got $1,200, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And remember what you have to do to get it.
Okay, I'm going to go with Charles. I'm sorry, Richard.
Bobby Pin, a very fine actor that I worked with.
Bobby Pin! You just got it, swear.
No, I'm so embarrassed. What about Bobby
Because
Van?
Bobby pins have been out for 10 years.
Well, so is Bobby Van, but I'm not complaining.
Get your hands off me.
Don't touch that woman.
All right.
Okay, what do you want now?
For the room.
Richard.
You want Richard. She wants you, Richard.
Okay, let's do it this time.
Okay, here we go. Face me, if you would, please. Let's do it this time. $5,000 at stake here now. Silk blank. Silk blank. All right. You give us an answer that matches his, we give you $5,000. Here it is. Silk blank.
Stockings.
Silk stockings. They've been out a long time, haven't they, Silk Stockings? Of course, there was a show by that name. Ask Richard, he knows. She says,
wearing them, that's right.
they keep you warm, do they?
We're just around the house.
I see. Well, she says that'll match you for $5,000.
She's right.
Oh! Now you got $6,200. Congratulations, Cynthia Cyrus. Well, Cynthia, we've got a lot of celebrating to do, and while you're celebrating your victory here, we're going to introduce another player. Let's all welcome Patricia Kuba. Hello there. Hi. Isn't that nice that she won all that money?
Terrific.
That's terrific.
Really?
Patricia, who are you?
I'm a real estate salesperson on the west side of town, married to a really neat attorney in Century City, and we have a beautiful 3-year-old son named Alex.
Who takes care of Alex while you're real estating?
Nana.
Nana. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Patricia. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. You hurry back and see how we progress.
I know it.
Hello there. Now, Patricia, if you're all set, I'll ask you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
A for easy.
A for what?
Easy.
A for easy.
She's good little spell it.
Where I am?
A for easy. Comb your hair. Elsie.
Getting like Brett and Savage. This is comb.
Oh, I see. All right. Elsie.
You'd never guess it.
I love you. You're beautiful.
I'm gonna leave.
No,
I'm
let's sit
insulted.
down.
Let her go. Let her go.
Are you ready?
She's crazy about me.
Elsie said, my husband Frank is so sensitive about me being taller than him that when we, you guys. Where's Bobby Sherman? Is he the grammarian on this show? Well, he don't know nothing about grammar, I'll tell you that. Anyway, he's so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me blank.
Huh?
get you rid of yourself.
Oh, okay,
It's
well,
a very
that's
good
my
question,
bad.
though, with some wonderful possibilities to it.
My husband Frank,
Yes.
is so sensitive about me being taller
Then
than
he.
him. Honestly, Bob, you should be ashamed that when we walk down the street together, he makes me here, hon. This is a smash note.
It is confusing. Anyway, the husband is shorter than the wife. That's the idea. Do you understand? The husband is shorter than the
Take
wife.
this to the woman in the blue uniform.
Okay. What?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking to myself.
Go
Did I-
comb your hair, Chief.
Did I say Bob Newhart and Mary Tyler Moore this show?
You said I was Bob Newhart and she was Mary Tyler Moore, which is right, which is correct.
That's right.
I used to be Bob Newhart, but I turned it down.
Oh, I
What does that mean,
Okay.
guys?
I know what that means.
You've gone
Here we go.
crazy.
Elsie said, my husband, Frank, is so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me blank.
Kneel.
Kneel.
Kneel. Walk on her knees.
Walk on his knees.
Her knees,
Walk on her knees.
right.
Right.
You got one person there.
One person, yeah. One person agrees with you.
Two people, three, right?
Three,
Four.
it's all right. Maybe if these are the important ones. Go, Bill.
Makes me walk in the gutter. No, that's not right. Makes me crawl.
Crawl. Crawl.
No.
Crawling is not kneeling, but that would make her shorter. What?
All right. Now here's the answer you're all going to cheer. He gets me squat down. And walk.
And walk?
Don't you know how to squat? No, let's see.
All right, get out here and squat and walk now. Now, wait a minute.
The camera.
You want to be told?
Squat down. You just kind of squat and walk down.
Get back on that. She's that real. She's crawling up.
I gotta get out of here.
No, you sit down. Do what I tell you to. I'm a star.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Somebody took Brett's chair.
Someone took Brett's chair.
I guess you'll have to go home now.
I think if you sit on it now, you'll enjoy it more.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Charles, we want your answer.
Wait a minute, I'll take over this car. Where's her chair?
She has no chair. Oh, there she has a chair. Ta-da. Okay, sit down. Put it down over there. Okay.
Okay, let's play this game.
Carry on now. No, sit down. Come here.
Is this a tape stop?
Yes. Hello there, Charles.
The correct answer, thank goodness, after all of that nonsense.
Walk on my knees. That's... Yay! That's one for Patricia. Hello, Elaine.
I'm not talking to you.
Why not? I love you.
Yeah, you say that to all the girls.
No, I don't.
And the guys.
No. Elsie said, my husband Frank is so sensitive about me being taller than he that when we walk down the street together, he makes me kneel.
Makes me slump.
Slump is a good answer,
That was very good.
but it's not kneeling.
Oh.
What about it, Richard?
Absolutely not kneeling at all, but that's kneeling.
That's kneeling. That's two for Patricia. Very difficult, her first round question to get this many matches.
Right, like, oh, two, yes.
Two so far.
Only two. Crawl on her belly like a reptile.
Crawl on her belly like a reptile. All right, two for you. And now let's see, Cynthia, what we have for you. Listen carefully. It goes as follows. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you, he tried to sell Christmas trees in blank. That's how dumb Donald is. Tried to sell Christmas trees in blank. I can think of two good things here.
Hello, darling.
There we go. There we go.
Okay, don't look at me. I can do it. Okay, I can do it.
All right. You're the last one.
I am?
Yep. You're last.
It's tricky. Okay.
Okay. Dumb Donald is so dumb, Cynthia. He tried to sell Christmas trees in blank.
In summer.
In summer. Now, I remind all of you and the audience, too, that usually generals do not match specifics. Her answer is summer.
Try to sell Christmas trees in Tel Aviv. Okay? No, in July. Is that summer?
No, that is summer. That's exactly what I was talking about a moment ago. You cannot. No, you can't do it. I'm sorry, you can't do it. Those are the rules. Summer is not July.
Summer is a wonderful answer, and unfortunately, I was more specific than that.
Yes?
Hi, Engineer Bill. July.
July is very good. Charles?
Why did she call me Engineer Bill? I mean, that's so silly. My name is Jack, Engineer Jack. I also said July, which is the phrase Christmas in July.
Right.
By the way, the 6:10:12 train will be about 5 minutes late. Trouble in Norwalk.
All right, Elaine, how dumb is Dumb Donald?
I said June.
June?
Why
June? I don't know why I said June. Leave me
June and
alone. Look
January.
at this
Yeah.
guy up here with a train and everything.
What do you say?
Well, it was such a difficult job.
August.
Shove him in Israel.
In Israel, yes. All right. Now you.
As they say south of the border, Hoon is not the definitive answer, it's Hulai.
Hulai. So there we go. End of round 1, 2-0, favor the challenger. Round 2 coming up after this.
Interrogating.
Are you ready for us? Well, we're ready for you. And we'll go on to round 2. There we go. Now, Patricia.
A again, please.
A again. Now, she matched 2 people in the first round, Charles and Richard, and the 2 of you lay out, and the rest of you, if you would respond to this, please. Melvin said, I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, I think I'm losing status.
Oh, status.
Or as most
I don't know
people
those big words like that. I'm
incorrectly say, status.
Status, okay.
I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, they moved my desk out of my office and into the blank.
There were 2 terrific answers, and I can't decide which one to choose.
Oh, there's a cute one.
There's a cute one?
You got it. You got a goodie. Okay.
But this is the one that...
But now remember,
Yes.
remember you're dealing with Patricia over there now. All right.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hon.
All right. Melvin said, I think I'm losing status at work. Yesterday, they moved my desk out of my office and into the blank.
Men's room.
Men's room. There with you, Patricia. Right into the John. What do you say, Bill?
Right into the John. That's
John, there it is. What do you say, Brett?
There were 2 terrific choices.
What were they?
Well, one was John, the other was something else. But I said, why not? John.
John. Okay. I'm not going to believe this, Elaine. They moved my office into the...
John.
John! You got it! Good for you. 5 for her. There was one other good possibility. Do you have it?
I'm puzzled. If summer is too general for July, how come men's room and John? I'm not going to argue. I'm delighted.
Well, those are both specific places. The men's room and the John, you see.
Oh, in the summer especially. I tell you what, as they say, south of the border, Juan.
Juan! Yes, you got them all, by Jove. Cynthia, you got your work cut out for you.
I certainly
You did
have.
it before, and maybe you can do it again. Let's see what happens here. Did you hear what nearsighted Nellie did at the ship christening?
No. Oh, John, why?
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to tell you.
Well,
no, I won't tell
come
you.
on, tell us.
No, I can't. Oh, all right. She kissed the ship and broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
She kissed the ship.
At the, at the ship christening. She kissed the ship, nearsighted Nellie. Nearsighted Nellie.
Right.
Kissed the ship, broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
I'm trying to figure out who they generally kiss at those things.
Do not think out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because that.
Shouldn't think out loud.
You've been asked. He can't think much,
Was I thinking
so if he
out loud?
doesn't.
Yes.
No, I'm trying to kill it. I can't hear it.
I will stroll over here to Cynthia Cyrus, who is thinking very hard. Think about it for another second or two.
I haven't finished. I can't
Hurry
figure out
up.
who the first way to kiss it.
Come, sweetheart. Come, darling.
I got it. I guess.
He the one? He is. Okay, he's writing something
I don't
now,
know.
so I'll start reading. Did you hear what nearsighted Nellie did at the ship christening? She kissed the ship and broke the champagne bottle over the blank.
I'm going to say over the captain's head.
Well, very good. She got it. By Jove, she got it, because the captain is always standing there
that's so
when they're
dumb.
christening the ship.
I was trying to figure out who was standing next to her with anybody. I
The
said
captain. Who did you say?
I just said she
Gotta
kissed the
say,
closest.
gotta match them all, incidentally.
Kissed the closest guy next to her.
Who was
She
that?
Kissed the guy next to her was the captain. She kissed the guy next to her was the captain, right?
No, the guy next to her could have been.
Kissed the girl who was next to her.
She wins the game. What the rest of you had, Captain? Captain, Captain. All right, you hang around over here. We're going to say goodbye to Cynthia, who's going to be leaving with $6,200. Congratulations to Cynthia Cyrus. And while she's getting off, we'll send these messages just for you. Oh, yes, of course. I don't know what it says. We were just listening to the Concertgebouw of Amsterdam doing a version of Ottorino Respighi's La Forza del Destino. I know you enjoyed it. Didn't you enjoy it?
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
wonderful.
We'll continue the concert tomorrow.
So would Verdi. He wrote it.
Hey, listen, join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Ciao.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. And dear friends, in case anyone has an irresistible urge to roll around on the carpet, you can do so because they just installed new carpeting and it's all clean and everything. I don't want you because you're that, gee, what's gotten into you? You're, what do you,
Well, you said it, anybody.
now you're all covered with lint.
You didn't tell me that.
She's all covered with lint.
He didn't finish the sentence. He said, unless you're wearing black.
That's why I said Orson shouldn't do it, because it'll get all over his. All right, are you ready to meet our new player?
Yeah.
And welcome our old player here, Walter Lee Smith and James McKnight. Walter Lee, how are you? Good. This lady has a total of $2,850 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged now by James McKnight, whom we are meeting for the first time. We welcome him and ask him to tell us a little bit about the James McKnight story.
Well, I'm a swimming pool plumber. I live in Glendale, originally from Wills Point, Texas.
Willows Point?
Wills Point.
Wills Point.
Wills Point.
Oh, I remember Will.
Right.
He's the guy with this point.
I'm
Yes?
married and have a fantastic little boy named Joshua.
How old is Joshua?
1 year old.
Uh-huh. What does a swimming pool plumber do?
Works hard. A lot of long hours.
I see.
Short pay.
Okay. All right, we'll get this game underway in a moment or so. Good luck to both of you. First, we've got a little message for you. We are ready. I will push the button. There it is. A or B for James McKnight?
B, please.
All right. This is a new game, and here we go. Hey, did you hear about the cannibal short order cook?
No.
You want to hear about the cannibal short order cook? All he cooks is blanks. Cannibal short order cook. All he cooks is blanks. A rimbom.
Rimbom is right. All he cooks is...
Oh, this is a good one.
There's only one. I don't want to steal your old...
Stop looking.
Old funky rotten answer.
Don't fight, children. You got it.
That's it.
I can...
The reason I'm wearing this suit is I figure with the whiskers I need to offset it with a little... You see, our contestant, James McKnight, looks like one of the lesser
Now, wait a
Greek
minute.
gods, but with me it's a little more Skid Row slash.
You know, I don't think I've seen you with a shirt and tie since you were married.
Or much of anything else. I usually hang around my underwear when Gene French the call.
No, he's very informal. James, are you ready?
I'm ready.
The cannibal short order cook. Have you ever heard about him? All he cooks is blanks.
Midgets.
Midgets. He's got the idea. That little boy from Texas says, a good old boy from Texas said midgets.
Yeah, he's zeroed right in. One midget to go. See
there it is. Okay, James, you got the idea. The question is, did you get the idea?
Was that the definitive answer?
Well, it certainly is.
Oh, short order!
Short order.
Oh, darn it. I didn't say that. I said all he cooks is brains. I don't know why. I couldn't think of anything else.
Brent, I read that with absolute perfect enunciation.
I know it. I wasn't paying attention.
3 times.
Charles didn't say midgets either.
You didn't say midgets?
No, because he cooked breaded toes.
You must listen carefully.
What's
Linda
wrong
Day
with
George,
breaded
did you
toes?
listen carefully?
I listened carefully.
Did you hear me say short order cook?
Yes.
And how did you respond?
Well, I figured if it was a short order cook, maybe he'd only just cook heads.
Really?
Well, that's a little bit.
Gentlemen of the jury.
No.
You.
What if they said...
Did you listen carefully?
I did.
You hear about the cannibal short order cook? All he cooks is blanks.
Ribs. That's a good answer now. Think it over.
No, he was short
It's not
order.
any better than brains.
Sure.
I'll go short ribs. Oh!
Hallelujah.
Oh,
Gradually
all right.
sinking in.
Yeah.
One for Gene for brightness.
Okay, now you certainly wouldn't expect her to get it.
Now, wait a minute. For one thing, if he's a short order cook, a short order cook means they got to do things fast,
Right.
right? Yeah. So I said he cooks pre-shrunk heads.
Pre-shrunk heads. Oh, yeah, potluck. Midget is the only answer, or the definitive answer. All right, Walter Lee, here comes yours. Ready? Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself. Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself.
There now.
All right. Okay, everybody ready? Walter Lee. Harvey the artist thought that he himself was a work of art, and that's why he blanked himself.
Paint it?
He painted himself. Took a brush and went all over his head and body. And boom, boom.
Mercy.
Yep.
You're in luck, James. Framed.
He framed it. Oh, that's a good one. I guess there are a couple of good choices here. What do you
If you
say?
think you're a work of art,
Yes.
you have your little self framed.
Framed. Okay.
And then you go to jail.
Oh, yes. There he is. There's your easel.
Is the camera getting this?
Yes, the camera's getting it. Yes, the easel and the brush.
Well, the correct answer.
Painted naturally. All right. Score is tied 1-1 at this moment. Harvey thought was an artist. He himself was a work of art, and that's why he painted himself, Linda.
Well?
Well?
Well,
Well?
he painted himself.
All right. Okay. He did it. Richard?
He did.
Well, framed himself.
He framed himself.
You'd have to do that too.
Framed and painted. Okay. Well?
If you're already there, you don't need. If you're already terrific painting, you don't need more paint. You got to frame yourself.
Framed, yeah. I guess framed is a better answer than painted. So there we are at the end of round 1. Scores 2-1 in favor of Walter Lee here. Round 2 coming up after this. You come back, see the good old boy here. Say, there it is. Right. Okay, round 2 coming up. And James, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. Ready?
Ready.
Yes, sir.
He matched one person in the first round. That was Orson. The rest of you respond to this. Lonely Lenny said, I sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl. Well, we got married, but things didn't work out. On our wedding night, she blanked.
Now this is the inflated day.
Inflated date. You know those blow-up girls.
Yeah.
And he got married. And it didn't work out because on the wedding night, she blanked.
See that? See that? Get the camera. See this?
Get the camera.
I love when he puts his hand up and he comes up with that, like that last answer, like that was a winner. On her wedding night.
She blanked.
I know exactly.
Okay. Now we'll come over here to James McKnight.
Oh.
While Brett and Joyce are finishing up.
Oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Lonely Lenny said, I sent away to inflate a date for a blow-up girl. Well, we got married, but things didn't work out. On our wedding night, she blanked.
Pop.
She popped.
What did he say?
She popped.
What did he say?
He said she popped.
It's a match.
How do you...
She lost her pin.
Lost her pin?
That pin that they keep, that they stick in that little place so that you'll...
That's popping. Isn't that popping?
Those of you who have children, I demand a hearing. What does that say?
It's just a high school award.
The high school prom award. Getting thin.
It's a plug that they plug the thing.
Plug.
Yeah.
Don't, bro, I'm
Well,
taking
that's
this
not
to a higher
popping.
court.
All right. Okay.
I have
What
to
do you
catch a
think?
plane for Washington.
They ain't gonna help you. Charles?
Punctured, I think it's a
Punctured.
match.
Yeah.
Why is that and this is
Because
not?
it has nothing to do with it. Go back to Vegas.
Linda, are you ready?
I certainly am.
Says on our wedding night, she blanked. Ta-da-da!
She popped.
Pop! Okay, you got 3 now. She popped.
She popped.
That's
I
it.
had one of those dolls, you know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But I gave up going out with her. She hissed me all night.
Really?
Very discouraging.
Yes.
Just like all your other...
Pop, yeah. 4. Joyce?
I said she fell flat.
Fell flat.
I don't understand that, do you?
Well,
It's all matches.
through an
Fell
osmotic
flat.
process, she became deflated. Okay. Walter Lee, you ready?
Yes.
Now, the score at this moment, Walter Lee, is 4-2. 2 to tie, 3 to win for you. Ready? Charles does not play. Linda Day does not play. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks.
I'm still mad about that other question. There's the pin that goes in the balloon.
Yes, I know.
Now, when you remove that, it goes...
Yeah, but you see, that's not popping.
What is that?
They're giving you a buzz for the last question again.
Oh, again?
Again. Now, the thing is, you see, the pin popping means that it was punctured or somebody sat on her, but it exploded in some way.
That's what he sat on her.
Okay.
That's what exactly was going
Nah,
on.
I'm not going to argue with anymore. Walter Lee, you ready? You've been thinking about this. Gary, carefully. I'll read it to you one more time. Fat Frida has an unusual way of falling asleep. She counts her blanks.
She counts her pounds.
Her pounds. That's not bad, but I wouldn't have said that. Orson, what do you say?
Fat Frida is really fat, and she falls asleep by counting her chins.
Her chins. That's one.
Double chin, triple chin.
Okay. Brad, have you got one?
Chins.
Chins. Now, you must match the 2 remaining ones, Richard and Joyce, to stay in the game, Walter, and we'll call on Richard.
Her roll.
Her roll. So that means James McKnight wins the game. What do you have? Roll. Congratulations. Okay, hang around over here. You know, when I said, if I had that question, I would have said counts her wrinkles. Fat Frida, see? She's got a lot of wrinkles and rolls, and that rolls and wrinkles might have matched there. Well, Walter Lee, I'm glad to say you're not leaving here empty-handed. You have $2,850. Congratulations to you. Goodbye, my dear. And while we're spinning her off, we want to spin these messages for you. Attaboy. All right, here we are, just standing around waiting for you to come back. And here's James McKnight, first time he's up here. And he's going to have a go at over $5,000. Shall we begin, James? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank of fish. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. $250 for you for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. You may get some help from our celebrities here. Call on them one at a time.
Richard. Oh, that's a fine kettle of fish.
Kettle of fish, okay?
Brett.
Fillet of fish.
Fillet of fish. Charles. All right, Charles.
School of fish.
School of fish. So there you got fillet, you got school, and you got fine kettle of. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
School.
You want the school of fish? That was Charles' answer, wasn't it? Yes. All right. Sounds good to me. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. School of fish it is, and you got it. Better than nothing. Now let's go up the ladder and see what we got on the $250 number. Kettle. All right, that was Richard's answer. What do you think's under the big one? Filet. How do you want it done? A little butter sauce and everything? Okay. Oh, there it is. Filet. You didn't think of that?
I did, but I thought school was better.
I see. All right.
See, he's a pool plumber, and that was the only of the three answers that had water connected with it.
I see. Anyway, it means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000, and we'll give you the money very gladly if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Here it is. Face me, if you would please, sir, and Richard will write his response. Get your mental telepathy going over to him and see if you can both come up with the same answer. I believe in blank. Well, he made up his mind very quickly, Jim. What do you say to this?
Music.
I beg your pardon?
Music.
I believe in music. What is that, a song? Right.
Lovely song.
How's it go?
I believe in music. Blank, blank, mama, music. Something like that.
Go ahead, Jim. You got the stage and the camera and everything. Go ahead now.
Did you guys hear about the one of...
Have you ever... You're standing in back of me, James. Stand over there. Hey, you know what? They put the new carpet on the floor, and they didn't put the tape on here where the guy's supposed to stand. Yeah, but that's the tape. It's in the wrong spot there. That's the tape for the contestant should be right here. There. Well, anyway, Richard, where were we?
I believe in tape.
I believe in peanut butter. Clap my hands. What is that there? What do you say?
Music.
Music gets you the money. Congratulations. You got $1,200. Very good. Okay. I guess a couple of other good answers, too. I believe in miracles is another good one. Yes, here it is. There's the card.
I believe in fairies.
I believe in fairies. Yes, that's another good one. If you believe in fairies, clap your hands. I believe in peanut butter. You ready to play another game, Jim? Here comes your challenger, Sharon Kurth. Here we go. Hi, Sharon.
Hi.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Where are you from?
Camarillo, California. Sound familiar?
Where is that?
You know Oxnard?
Yes, Oxnard's north of here, isn't it?
Very close to Oxnard.
Very close to Oxnard. I must go there sometime.
Sure.
What else you want to tell us about Sharon Kurth?
My husband is a Navy pilot.
Yep.
And I have 2 little boys and a sweet baby girl.
Well, that's darling. Good luck, Sharon.
Thank you.
You may have a selection here of A or B.
A, please.
All right. Everybody plays again?
There isn't much to do in Oxnard.
There isn't. That's why she's got 3 kids, huh?
Sorry.
Wilbur said, my wife just gave up cigarettes, but now she's smoking everything else. Today she went into a delicatessen and smoked a blank. Now this is an easy one. Should be no delays at all.
There were no delays.
Good. All right, Sharon.
Charles isn't finished yet.
Yes, he is.
What is wrong with him?
Sharon Wilbur said, my wife just gave up cigarettes, but now she's smoking everything else. Today she went into a delicatessen and smoked a blank.
Ham.
Smoked a ham. Smoked ham.
Delicatessen?
All right.
Deli?
In a delicatessen.
Oh, yeah, you got the wrong place.
Yes, sir.
Of course, they have ham and delicatessen.
Yes, they have ham in delicatessens.
Ham and rye.
Is that in a delicatessen?
Why, certainly it is.
Okay.
What do you say?
A brisket, no. A honey
Smoked
cake, no. I said smoke that salmon.
Smoked salmon? Yeah. Anything smoked, I guess, would be
I
good
thought
here.
there was only one answer. I said smoked salmon.
Smoked salmon. Well, the first thing that came to my mind...
Smoked herring.
Smoked herring. Smoked salami? How about that? Would you give us a little smoked salami, Linda?
I would, only I don't have any.
You don't have any smoked
I
salami?
have an apple.
What are you? I'll bet. What do you got there?
Have salmon.
You have salmon. Smoked salmon. You find that a delicatessen. Richard?
I have son of smoked salmon.
All right. We've got a lot of smoked salmon here, Sharon, but no smoked ham.
I
Joyce?
don't have anything like that.
I bet you don't.
I thought of what's something you could, hold and smoke, like a bologna.
A bologna. That's like a salami. So there you are, Sharon. That's the way it goes. The first ones are tough. Now, we've got a little message for you, and then you hurry back. We're ready to say goodbye. If you're ready to say goodbye, are you ready to say goodbye?
Might as well.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. I shall say goodbye till it be morrow. Who said that?
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare,
Romeo.
right.
Juliet.
You want to say the name of the movie again that's going to be out?
Yes, Day of the Animals, starring Christopher George.
Christopher George, and co-starring?
And co-starring
Linda Day George.
Sharky the Seal.
And Anybody else have anything they'd like to say before
My
we go?
niece, Janice Fawcett, just had a new baby. What do you think of that?
Congratulations.
And his name is Jason.
We want to thank all the people of Oxnard, California.
Yes, Oxnard, you were terrific. Join us tomorrow.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, how are you? Are you all ready to have more fun and games? Okay, they're ready. Are you ready?
That is really incredible.
Thank you. Pretty. Are you all ready for fun and games?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that nice piece.
handsome?
Nice piece of threads you're wearing there. Very fancy.
Gorgeous.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah. It's his bar mitzvah suit.
Yes. Let's say hello to Tom Parker and Susan Stewart. Tom has $5,700.
Fantastic.
And he's very happy about that. He's being challenged by Susan here, who had her first and second round questions, right?
Right.
And she's matched 3 of our celebrities, and she's got her fingers crossed, and he's got his fingers crossed. She's hoping he doesn't, and he's hoping he does. Well, will he or won't he? We'll find out after this. All right. No. Here we go. Tom, you know what you have to do? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go.
Okay.
Fred said.
Tom is still with us, huh?
Tom is still with us, yes. Fred said that. Tom is still with us. It says right here. Fred said Tom is still with us. And he said, that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their blanks.
I'm ready.
Good. Scully's ready? Don't think too hard.
No, no. Oh, no. Right. I don't want to break my...
All right. All right, Tom Parker, think carefully, and here it is. Fred said, that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their blanks.
Their bottoms.
Their bottoms. Okay? He's been watching the show.
What did he say?
He said their bottoms.
I don't even know why I asked, because I knew it wasn't what I wrote.
What did you write?
I wrote they put them over their heads.
Over their heads, that's good. Okay.
Yes, darling.
You play.
Just a minute here. Oh, say, can you bottoms
Buns! Okay, Tom. You picked up a pair. Charles?
Better start smoking.
Again?
I said mouse because it's such a lousy tune.
Yes. That's right.
What did he say?
He said it's an impossible song to sing, and it is in many ways. Someone should revise it. A friend of mine tried to get an act of Congress once. He rewrote it in a very singable, good way. Paul Taubman did that, and Congress turned him down. Isn't that interesting?
You know, it is interesting because it's a very hard
What are you talking
Yes.
about?
What you did? And the rockets, red glare. That's the part you can't sing about. That's what we're talking about.
Are we talking about?
You know, when you're going to
This is
relate...
my time, Scully.
Now, wait a minute. Sit down.
All right.
I'm allowing him to make a
Then let him
statement.
say my answer, because I don't want to say it.
All right, say your
No.
answer.
All right, I'll do it myself. Mouth.
Mouth. Uh-oh. That means you have to match the two remaining ones, Tom, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
What is the question?
I've forgotten. Let me read it again. Fred said that country I visited was strange. When they sing their national anthem, they don't put their hands over their hearts. They put them over their...
Ears.
Ears. So that means Susan Stewart wins the game. Thank you, She said she's surprised. Well, I thought bottoms up would come up a little more frequently than they did, but it didn't, Tom. But anyway, I'm glad you're not leaving empty-handed because you look like a neat kid.
Thank you very much.
You got $5,700, Tom Parker. Now we got this for you, Susan. You could win over $5,000 here. Are you ready?
No.
Oh, yes, you are. We polled a studio audience here not too long ago, Susan, and we got their best response to this blank form. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth a lot of money to you. If you match it, $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, they wrote down on their little cards, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard.
Something I used on the very first date I had with Brett.
What was that?
Chloroform.
Chloroform. Chloroform. Yeah.
Scully.
Maiden form.
Well, I beg your pardon?
Maiden form.
Maiden form. Oh, that's a goodie.
Charles.
What do you have?
Well, I have this. I
He's thinking.
No.
No, I'll go with mine. Conform.
Conform. Conform. So you have maiden form, conform, and chloroform. There's an H in chloroform. Nothing.
And he got the C. It's a big day.
That's right. Okay, chloroform. There you are. Now, do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with maiden.
I'm mad.
Really?
Chloroform.
Would like to explain? No, you don't have to. No, we're looking for maiden form. Let's see if we've got a pair under the $100 response. Order form. That's a business phrase there. Let's see if maiden form is under the $250 number. Racing form.
Wow. What an audience.
Maiden form is the answer that Scoey gave you.
Chloroform.
And you think it's going to be up on top, audience?
Yeah.
Okay, Earl, may we see it? Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Attaboy, Scoey. Yeah, you got the 500. We add that to the 100. You have $600. You're going to play for $5,000 now, and we're going to give you that money, but you got to match one celebrity first. You have to choose one.
I'm going to stick with Scully.
Okay, Scully, get set to write. Stand on the blue dot there, and here we go. Get your ESP flowing over to Scully, and good luck to you, Susan. Here it is. Blank pork. P-O-R-K. Blank pork. Well, he thought it over very carefully and made a considered decision there. Now, you give us an answer that matches his, and we give you the $5,000. Blank pork.
I can't think of anything.
Blank pork.
Blank pork.
Yes. Oh, I said that. You have to say something else. It's the, I say the blank pork part, and you say you put something in the blank there.
Stuffed. I can't think of anything.
Can't think of anything.
Not a thing.
Really? Well, we'll find out right now what Scoey said. She said stuffed pork because she kind of drew a blank on it. I had to say something.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. That's kind of rough.
Well, no,
I
there's
said roast pork.
Roast pork, yes. That's the first thing I thought. A simple, straightforward, direct answer. Roast pork.
Here and do it.
Yes, okay, you take the microphone. I said, ask me now. Ask me.
Okay, now you fill in the
Yeah.
blank in
What?
blank pork.
Let me see now. Roast pork. All right.
What is the answer?
Roast pork.
I had stuffed.
You're crazy. Listen, all us crazy. You'll be back in a minute or so while you watch this message now. Now, we have a new player. We happily welcome Robin Daytree. How are you, Robin?
Great, thank you.
Before we start the game, we'd like to find out a little bit about you. If you would, please tell us the Robin Daytree story as much as you care to contribute.
Well, I'm a Texas girl, married to a California guy, and we have a son, Ryan, 9 months old.
And you live in this area somewhere?
Burbank.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, yes. I've heard of
Burbank.
it, yes. The second network is based over there, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Anything else you want to contribute?
I'm tickled to death to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Robin. You may have A or B.
A.
A. You sure you want A? You can have B if you like. It's up to you. Okay, A. She said A. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he went exploring for gas by drilling in a blank. That's how dumb he is. He went exploring for gas by drilling in a blank.
You were exploring?
Exploring for gas. You know the way. They explore for gas.
No, I don't. How do they explore?
Well, they drill a hole in.
That's oil.
No, they do. The gas is the same way. It comes from the earth.
Yes, well, I knew that.
Natural
but I didn't-
gas.
I didn't know how they went about it.
By drilling in a blank.
By drilling in. Dumb Donald is so
ready.
I know it. The bottom tier is always ready.
Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna have to change my answer.
You gonna change?
It's amazing the amount.
Robin, Dumb Donald is so dumb he went exploring for gas by drilling in a
Gas tank,
gas tank.
car, gas
All right.
tank.
She said he went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank, and that would be a dumb thing to do.
Yeah, you should follow your first instinct, shouldn't you?
Yes. What did you say first?
I started to say get in the rear of a car, you know.
Yeah.
I said a stove.
In a stove. All right. That's a good choice.
And I wanted to change it because Brett said in a stove too after she saw my card.
That's true. I said stove.
You said
and you know,
stove.
I was going to say gas tank, and
I
I
was
thought,
sure you were.
but that's dumb. But of course, that was the point.
Yeah,
Wasn't
that's
it?
right. It was the whole
Yeah,
idea. I said Dumb Donald loud and
We have
clear.
another round to go.
Show him how to play the game.
This is the definitive answer. A beanery.
Hey. It may be the definitive in your lexicon, but not in mine. There. He went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank. Oh, dear. Now, Brett. Now, Brett, put yourself together. Stop that. You're going to get the water all over your head. It ain't water. Oh, it ain't water. It's all going in flames.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love that so much.
Oh, you're right, Charles.
Oh, that's
Okay, now are you ready? Where are we? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I lost my place. Dumb Donald's so dumb he went exploring for gas by drilling in a gas tank. What do you say to that?
I said, in a can of beans.
Uh-huh. All right. And you, sir, what did you say?
Well, I'd like the judges to keep an open mind. I said a filling station.
Oh-ho!
Excuse
Well,
me,
gas
Judge.
tank, filling station.
Judge, this is for you.
You know
They
why?
had their big gas.
That's right, they have big gas tanks there, but the thing is, though...
She didn't say which gas tank.
Well, she did qualify her answer. She said in a car. I mean, you
No,
did.
she didn't say a car.
No,
I
I
heard
said
you
car.
say that.
Yeah. I said car, Gene.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Anyway,
I spoke for her.
The judge did not miss.
Rolling
What do
right
you say?
along.
I want you to keep an open mind, darlings, and remember later.
Okay, so there you are, Robin. And see how it goes now? See how easy it is? Nothing to it, is there? Oh. Now we've got a little message for you, then you hurry right back. All right, let's go on now with the rest of round one. Susan, this is yours. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with blank. Simple question, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So many good answers.
Well, do
Well, there were
one.
about 3.
Do what you think is the best. Right.
Yes, that's what I think is very good.
Okay.
I mean,
Think about it for a second now, Susan. Now, are you writing, Charles? Yeah, here we go, Susan. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas. When he brought our baby, it was covered with
Mozzarella cheese.
mozzarella cheese. They put that on all of them, don't they?
Think so.
Yeah. That's the stuff when you take your fork and you put it in there, and it makes a long string about it. And then it gets all over you, and oh, it's a mess.
There's
I'm
so many
sorry.
good answers, John.
Let me have a pizza. Hold the mozzarella, will you?
So many good answers depending on one's taste.
Right.
Thank you,
Too
Charles.
good for the room.
Yeah,
That's right.
It's a hard audience.
Salsa tomato. Salsa tomato, he says. What do you say?
I say, I'm all tuckered out. I want to go home and get in my bed.
Well, I'm
But
sorry.
I said cheese anyway.
Cheese. Okay.
The thing I hate worst, anchovies.
Anchovies, yeah. One pizza, wholly anchovies for Charles. What do you say, Elaine?
Charles always writes down what I write down, and he
Yeah.
finishes after me, so I think he's just.
When he
looking
brought our
over
baby,
here.
it was covered with
Anchovies.
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 What is the full question?
The full
In case
question,
we
Walter
just
said, I
walked
think
in from the kitchen. And
Have
we
you
have-
just walked in from the kitchen?
Yeah.
The full question reads as follows.
Right.
Are you with me? Now, don't go back in the kitchen. Till I tell you to. Walter said, I think the stork that delivered our baby used to deliver pizzas because when he brought our baby, it was covered with, and she said cheese.
So did I.
Oh. See for her? What did you say?
I say the stork that delivered Brett was drunk. It was pitiful. No. I unfortunately said tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce. Okay, so we have 2 for you, and now we go to round 2, and we'll see how you do with A or B.
That's B.
B it is for Robin Daytree. When Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, you will meet a woman with long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it will be on her blank. Or blank. Unfortunately, it'll be on her blank. Oh, you clever. You're a Chinese lady, very clever. Yeah.
I hope it's right.
All right.
No, I'm in around.
No, there are. Now, here we go with Robin Daytree. Robin, when Henry opened his fortune cookie, it said, you will meet a woman with long, dark hair. Unfortunately, it will be on her blank.
Her back?
Her back. Really? I don't quite understand that, but that's what she said, her back.
She said that.
She said that, yes.
This is her last chance to catch up, and she said that?
That's what she said, yeah.
Intelligent looking woman.
Yes, she is.
Dumb answer.
Right.
On her chin.
On her chin. Okay?
Chin.
I
Chin.
said on her chest.
Chest is good.
Or the region, which would be her chest if she were a man.
Okay, we do understand. Thank you for
Well,
the
I wanted-
clarification.
sometimes, you know, if they don't get it right.
Right. What did you say?
Now that that one act play is over, chin.
So we have 2 chins and 1 chest. Chest would seem to me to be the definitive answer. A woman with long dark hair is the lady you'll meet in this, according to fortune cookie. Unfortunately, the long dark hair will be on her
She got that from eating in Chinese restaurants. On her chest.
chest. Now you must match the 2 remaining ones, Robin, to achieve a tie here and at least stay in the game. What do you say, Rich?
Chest.
Chest. That means Susan Stewart wins the game. And another chest. Go to your spot. Did you think of chest at all?
Boobs.
Hairy chest and all that thing. Well, Robin, we've got some gifts for you as a memento of your trip here to Match Game 77.
Thank you, I enjoyed
Robin
it.
Date Tree. Okay. All right. What was that?
That was easy.
Yeah, it's almost by default, wasn't it? You have a total of $700 now. You picked up an additional 100 for winning this game here. And before we do anything here, Susan, we've got to do a little business with America. If you're ready for a little business with America, okay, let's have a little business with America. Now here we are, and there we go. Listen, it's been just splendid having you here with us all week long.
I've loved it. You're just saying.
No, we're in sync with the week again. This is Friday, right? Yes, it is a Friday.
It must be Belgium.
If it's Friday, we must be in Belgium, right? Is there a parting shot that anyone would like to take at me?
Yes.
You've been wonderful.
Thank you. So have you, my dear.
I'd like to tell the audience that this coming Wednesday, I'm on Beretta.
Oh. You are?
Yes.
Oh, everybody watch Scoey Mitchell on Beretta. Next time we get together, these are the people you'll see. Pay attention.
Artie Johnson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dork.
I'm the former Gene Rayburn, and I hope you'll join us next time on Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play in the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. How are the celebrated people?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Everybody ready?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, you look wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Captain?
Fine. I want the men to treat me just, normally. Don't be...
What did he say?
I don't know,
Oh.
but I'm not going to ask. Let's say hello to our two players here, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Carol Poseyban. Now, Bonnie here has won $600, and she's being challenged by Carol. They've both had their first-round questions. At this moment, the score is 4-0 in favor of Bonnie, and we'll have one for you. And are you ready to go to work now?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see how you do right after we see about this. Ready? Here we go. This is the second and final round. Carol, you may have A or B.
I think I'll try B this time.
You want B this time? Okay. Pinocchio said.
Right.
He said, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, one lonely voice crying out in the wilderness, how tough is it?
One of the
Stay out of my act. I do a single, buddy. One more time. Yes. He says, it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday...
How tough is it?
Get off the stage. Last time.
Probably tough, isn't it?
Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank. Really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Yeah? Who wrote that song, I wonder?
Carol, my dear?
Fine.
Oh, Carol.
Oh, Gene.
Oh, Carol, 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 Carol. Carol,
okay.
Pinocchio said it's really tough being made out of wood. Yesterday, a beaver ate my blank.
Nose?
Nose. She said nose, Ron.
Nose.
Nose, one for Carol. Look at her little nose.
What?
Nose job.
She was lallygagging behind, now she done caught right up nose.
No. Score's now 4-2.
No.
Okay. Score's now 4-3. She's catching up on you, Bonnie. All right, Elaine. She said nose.
Please.
Tough being made out of wood, said Pinocchio. Yesterday, a beaver ate my nose.
Body.
What she means is, he ate the whole thing.
He was so good that he just ate the whole thing.
Right. What did you say, Richard?
He's
I mean,
recuperating.
really booed that.
Weren't they
Beavers
cruel?
could nibble anything made of wood, so it's not that bad an answer, is it?
No.
Trying to set this up.
Yes.
No.
No. Tie score.
High score.
She wants a nose from you, Fanny.
Well, you know, I identify with Pinocchio. When I was 11, my mother said to my father, Bill, look, her nose grew 2 inches, and it did. So I wrote nose.
You did. Okay. Now, Bunny, here's the way it is. Score is now 5-4. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Who plays? Richard plays.
I don't.
Richard and Ron are the 2 players, okay? Jimmy Carter said, he says, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference. Jimmy Carter said that. I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
So artistic, our little Ron.
Jimmy Carter.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready over there. Ready over here, Bonnie. Jimmy Carter said, I don't know why the bank wouldn't give me a loan. Maybe it was because I gave blank as a reference.
Gotta be Bert.
Bert Lance, she said. Bonnie says it's got to be Bert Lance.
It sure does.
So the now score is 5-5, and one more Bert Lance will win the game for her.
There you go.
There you go. There's your favorite spot. Second time around. Carol, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I tried. Nice meeting all of you.
Yes,
Thank you
indeed.
very much.
Tried very, very hard, and we'll have some gifts for Carol Posey Band.
Thank you.
Goodbye,
Bye-bye.
dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two just for you, and then hurry back and see if she wins more money. Okay, here we are with Bonnie Middlebrook, second time up here. She's got $700. She will try for over $5,000 now. Bonnie, here we go. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank Wilson. Blank Wilson. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then, if you do the third number, you get $100. And let's see what sort of assistance we can get for you.
Richard.
Flip. Okay.
Or Fanny. Someone that I would have voted for. Woodrow Wilson.
All right.
Brett.
Brett, you're up.
She's so funny. What you got, hon? Oh, I like that one. Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson. Nancy Wilson, Flip Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson are the 3 that have been given to you. Now, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Flip.
You want to flip?
I think Flip might get it.
Wouldn't it be funny if someone just tuned in at that moment, they clicked on the set, and I say, what would you like to do? She says, flip. And then she goes, boing, 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 boing. All right, now, she wants Flip Wilson. Let's go over here and look at the board and see what we got under the $100 response. Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Oh, he was on Mr. Ed.
No, he was not on Mr. Ed.
That's right, Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace. Exactly right, Dick. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got under the $250 number. Woodrow. Woodrow Wilson. president of Princeton University and ex-president of the U.S. of A. and during World War I. May we see the big one, if you please. You got it. Congratulations to you. All right, Bonnie, you got $1,200 now. And you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
I have to match one celebrity.
Yeah.
Exactly.
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 Exactamente. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
All right, let's see if it works this time. Good luck to you, Bonnie. Worth $5,000. Swing around a little bit toward me. All right, that's fine. Good luck. Blank salt. S-A-L-T. Blank salt. Okay. Bonnie, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank salt.
Table salt.
Table salt. Well, the audience is not sure whether that's the right answer or the wrong answer. There is no right or wrong here. The idea is to match. I don't know. She says...
There were a lot, though. Rock salt. Right?
Yeah,
Morton,
and brand names,
pepper
too.
And salt.
Pepper and salt.
Morton.
Right.
Epsom.
Okay. Well, Bonnie, you picked up a little more money. You're up to $1,200 now, and you're going to meet another player. Here comes Pamela Cusiora. Hello, Pam. Pam, you know Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Thank you.
Would you say your last name for us?
It's Cusiora.
Cusiora. That's what I said.
Yes.
That's an interesting name. What's the origin of that?
From France.
From
But I'm
France?
not. Yes, just my name.
Your name is from France?
Yes.
You went over there and you bought a name, you brought it back there.
Right, real cheap.
Yeah. What would you like to say about Pamela?
I work for the municipal courts in Beverly Hills, and I'm engaged to be married in March.
Oh.
Out there.
He's here. This one there. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
We're delighted to have you with us. We'll ask you to make a decision here about A or B.
I like A.
You like A? Any special reason why, Pam?
It comes first.
All right. And we will press right on ahead here. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank. I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of a fraternity pin, he gave me a pin from a blank.
I've been crazy about the questions this week.
He gave me, instead of a fraternity
pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
Remember, it's first round. Whatever comes to your head, say it. Because...
I'll bet you weren't.
All right?
I don't know.
Okay. Charles, you must start writing soon because we're running out of music. Wouldn't that be a blessing? Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful if we ran out of music?
Millions of them.
Oh! Hark! Do I hear good news? Yes, we finally ran. All right, Charles, put it in the slot. Let's go over here to Pamela. Judy said, I don't think my boyfriend likes me. Instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a blank.
A hand grenade?
A hand grenade! I love that answer. What a nifty answer. With humor and everything in it.
From a bowling alley.
Oh! Little touch of humor there, too.
Who asked you?
What do you say?
I thought bowling alley was terrific till Miss Too Smart for the Room came up with hers. I think hers is wonderful. Mine's interesting. It's more human interest than anything else. I said a pin from an old skirt.
Oh, beautiful. Yes, I know it. Yes.
You don't understand it. That's why you They booed Stravinsky when he sat down and played Rites of Spring.
Right. That's right. Who was Stravinsky? Okay.
Wait a minute. Hum the Rites of Spring.
It is not hummable.
Very difficult.
All right, now I have a lousy answer. I'm sorry.
cushion.
A pin cushion. Well, no, that's possible. Pamela, you really are too smart for the room, as Brett said. Elaine, instead of his fraternity pin, he gave me the pin from a hand grenade.
I'm depressed, so I don't want anybody to boo.
Don't
All
boo
right?
her. She's telling you in advance her answer is going to be rotten, so just don't boo.
Don't boo.
Applaud it. Just let's have deathly silence.
Okay.
Ready?
Cushion.
Now cut that out. All right, Richard.
I don't think Pamela's too smart for the room at all.
Fanny?
You're so smart. Well, I wrote diaper.
Wow. Well, that was a good one. So there we are, one for her, and yours will be along, but first we've got this for you. Okay, shall we carry on here? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bonnie, this is your first round question. Everyone will participate. Lassie said.
Okay.
No, Lassie didn't say that. Lassie said this. I just finished the least favorite movie I ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. Here we go. Now. Okay. All right. Just for that. Bring your cameras around here. See? Now, follow me. I'll make it hard for our director because he just made a nasty remark. Here it is. Lassie said, I just finished the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Blank. What do you say to that?
Lost.
Lost?
When you see the show,
yes,
you will never allow yourself to be photographed from that angle again. The joke is on you, I'm afraid.
Didn't I look like Bert Convy?
No.
Oh, no?
Too tall.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
Lassie gets shot.
Oh, it's a good thing Betty White isn't here.
Oh, we'd hope not.
All right.
No, Lassie gets...
It's an English expression, isn't it? Yeah. What do you say? Come on, Charles.
Fixed.
Well, if we combine two of those answers, it wouldn't be so bad. Lassie gets fixed up, but...
Son of Lassie.
Yes,
We'd have Son of
it's
Lassie.
called Lassie, the least favorite movie ever made. It's called Lassie Gets Lost, according to her.
Lassie gets pregnant.
Pregnant. I don't know why she'd object to that.
Well, the one she object to is Lassie Gets Rabies.
Yeah, that would be bad. Very bad.
Knock her right off the dating game.
I hope not.
Lassie gets canceled.
Oh, she scared me there. So it's 1-0. End of round one. Pamela, you're ahead. Now, you can have A or B.
I'm going to stick with A. Thank you.
What? A. Okay, here we go. Who does not play? Richard doesn't play. During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no. Why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Those long, complicated, convoluted sentences.
Quiet.
What?
Just like quiet. And hold the music for a second because the dingbats didn't listen.
I did.
During
I heard
batting
every
practice.
word.
Repeat it.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned said, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
I got it.
Okay, put it down on the card and away we go.
Oh, I know this one.
During batting practice, nearsighted Ned said to his teammate, does a baseball wear a hat? And his teammate said, no, why? And Ned says, uh-oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Catcher?
The catcher? Why the catcher?
Because it was practice, and they wouldn't have an umpire if it was only practice.
Boy, you really are too logical for us, Pamela. She says it couldn't be the umpire because for practice they wouldn't have an umpire hanging around there.
I think catcher is a good.
Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, Brett.
I wrote empire, or whatever you call it in baseball,
Yes.
and threw it out, fortunately, because I remember the operative word was practice, and I said catch.
Good. Well done.
Perfect.
All right.
So is there a chance your operative eye fell on my answer?
Pam, you're doing very well. Very well indeed. Elaine, here it is. Oh, I just hit the blank over the fence.
Son of Batman. Bat Boy.
That boy. All right. Wake up, Fanny.
Richard gave me the answer.
She blurted out.
I would have said that.
Now, wait a minute, Fanny. Bat boy. Okay, so you've got 4 altogether there now. And Bonnie, we've got this for you. No, we haven't got this for you. They're just starting to hold up the commercial sign. You really want a commercial here. You're sure you want it. You've made up your mind. It's definite. It's your final decision. You do want a commercial. All right, go to Black Fade and do the commercial, and then come back. Here we go. Turn your dials. We hope you'll all be able to join us next time we get together. That's mañana or something like that. Because these are the celebrities we will have on this very stage.
Richard Deacon, Fanny Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant.
You were wonderful celebrities. Thank you, one and all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
He missed. How do you do?
Howdy doody.
Are you all... Listen, doesn't it seem a little bit unfriendly to our viewers in America?
For what?
That you should be here and that what's-her-name should be so far away from you up there?
You know, you're absolutely...
What is her name?
Charles, will you sit down?
Sure.
Now, change with Charles, yeah. Did he take his nameplate? All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now, wait, I have to say something to my friend.
Yes.
Good luck, honey.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Let's welcome and greet Brenda Petty, who's a current champ with $1,300. Congratulations, Brenda. When we were together last time, she won another game. So that means we're going to start with the audience match where she could win another really big bundle of money. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Bing, bing, bing. Just adjusting my microphone cable here and keeping everything neat. Now, Brenda, if you're ready, we'll proceed. We polled the studio audience not so long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Dodge blank. If you match the answer they gave most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. So you really can hardly lose here. Whom do you call on?
How about Bill?
How about Bill?
How about Bill? Oh, golly, I've got several written down. I'm a sports fan. Let's say dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
Yeah.
Betty?
Dodge City.
Dodge City.
And Jack.
Jack?
Now, don't
Jack
be
up
so
there.
quick to make fun.
Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart. 8 cards. Okay. So you got that car, the Dodge Dart. You got Dodge City, where Miss Kitty lives. And you've got Dodge Ball. You want one of those, or you want to dream up one of your own?
No, I dreamt up Dodge Dart, and that's what I'm going to go with.
That's what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Dodge Dart right off the bat. Okay. I thought that might be up there somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be that low. May we see the next one, please? Dodge Ball. There's Bill Anderson's answer.
Dodge City.
Dodge City?
Yeah.
That's the big one?
That was mine, Dodge City.
You never heard of Dodge City?
No.
How old are you?
20.
Now, wait a minute. She's 20 years old. That series was off the air. How long has it been off the air?
I don't know, hon. I never saw it.
5 years, something like that? Well, maybe she never saw it.
Saw it,
I
you
bet it's up there.
discovered.
Slide it, Ori. Yes, it is. Okay. There's a big hit cowboy western TV show, and the locale was Dodge City. Anyway, you've won $100. That means the least you can be playing for is $1,000, or 10 times that amount. However, remember, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, you could double your money and play for $2,000. Let's see what happens. Go. Double it up, Brenda. Keep going there. All right, Donna. Donna, she'll be trying to match you. And you get ready to write, and here we go. Face Mecca, if you would, please. Good luck to you. Ready, Donna? Here it is. Blank your arms. Blank your arms.
Get rid of any money.
Okay, now Donna's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. We give you $2,000. How about that?
Fold your arms.
Fold your arms. That's the first thing that came to my mind. There must be other good responses. Donna, she says fold your arms. We'll match you. What do you say to that?
Don't be mad at me.
No.
Fold your arms.
Very good, Brenda. Too bad you weren't playing for a lot more money. You have a total of $3,400 now. And I know you're very happy, and your friends are too. Charles, what did you say?
I knew what our friends Jack and Brett had.
What is that?
Take me in your
Oh,
arms.
take me in your arms.
They had both
Was
right.
their answer? Yes.
It's very moving up there. You
Even
can feel
down
the
there,
vibe.
that was a -1.
You feel trapped, Jack, do you?
You can feel the vibes, can't you?
Clear down here.
Brenda, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring that person on. Here comes Rudy Romero, Jr. Rudy?
How do you do?
There you go. You know this pretty lady?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
She has a bundle of money there. Rudy, you may say anything you want about Rudy Romero. What would you like to say about him?
Well, I'd like to say that I live in Long Beach. I'm married, and I'm a member of the best police department in the world, LAPD. And
Oh, really?
yes, sir.
Well, that's nice that you're proud and happy in your work.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Rudy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, my dear. We'll start this game right after we do this, especially for you. Hello, friends. We were just having a discussion of Einstein's theory of relativity. Oh, hello, there you are. Are you ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Rudy, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Ray said, Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank. Arabs must have taken over my bank. What do you say, Chuck? Chuck!
You won.
It's so odd to see you down there. Nice to have personal contact with you. You're okay, Chuck.
Producer!
Okay, Rudy. Ray said Arabs must have taken over my bank. Today I made a deposit and I got a free blank.
How about a camel?
How about it? Good answer. Good. Rudy is pretty sharp. He came up with a good answer.
He sure did. Yes, he did.
I hope you match him.
I wish I had matched him up. No, I thought the Arab, you know, was...
Now, there could be other good responses. Oil well,
Yeah, I
tent.
said oil well.
Oil well is okay,
Real good, thank you.
but it ain't no camel.
Oh, sweetheart, I never went so far as to say oil well. I thought they just would give you a simple can of oil.
A can of oil. Okay.
They don't have camels, they have Mercedes Benzes.
Oh, that's what they
because
have.
they got oil wells.
They got oil wells. They're up to their togas in oil wells or whatever they wear. Burnous.
And
Yes.
speaking of togas, a free sheet.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
Weird.
That's what they make their burnooses out of.
No, she.
I meant
Yeah,
Charles.
sheets,
No,
right.
she.
Chuck.
You!
Okay.
I love it.
Rudy, if I'm ever in trouble, I'm in the California Highway Patrol. You'll make a call for me because you're going to remember this moment, Rudy.
Absolutely. Do I understand you are trying to bribe a member of the LAPD, Charles? Is that what you're trying to do?
You heard it.
Oh, okay. Just want to understand it, that is all. Hello there.
Animal lover that I am, I said.
Camel! There we go. Rudy, you will arrest her someday too, won't you?
If I can help it, no.
Oh, okay. All right, just want to check up on you here. Now, Brenda, you want A or B?
I think I'm better stick with B.
Oh, B, okay. You got it. Are you ready? You know,
I don't get it.
I'll tell you, come to my dressing room.
I
I'll
didn't
explain
get it,
the
I'm
whole
sorry.
routine.
You want him to come to your dressing room too?
Harry,
Gravy Marie.
quiet. Harry said, oh yeah, trying to figure it out. I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
I wouldn't say what, sir?
I don't want to say the hotel I was staying in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform. Tough hotel, you see.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, both of them again and now. No, I'm just
Hotel
kidding.
I was staying in was so tough, the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
Isn't it amazing he doesn't work any faster down there than he does up here?
But it's a classier neighborhood.
Right.
I wish I could think of something clever to say.
World War III will not start on this stage.
Don't make too many jerky movements behind my hand.
I'm sorry.
Or I'll move upstairs very fast.
Oh, Charles.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. I will be very
You know
careful.
what I mean? Just make a mental note when you go by me.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I'll remember that.
Don't
Thank
wear any prong jewelry.
Brenda, I've forgotten the question, so I'm going to have to read it again to you. Harry said, I'm not saying that the hotel I stayed in was tough, but the bellboy was wearing a blank uniform.
A prison uniform?
Bellboy was wearing a prison uniform. Maybe, I don't know. It's a round one question. It could be any number of possibilities. Bill, what do you say? Really?
Oh, he never could keep his hands off me.
You know what Charles said? All the operations worked.
Smelling perfume I haven't smelled in 6 years.
Now, shall we get back to the
I
game?
suspected as much. I was here the day she wore the coat.
Oh, yeah.
First time for a coat.
Yes, of course.
He means the mink.
Yes, that was
What's his
beautiful.
name gave me
She
for
loved
Xmas.
that.
What's
Jack.
his name? Look at this. Yes, John, what are we doing next?
Can we
Let's
get on with it?
the game.
Yes.
I want to go home already.
It was a tough place, and I said he was wearing a football uniform.
Football uniform with a helmet and everything, Brad?
Brenda, she always looks so pained.
Yes, she does.
She's so cute. I'm sorry I said a
Policeman's uniform.
I said a
good.
bulletproof uniform.
Bulletproof is another good one. We got 3 good ones up there, but no match yet for Brenda. Let's see what we get down here. Donna.
SS.
SS is good. Yes, that would be tough, wouldn't it? Oh, boy.
I said a motorcycle club uniform.
Octoon there, of course, with leather jackets and all that.
And wheels.
Yes.
What's
Sitting next to Rudy, I thought she would say police uniform.
Oh, that's very logical, isn't it? Okay, so there you are, 2-0 in the end of round 1, favor of Rudy. Now we have this for you. Hurry back. Thank you, Johnny O. Now we'll carry on here, go to round 2. Ask Rudy if he wants A or B.
I think I'll stay with A.
Okay, Rudy, anything you say. I don't argue with no cops. Harry the Ice Cream King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
You don't write? You don't write.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Good.
Maybe I don't.
You change it if you like. There's time.
No, I think I'm going to stick
There
with
ain't time. There ain't time. The show's going to be over soon.
Okay,
oh,
Rudy.
He's so cranky. My life
Harry
is
the
such
Ice Cream
hell.
King said, I'll tell you why I'm so successful in business. I built my ice cream empire by blanking the competition.
By freezing the competition.
Very good. Yes, sir. Dun. What do you say?
Rudy, you going to take care of me, too? Freezing out.
Freezing out. Okay, there's one for Rudy. Give one for Rudy.
Honey, if you run into me, just remember that my stock in trade is charm and adorableness and all of that because I didn't say that. I said creaming the competition.
You didn't get the idea like you said.
I did get the idea.
No.
Bill loves my answer.
Good
He's a country boy. What does he know?
Since I never break the law, I don't care whether he comes on my... Just leave my bookie alone.
Freezing. There it is. 2 for Rudy. Donna.
Yes.
Show and tell.
Ta-da!
Freezing. 5 for Rudy. Well, Brenda, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Everyone plays here. Did you hear about the weird baseball pitcher? Would you like to hear about him? Say yes. Don't say no. Here it is. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
Oh, I get this
The
one
weirdo
too.
baseball pitcher. After he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it. You know, a lot of baseball pitchers chew tobacco as they play the game of ball. All right? This weirdo baseball pitcher, Brenda, after he gets done chewing his tobacco, he blanks it.
He smokes it.
He smokes it. Clever lady. That's pretty good. 3 people agree with me. You agree with me?
No, I used to be a bass. You didn't know I was a bass. You couldn't look at me and tell. I was, really. Left-handed, couldn't break a window pane.
Were you a pitcher?
Yeah, I was a left-handed pitcher.
Well, then you know about this
Oh,
answer.
weird.
Yes.
Yeah. And after I chewed it, I pitched it.
You pitched it.
Put in there, big
Fine. That's good. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
Got to match everybody now. 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Yes.
I'm the villainessa, right?
Or the heroine.
Oh, shucks. Listen, Brenda, I love that answer, smokes it. And I'm sorry I didn't say it. I'm sorry, darling. I said swallows.
Swallows, so that means Rudy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Swallows. Okay, come on down, you. Right there in a little blue spot. If you please. Brenda is leaving here with a grand total of $3,400.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Brenda Petty. Okay, Rudy. Got a picture of yourself in uniform?
Yes, I do.
May I see it?
Well, it's my ID picture, and it's not very good.
Yes, I bet it's a very good picture. While you're doing that.
Look at that beauty.
Oh, you're wonderful looking. I just want to see what you look like so I'll recognize you when I'm caught speeding. We polled the studio audience not too long ago here, about 20 minutes ago, as a matter of fact. We said, write down your best answer to this. gray blank. $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you, Rudy.
Betty.
Gray whale.
Okay, 1.
Gray what?
Brett.
What Betty and I will never have, gray hair.
And Donna.
I thought of gray mare, as in the old gray
The
mare.
old gray mare. Okay. Old gray mare, gray hair, and gray whale are the 3. Rudy, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll choose one of my own.
What is that?
How about gray matter?
What? Now, gray matter is what he's going with. People in the audience are screaming like crazy, Greyhound. And I thought he heard them and he was going to steal that answer. Well, let's find out if gray matter's up there. May we see the $100 number. Gray hair is an answer one of the celebrities gave you. $250 answer, please. Gray mare is up there. Now the $500 one, if you please. Greyhound, they were right all along. Oh, I'm sorry, Rudy, but you'll meet another player later. Now we've got a message for America.
Next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this stage.
Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Paul, and Mary Wick.
Turn down the lights. Oh, that's sweet. Turn off the fan. The fan is blowing out the candles. Oh, this touching, delicate moment has been shattered. Oh.
Bail by Valerie of Hollywood Boulevard.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today to join these 2 people.
She looks so young.
She does. No, that's not the right one. Listen, we've enjoyed being with you, and we hope you've enjoyed being with us. Now, have we introduced next week's celebrities or not? Oh, we've done that. We just say goodbye.
They're the bridesmaids.
Oh, they're the bridesmaids. I'm sorry. Thank you for joining us. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tottenham production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Raymond Burr, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. You really got a wild bunch out there, haven't you? You're okay. Woo-hoo. Got a wild bunch up here, too. Hello, wild ones.
Hello.
Are all the wild ones ready to perform?
There's one. Please, I'd like America to get a shot at what Charles is wearing.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't intimidate him. Leave him alone now.
Come down.
I would like Also, for all the designers of clothes to look at this rather strange outfit. Thank you.
Now, what is that?
Will the two weirdos really get off the stage now? And let's get on with it.
Maybe if we had a series of our own, we could buy some decent things.
Okay, hint, hint. Charles and Brett want a series of their own.
No, we don't. We're very
A
happy.
nighttime dramatic series.
No.
You would be wonderful.
This is enough nighttime dramatic for us.
Now, here is Greg Ridgway, who has $700 to his credit, and he's going to have a go at another really, really big lump of money. We're going to start with a big head-to-head thing, and you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. Greg, you ready? I'm ready. All right, don't do it yet. Wait till I tell you to. Right now, this for you. All right, we're all ready to carry on with Spec 5 Greg Ridgway here. Now, he's won the $500, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we are going to ask him to step up here and spin the wheel, the star wheel, to determine which star he'll be playing with and for how much. If it stops anywhere in that gold star area, you'll double the money. Have a go at it, and good luck. Let's see if we can get a double. Okay, you did it. He says no more mess hall. All right, Brett, you ready?
What?
$10,000. Good luck. Stand on the blue dot. Face me. Here it is. Ready?
I'm ready.
Pirate blank. Pirate blank. P-I-R-A-T-E, pirate blank. Okay, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind. If you give us the answer that Brett has written on that card, we give you $10,000. Pirate blank.
First thing that came to my mind was pirate ship.
Pirate ship. Well, I guess that came to their minds too, didn't it? Let's find out what came to Brett's mind. Pirate ship, he said, will match you for $10,000.
You know what? You know, you always say follow your first instinct.
Yes.
Say, absolutely, whatever it is, even if you're wrong, follow it.
Right.
I did!
One, two, three, four, five. Congratulations, Greg. Got a total of $10,700. You got any rooters out there? All right, let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Darlene Schwartz. Here she comes. You know Greg Ridgway here. He's very happy. He's got a total of $10,700. We welcome Darlene and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself.
Okay, I'm a
Time's
newlywed.
up. Thank you very much, Darlene. No, what'd you say?
I'm a newlywed.
You are a newlywed?
Yes, 5 months,
All
and
right.
I'm an insurance secretary, and I work and live in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah, well, it's nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B, please.
Okay, B it is. And everyone will play. Tom said, the price of meat is really high. I'll tell you, with today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it. That's how high it is. You got the souvenir card for Greg there?
Yes,
I'll
darling.
pass that on to him while you're writing. Here's the one that got you the 10 big ones there.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. The price of meat is really high. With today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it. All right? Darlene, Tom said the price of meat is really high. With today's beef prices, you shouldn't eat a steak, you should blank it.
Bank it.
What?
Bank it.
Bank it. Bank it. Okay? She said bank it or, yeah, bank it or put it in a vault or something like that. What did you say?
Bank it, put it in a vault. Now, there's an awful lot of this going on, has been for the last 10 years. They frame it, and then they sell
Frame it. Yeah, Very good. You should frame it like a work of art because it's so expensive.
Oh, yeah, more than a Picasso. I said frame it and hang it at the Met.
Okay. Charles, what did you say?
Frame 2 gorgeous pieces of swordfish, but also frame it.
Frame, okay. 3 frames up there. Now let's see what we get down here. We'll begin with you, Elaine.
Ready for the good stuff?
Yeah.
Put it in the bank.
Put it in the bank for Darlene. You bank it?
Son of
You
a-
bank it. Well. Now here comes the odd man out.
I thought that you should plant it so you could grow more.
That's not a bad idea. Dumb, but good. All right. 2 for her. Now let's see how you do with yours, Greg. We got this one as a first rounder for you. Weird Willie is really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes. Weird Willie, really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes.
I love my answer.
Okay.
No, not so definitive.
All right, that'll do it. Here we go, Greg. Weird Willie is really weird. To keep his foot from falling asleep, he put blank in his shoes.
All I could think of was bumblebees. Bees.
Yeah.
They'd really hurt. They'd keep you awake.
They'd keep you awake. But I don't know why anyone over there would say bumblebee.
I don't know either now.
David, what did you say?
I didn't agree, but I don't really think it matters. I look over at Greg, and he's sitting there, and he's spending that $10,000.
That's right.
He couldn't care less whether we matched or not. I said rocks.
Rocks would keep him awake, yes?
I'm so glad he won. God love his little heart. I said coffee.
Coffee. Keep his little toesies awake, Charles?
I said powdered no-dos.
Those are some good ones there, Greg. No doubt you have a good one too, Elaine.
I said uppers.
Uppers, yeah. That'll keep him awake. How about you?
I said tax.
Tax will keep him awake too. And what did Joyce say?
I said no does.
No does? Okay, 2-0 the score in favor of the challenger. Round 2 coming up after this. Okay, here we go. Round 2 coming up here now. Darlene, again, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is. One person, 2 people do not play. These 2 people right here do not play because they matched her in the first round.
We were wonderful.
The others, would you please respond to this? Ready? Here it is. Little Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer. So for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Rodney Rotten.
Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer, so for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Okay, hon.
Rodney Rotten. Little Rodney Rotten wants to be a boxer. So for a punching bag, he uses his blank.
Little sister.
Little sister is good. Very good, Darlene. That was not a bad answer.
I suppose she must have had it. She must have had an older brother like me. Little sister.
Aha. You don't have a mean bone in your body, does he?
Do you want to know something? After 5 years, going into our 6th year, I have finally beat that system of brother and sister, right?
How?
This has got to be a match. His sibling.
Aha! Aha! She gotcha.
I got him.
Yes.
I want another route. I said governess.
His governess, of course. Did you ever strike your governess?
I had 2 governesses. They were both quite lovely in the cheap end of Hartford many years ago.
I see. All
I
right.
thought you were born in the French section.
Joyce, we're up to you.
Yes. I said his rotten riddle brother.
Rotten riddle brother. All right, Darlene, now there's a total of 4, which means you must match 4 to tie, Greg, or 5 to win. Harry said...
What did Harry say?
I'm glad you asked. He says, I think the cook at this restaurant used to work in a laundry because when I ordered pressed ham, not only was it pressed, it was blanked. Right.
Gotcha, baby, gotcha.
Okay, Greg. Harry said, I think the cook at this restaurant used to work in a laundry because when I ordered pressed ham, not only was it pressed, it was blanked.
Starched.
Good one. Starched. Quite good.
If he keeps winning, he may not ship over. Start.
Okay, 41 to score. Start.
I thought he was here to stay. Where is he going?
I don't know. He has to go back to Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. Oh, well, that's a short trip, hon.
Yes.
Start.
That's 2 for him. 42 to score.
This is a match.
Okay, Sailor, anything you say. Start. Oh, yeah.
That means hard to start.
Start. So that's 4 to 3 to score. 1 more to tie. Elaine.
It was start.
Okay. 4 to 4 to score. 1 more to win.
I'm going to break the trend and say bleached.
Bleached. Score remains 4 to 4.
Oh, but you've got
We've got 1 more to go here. Yeah. Yes.
Boy, are we in trouble.
Is it a tie or is it a win for Greg?
Can you spot clean a ham?
No. Spot clean?
I said start.
That wins the game. Well, Darlene, it's a short trip for you. But for your trouble, we're going to send many, many gifts your way. Thank you, Darlene Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin a message for America, and then we'll see if you'll win some more money. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now here we go with Greg Ridgway one more time. He has $10,800, and let's see if he adds to his winnings at this point. We polled another studio audience, Greg, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank universe. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Charles.
The title that Brett conquered in Portland, Maine in 1904, Miss Universe.
Brett.
Come on, Brett.
The title that Charles received in Hartford, Connecticut, the French section, in 1895, Mr. Universe.
Okay.
And I'm going to stick with Joyce.
Well, I hope this is the only other thing that came to my mind right away. I read the travel section all the time, and they have a thing called Club Universe, right?
Club Universe. Okay, so it's Club Universe,
I can't think of...
Miss Universe, and Mr. Universe. Those are the 3. Now, if there's anything you have in your mind which you think is better, you may choose that if you wish. What is your pleasure here?
Miss Universe.
Well, let's give him Miss Universe, shall we? All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Club Universe is Joyce's answer. Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 number. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. Here's the last chance for Miss Universe. Slide it, Ori. Here we go. Another 500. Greg, you got $11,300 now. But more important than that, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. But if you have another lucky spin of the wheel, you can double your money and play for $10,000 instead of 5. Give it a good spin. It must make 1 revolution, and here we go. It is a double $8. just missed it by a hair. But it's
going-
electronic. No, it can't roll back. All right. Are you ready, Joyce?
Oh, yes.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you, Greg. Worth 5,000. Farm blank. Farm blank. Farm blank. All right, Greg, give us the answer that she's given. If you do that, we give you $5,000. Farm blank.
First thing that came to my mind was farm animals.
Farm animals? All right. Now, Joyce, he says farm animals will match you for the 5,000. What do you say?
Oh, I'm really sorry. All I could think of was farmland.
Farmland. Farmer would be one.
Farmhouse.
Farm girl. Farm boy. Farm hand. Farmerette. Oh, we got a lot of them, haven't we? Okay, Greg, you've got 11,300. You also got a new challenger now. Here comes Debbie Lane. Yay, Debbie. Hello there.
Hi.
How are you? All right, back up there. You know Greg Ridgway.
Yeah.
Now, Debbie, we welcome you. Want to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm also from Indiana. I graduated
Really?
from Indiana University with a BS degree in recreation. I just moved out here, and I'm working at Cal Poly as the head hall director in the dorm. And for the past 5 years, I've worked with a weight-reducing camp in which I've lost 90 pounds in about 12 sizes.
How wonderful. That's a great accomplishment.
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you, Debbie. We'll ask you to make a selection here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is for Debbie Lane. Fred said it must not be, I must not be welcome at this party. The host just came over and put his cigarette out in my blank. Fred said, I must not be welcome at this party. The host came over and put his cigarette out in my blank. Good.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
All right.
Wait
Debbie?
a week. Boy, do you love to copy.
Fred said, I must not be welcome at this party. The host just came over and put his cigarette out in my blank.
In my glass drink.
In
Drink.
my glass or in my drink. Oh, I see. All right. David, what did you say?
What did she say, glass drink?
Yeah, look at that. One for her.
Martini?
Martini, my drink. That's two for her. Charles?
In my drink, a pina colada.
And a peanut. Well, that surprised me. Debbie's got three already.
In my palm.
Palm is a good one. Yeah, that would really make him feel unwelcome. Yes?
Drink.
Drink is another good one. And you, Joyce?
Canopy.
Canopy. So, look, she got off to a flying start right off the back there, Greg. You're going to have to catch up with her. Right now, we've got this for America. Now, the next time we get together, these are the people you will see on this stage. Achtung.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Gary Berghoff, and Patty White.
Thank you for joining us. You are super duper. Goodbye. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From WKRP in Cincinnati, Lonnie Anderson, Jack Jones, and George Spielewart. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Nice of you to join us. Nice of you to join us, too. Welcome, one and all. She's back in everybody's good graces. Your show's back on the air, isn't it? And doing very well.
Doing very well.
show.
Yeah.
Yes, it's wonderful. And you're wonderful. And you're wonderful. And you're wonderful.
And he's not wearing any socks. And
What, again?
Get a new line.
Get a pair of socks.
Jack, everything okay?
Everything is terrific.
Good.
Hi, Gene.
That ain't even a new kid on the block.
Now, here's Daisy Jameson and Dana Merchant. Would you welcome them, please? Now, Daisy's the current champ with $6,200. And she's been very happy about that. She's what we call, winners are categorized according to what they do when they win a large sum of money. Some of them cry, some of them scream. She jumps. I tell you, she jumped so high, she almost hit one of the lights yesterday.
The Olympics.
And Dana, let's see now. Have you had your question? No, you haven't. We haven't done anything yet. We just found out a little about you yesterday as we were leaving the air. Would you repeat that for us, please, for the benefit of those who weren't here?
Well, as I told you yesterday, I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Right.
I'm employed by a brokerage. We deal, or I should say we represent different manufacturers of professional sound equipment.
Right. You got it right that time. I was testing you. Okay, Dana, you may have A or B.
A, please.
Okay. A it is. Did you hear about the topless dancer who went on trial?
No, tell us about it.
I'd be glad to tell you about it. The judge wanted to blank the evidence. You got topless dancer, she went on trial. The judge wanted to blank the evidence. Now, did you hear about the topless dancer who went on trial? The judge wanted to blank the evidence.
The judge wanted to confiscate the evidence.
Confiscate the evidence. Aha. Aha. You don't like that too much? What do you got there, Nips?
Well, I don't want to get into a brouhaha on my very first day here.
Okay.
But I'm appealing to the
Before
court
you even
here.
show it,
yes.
you appeal. Yeah.
Does confiscate and hold match? I was afraid of that.
Yeah. See, if he were holding it, he would have already confiscated it.
You're right.
What do you got there?
I said he wanted to feel it.
Oh, really?
I went right to the center.
Yes. Moving right along to Charles.
Still dreaming of that court scene. You never cover.
He wanted to cover the evidence.
Thank you.
All right. It's about this topless dancer who's on trial, and the judge wanted to confiscate the evidence, according to Dana. What did you say?
Witness or see.
Oh, he wanted to see the evidence. All right.
Well, instead of striking the evidence, you want to stroke the evidence.
Oh.
We're in the same ballpark, Jack.
Gene, may I ask what she was charged with, the topless dancer?
She was
bumped her
charged.
husband off?
She was charged by being topless and doing a performance that was lewd and illicit and uncalled for. And wonderful, yeah. What do you got there?
I said he wanted, I don't know if I spelled this right, looks funny. I said he wanted to seize the evidence.
Seize. S-I-E-Z-E. Yes, seize the evidence. Right. Okay. Round one question for Daisy in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, now, Daisy, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Big Bart is really big. When he was a kid, instead of a pea shooter, he used a blank shooter. Big.
When
When he was a kid, instead of a pea shooter, he used a blank shooter. You know what a pea shooter is? It's a little metal thing
honey,
there.
I used to be a
with
champ.
a wooden thing on the end, and you take a bunch of peas in your mouth, and you go...
You mustn't hurt our
Hurts, doesn't it?
guests, dear. They won't come back.
Oh, kissing would be better. It's all set. Big Bart is really big. When he was a kid, instead of a pea shooter, he used a blank shooter.
She's jumping even in her chair.
That's right.
A blank shooter?
Well, there it is. He was a big kid, you see. You know what a pea shooter is?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
How about a cannon?
A cannon shooter. Okay, anything you say. It's your money. What do you got for that little lady over there?
Well, you see, I thought the size of the ammunition would determine.
Right.
Instead of a pea shooter.
I agree with that.
He not only was big, but he had a lot of soul. He used a watermelon shooter.
Aha, yeah. You would need a large tube for that. Yes.
I think it's a dumb question.
Oh, yeah. All of them are, Brett. Haven't you discovered that yet? That's the whole idea.
They are?
Yes.
I did a little play on words. I said a 6-shooter.
Ah, 6-shooter. Okay.
S-I-C-K?
This is the Rotten Award.
No, it's very good. Potato shooter.
A potato shooter. Okay.
But I tell you what, I lie to you.
That's not bad there. Now, Charles, may I ask you a question?
My nails are clean.
Yes,
That's
of
why I
course.
held it so boldly
Why
up.
is it that you have the CBS pass pinned to your shirt there? Won't they let you in without a pass? Don't they know you by now? We've been on
It
almost
says
6...
wear at all times.
Well, now, I mean, can't you just walk by the door? You're a big star, Charles. Can't you
No,
just...
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Now, listen, I
People
carry
still
my...
think I'm Harvey Korman.
No.
For 7 years, I buy gas on the corner, and the guy says, "Thank you, Harvey. You're terrific." I said, "Don't mention it."
Charge it to him, Charles. Get smart. Big Bart is really big when he was a kid. Instead of a pea shooter, he used a...
Finally, a cannon.
A cannon. That's what for Daisy. See? Sometimes when you give those dumb answers, your dumbness will be matched by somebody over here. It really is. It's a shaky table, isn't it? Yeah.
This is the whole thing. Is
Okay. All right, Jack. What do you got there?
Explain this whole question to me when this is over, because I think I missed the whole thing. A pod shooter.
A pod shooter. He's a big kid, you see, with big lung capacity and
Big
all
pod.
that. So that instead of a pea shooter, he would use a big tube like this, and he would be able to propel something very large. Yeah.
I understand that answer. So you're in a lot of trouble.
I know.
I really do.
Yes.
Cannon.
Oh, that's two. Okay. Now we go to round 2, Dana. Again, A or B?
A, please.
A. All right. Yeah.
Oh.
Cannonball does not match cannon. Oh, so she ends up with 1. All right. Thank you.
A cannonball shooter is a cannon.
Well, a cannon shooter is different from a cannonball.
Exactly.
The shooter is the device that propels the...
It is.
I thought the question is a blank shooter.
Yes.
I said cannonball shooter. So a cannonball shooter is
Oh,
a
I'm
cannon.
sick of it.
You're going. Okay. I'll go up and I'll write in your place.
Goodbye.
Get back here. now.
Goodbye.
Get over there. Ha, 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 ha.
In a teapot.
Frank said, "My wife is the world's worst dresser. She looks like a duffel bag with blanks." She looks like a duffel bag with blanks. Yep. Okay, here we go. Frank said, "My wife is the world's worst dresser. She looks like a duffel bag with blanks."
With arms and legs.
She looks like a duffel bag with arms and legs. Very good. I think that's an excellent response. Apparently you don't. Now get out. What do you say, Nips?
See, the duffel bag would obscure the view of the arms and the legs. The
Well,
only
no.
thing...
The legs would be sticking out of the duffel bag, on at the bottom.
Oh, I
You see, it would be just a misshapen mass, and then 2 legs sticking out of it, and 2 arms up here.
Yeah.
Well, now
We'll
we're
show
back.
up and we'll tell it. We'll show you what you mean here. No, I guess we can't show you with her.
Oh!
No.
Well, no. No, that would prove my answer. A duffel bag with boobs.
Well, I guess that'd be a little lumpy, wouldn't it, there? Okay?
First of all, the first part of that answer is wrong. His wife is not the world's worst dresser. Jack Klugman is the world's worst dresser.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
He wins the world's worst dresser award every year. He gives it to himself every January 1st.
He does that.
And we all applaud. All right, now here's a wonderful answer for a wonderful question.
Dang.
I was every day.
You're trying to crawl out of it, are you?
With sneakers.
A duffel bag with sneakers.
Well, I'm in the lead so far.
Right. Chuck?
What?
Yes.
Chuck.
She looks like a duffel bag.
This is pretty good. I think we got to really think about this because it looks like we might.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, Lonnie, show us your arms and legs.
Oh, well,
I
wouldn't want to show you my answer, but it's boobs.
Oh, boobs, all right.
See what I mean?
Have two of those, one pair of arms and legs so far.
You can't help but showing your answer.
Yes.
Nice
She was such a rotten dresser that she wore snap-on pimples.
I'm crazy about it. I want a round of applause for that.
Really?
I do. Sometimes I don't understand the questions, and sometimes I don't understand the answers. That's one time. What have you got, Joyce?
Well, the same idea as Nipsey's and a cannonball with watermelons.
Oh. Duffel bag. A double bag.
I'm still
She's one question behind. Now, Daisy, when we get back from this commercial message, all you'll need to do is match one to win another game. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Okay, Daisy, all you need is one match to win your third game. Hey, have you heard about the kinky omelet?
Oh, what about the kinky
You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank. It's called a kinky omelet. You don't want it. You're the only one to do it. All set? Have you heard about the kinky omelet, Daisy? Here's the way it goes. You take 6 eggs and beat them with a blank.
With a brush.
With a brush?
Yeah. A brush.
A brush.
Right.
Now, why would that make it a kinky omelet, if I may ask? That's what I like. I don't either.
Do I have to explain
that?
that?
Makes 2 of us there. Okay, Nipsey, she says you take the 6 eggs and beat them with a brush.
Well, she's not entirely wrong, Gene.
Oh.
There are people who spank.
Oh, I see.
You know,
oh, yes,
now,
of course.
The real kinky, though, you beat them with a whip wearing boots.
Aha. Then you rub salt in it.
Oh, that's smart.
Yes.
Beat you till the blood runs down your legs and into your shoes.
Ooh.
Bull whip.
Bull whip. That seems to be the response. Charles?
Black leather whip, mask, and chain optional.
Mask and chain optional, eh? Yes. All right, Jack, what have you got
With
for
a
us?
cannonball shooter.
Yes.
Whip.
Whip it is. That seems to be the response, Daisy.
Not exactly.
No?
No, when you said kinky, I was thinking of kinky.
You didn't beat him with a watermelon.
You mean
No.
physically kinky?
Boy, is she dumb.
I said beat him with steel wool.
That is kinky.
So that means the game ends up in a tie. And to extricate ourselves from this dilemma, we'll turn off these lights and push the button here, revealing one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Dana, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right. Bill said to the cologne salesman, "This cologne you sold me isn't working. Instead of attracting women, I'm attracting blanks."
Is that cologne or
Cologne.
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 Bill said.
C-O-L-O-G-N-E.
Good, thank you.
All right. About ready for you, Dana. Ready, Chuck?
Yo!
Bill said to the cologne salesman, "This cologne you sold me isn't working. Instead of attracting women, I'm attracting blanks."
They told me this would happen. I'm torn between 2 answers.
2 answers.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got 2 in my head, too.
flies.
I've got 2, too.
Yes. Flies. All right. Want to drink water?
No, I'm
Okay.
fine.
She said flies, Nipsey.
I'd like to know what her other answer is.
What is your other
All
answer?
of us and she said, "I'm attracting flies."
Well, it would be the opposite of women, men.
I'm attracting flies, too.
Okay, that's one for Dana. Flies or men?
Flies or men?
Yes.
Look who I'm sitting next to. Flies.
Flies.
I think this is a match.
Yes.
Men.
Men.
Well, think about it a minute.
We thought about it and we rejected it.
Okay, Lonnie, here we go. This cologne you sold me is working. Instead of attracting women, I'm attracting...
Well, I thought it was singular first, and so I spelled it wrong, but quickly added an S to flies.
Perfectly okay. Okay, Jack, that's 3 for Dana. What have you got?
David Hedison. Flies, female flies.
Female flies.
I remember that movie.
All right, Joyce, make
Just
your...
don't ask me for an explanation.
Okay, I won't.
Now, here's the answer, and that's final. Cattle.
Okay, Daisy, you stand by for your birth.
I don't think it needs an explanation.
Well, we have this for you. Okay, John, thank you very much. Now, Daisy, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. We're in the tiebreaker. The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank. People in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank. Really?
CBS can never get it right. They either freeze you to death or roast you to death.
Yes.
I'd
See,
love
they-
to find the engineer, and I'd like to put him someplace.
Now, wait a minute. It's too hot. Let's turn on that fan.
Oh, you'll come back tomorrow. It'll be so cold you won't be able to get your
We
breath.
turn on
Now
the
it's
fan.
A younger person has no trouble. A younger person is I'm fine.
You, everybody
It's
says
not hot,
you're
it's not cold.
I love you, fan. I love you, fan.
You gotta think cool.
Turn on the fans.
I love you, fan.
Okay, here we go.
Put another
Daisy.
log on the air conditioner.
The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank.
All I could think of is a skyscraper.
Would that be shocking? I suppose it would be shocking. But as you will find out in a moment or so, there are some other good responses here. Nipsey?
Well, you see, in New York now, they don't smoke marijuana.
What do they smoke?
They wrap a banana peeling around a hot dog and smoke a Mary Weenie.
Mary Weenie.
Mary Weenie. Mary Weenie.
Marijuana. They would be shocking to see the Statue of Liberty, a symbol of dignity and freedom and all of that, to light up a weed. Smoking dope. What do you got?
Oh, let's just get on with it. Joint.
Okay. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Daisy, Chuck, what have you got?
Get cooled off somewhere.
A Marlboro.
A Marlboro. That means Dana Merchant wins the game. What do you have for the Lord, Tim? Let's see him. There, please. Cigars, joint. Come on down. Okay. Right to that little blue spot, if you would, please. Now, Daisy, you are leaving here with a total of $6,200 and our best wishes. Thank you very much. Daisy Simpson. All right. All of this is for your benefit, Dana. The board, the wheel, and everything. And good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The Blank Sisters. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Charles, please.
The Andrew Sisters.
The Andrew Sisters is 1.
Nipsey, please.
The Lennon Sisters.
Okay, that's 2 now.
Lonnie, please.
I think there was an old movie called The Dolly Sisters.
The Dolly Sisters? Yeah, there was a movie called The Dolly Sisters. Okay, so you have the Dolly Sisters, the Lennon Sisters, and the Andrew Sisters. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I'm going to go with the Lennon Sisters.
You go with the Lennon Sisters. All right. Let's find out if the Lennon Sisters are lurking up there in some position. May we see the $100 number? The Andrew Sisters.
Patty.
Okay.
They better get to the record.
What's that? The Pointer Sisters? You think they're going to be up there? They might be. Let's see the $250 response. Pointer Sisters, you're right there.
Should have thought of that.
All right, last chance for the Lennon Sisters. Here we go.
There we go.
You picked up $500, and we'll tell you what the next step is right after we tell America about this. Good. Wonderful. You were all wonderful. Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Selfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you for joining us. You had a good time because...
I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere.
No, this is not a loud... Well, this is a sport jacket, but it's not...
very good. No, it's
not
very
a racetrack jacket, would you say?
Oh, yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
very good.
No,
Very
it's not.
attractive.
Yes.
More
Look
like the dean of girls.
Look at the cowboy up there.
That's a farmer.
The farmer,
Look at a farmer.
honey.
I
That's
beg your
not a
pardon.
cowboy.
It's an Irish what?
Farmer in the dill.
What? Who are you, sir?
Farmer in the till.
I'm a cowboy.
You're a cowboy. I thought so. As soon as I saw you, I said a cowboy. Over here we have Dennis Jonathan and Deborah Torres. Welcome once again. They're playing their second and final game. Deborah, as you remember, is from Long Beach. Long Beach, right?
Right.
And Dennis is from, well, he's a native Californian. isn't
Right,
he?
Woodland Hills.
Woodland Hills, okay.
Very single, by the way.
Very single.
Very single.
Very single.
And very poor at the moment.
Very cool, yeah. Okay, let's go to round two here. And the score is tied. Deborah went first last time, so Dennis will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
B. This is a final round.
It's your last chance.
Last chance.
That's a threat.
It's a show-stopping question.
Someone.
You better get these right, you know what I mean? Easy on him, baby, easy.
When you said this is your last chance, it reminded me last Christmas, which was a long time ago, someone sent me a postcard that says, Merry Christmas. This is your final warning. All right, here we go. Fat Bob is so fat. Good, good, yeah. When he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow. Here we go. Ready?
I think so.
Fat Bob is so fat when he walks down the street, he has to carry his blank in a wheelbarrow.
His derriere.
His derriere. Have you ever wheeled a wheelbarrow?
It's in the front.
He's pulling it.
Now, Dennis, did Deborah give you that answer?
Yeah, but how could you do that? Let's see if you win. Like this.
Then I said stomach.
I guess you could do it. It's not a bad answer. Okay.
Not as good as mine.
I was gonna say derriere, but I said belly.
Belly.
Now, just a minute. I want to know what round this is. Is this
This is
the
the
second
final
round?
round. Final
And
round.
is
This
this
is
They
the
each have
15th
one shot at it.
zip
and
to
whoever-
zippity-doo-dah?
That's right.
TKO.
Boy, oh boy, I certainly wish I'd said derriere, but I didn't. I said tum-tum-ti-tum-tum-ti-tum.
Tum. That seems to be the definitive answer. What do you say, sir?
I chose belly, too.
Okay, cowboy.
I think Betty maybe said derriere. I like to do that, too.
Yeah. He has to carry his belly in a wheelbarrow, according to Patty Duke. Now, Dennis, here we go with Bill Daly.
Double chins?
Double chin. Excellent answer.
Wrong, but...
Yes. So far, no match. Let's see if we get one here.
Do you know how humiliating it is when I match Brett?
I know. Now, Deborah, the last time you were in this position, you didn't score at all, and we pleaded with you to score. Now, if you match one, and you will have won a game.
Now,
Here it
Dennis,
is.
you give Deborah the answer the same way you gave you.
Sydney is very safety conscious.
Now, did you hear that?
He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Oh, I got it. Now, Deborah, I'm sending the message to you, Deborah.
Come on, Deborah, you gotta get this.
Sydney is very safety conscious. He even has a seat belt on his blank.
Bicycle.
I guarantee it's going to end up in a scoreless tie.
Why don't we beat him up?
Yeah, let's beat him up. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
You get the guy. I'll get the girl.
I'll take her. I'll beat her up, and you beat him up. I can't.
I'm not going to go with this show. This is silly. I'm supposed to be the dumb one on this show.
That's right.
I'm the dumb one.
You get paid for being dumb here. I can almost guarantee you that nobody's going to say bicycle seat, and am I going to be humiliated if someone does? Okay, Alfie.
I'm not going to humiliate you. I'm going to say toilette seat.
Toilet seat. Yeah, let's hear it. USC.
Did you see Betty? Did you see Betty? Dora Dimple smiling and then leaping to her feet into mob violence? It was just terrible. Your mother's so ashamed of you.
I know.
I said, toy, 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 toy,
right.
Tom, 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 Tom. Hello,
Very
darling. So good to see you, Farmer Brown.
Someone should take her just away. The woman is a sick woman. 7 years of tum-tum-to-tight parties. Where is your retainer, dear? You didn't wear it. She left it home.
I know, it's a terrible story. I didn't mind, readers. I left it in my dressing room. I called them. The security people would not take it. I am now minus my retainer. I had to go back and get it. And the man who had it went on vacation, and my tooth is moving out of my mouth faster than the
What
speed
about
of
your
sound.
voice moving out further than
You think it would melt in the mouth? Deborah's looking for a bicycle seat, Patty. A bicycle. He even has a seat belt on his...
Bicycle toilet seat.
Yeah.
Sure, no, we aren't going to get off that easy.
Daily.
Oh, can I see that again?
Yes.
I think I missed sitting is very safety. Oh, yeah.
What'd you say?
Well, I said he fly. I'd say. That's too cautious. Let's get the three of them a room.
Alfie said it. Let's get the three of them a room.
That's right.
I said John.
John.
See, I was dumber than you. See, mine was
So
dumber.
the game ends in a scoreless tie. A tough fought battle.
What are we to do with the...
Go to black. What do we do now? Now, we're going to do the regular tiebreaker, and we'll erase the scores. That's the first thing we do. In this case, nobody scored, so we go right to the tiebreaker. One for each. One who scored the most will be the winner. Deborah, A or B?
Oh, no. I'll take A.
Yes. She has pretty teeth, doesn't she?
Beautiful girl.
Beautiful teeth.
Pretty, very bright teeth.
Maybe she can do toothpaste commercials.
She ain't going to make any money here, I'll tell you that. Weird Willie is so weird. His idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand. Here we go, Deborah. Weird Willie is so weird, his idea of a good time is blanking in quicksand.
Standing.
Standing in quicksand.
That's all right.
Now, that's all right. No, don't hate the little devil. That's not bad.
It may not match.
His idea of a good time, just standing there in quicksand, eh?
Actually, it's quite good.
That's a sight joke. It works.
I'm going to get my hat and go
this
with
is going to
you.
be fun.
Well, gee, won't be back, so let's go.
Was that fun?
Yeah.
I love my work.
Do you like Bill?
He's just pretending.
You know, I got a horse that's dying, and I'm sitting here listening. My horse is dying for 2 months. It has an
we're all
allergy.
dying for 1 hour here.
It's got an allergy. I don't know what the hell is wrong. I'm sitting here listening to you people.
Take him to the veterinarian there. Okay, Alfie.
Let's move right past me. I have playing in quicksand.
Weird Willie's so weird, his idea of a good time is playing in quicksand. Brett.
Okay. What about walking in quicksand?
Walking in quicksand. Standing is what she said.
Being a personal friend of Donna Summer, I said discoing.
Discoing.
We figured we got a variety of answers. We hit on one.
Being a personal friend of John Aston, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee in quicksand. Aha.
Now that's a good time.
That's
Not
right.
being a personal friend of anybody's here, because of this answer, I thought he was building sandcastles.
Building sandcastles in quicksand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
What
didn't
do you
know
say?
John was that quick. Discoing.
Discoing.
Oh, here we go again.
2 of those.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
Dennis.
Moving
Now,
right along here.
You're in the same position she was in last time.
Are
All
those
you gotta do
numbers
is
broke?
match
Is that
one.
working? Are those numbers working on that thing there?
They are working. Just turn one on, just for the heck of it.
Leo,
Just
is that
to,
working?
let's
We
make
wanna know
sure
it's
it's
gonna work.
working
They
here.
can't-
There it is.
Very good.
Oh, it's working over there.
Turn it
Okay.
off.
All right,
It's
now,
working.
Dennis,
Get
let's
rusty
do it,
after a while.
sweetheart.
In the interest of energy
Hey.
conservation.
Hey, what?
Did you hear
Good
about
acting.
the...
That's
yes.
good acting.
Right, thank you. About the nearsighted bagpipe player?
No.
Oh, what happened?
Would you
But
like
it
to
hurts
hear about
already.
him?
I'll tell you about him. He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
What's a cowboy doing about that?
Why did you do that, Betty?
Do what, sir?
Do what?
Roll up
what?
my trouser leg like that. Why did you do that? Yeah, somebody did that.
I have this awful feeling I'm going to match Dennis.
Miss Betty did that.
Miss Betty wouldn't lay a glove on you.
Did you hear about the nearsighted bagpipe player? He went to the zoo and tried to blow into a blank.
Elephant's trunk.
Now, there are two good possible choices here. That was one.
This is the other. Octopus.
Octopus is the other. Right.
Is the camera on me? I want you to stay on me. I want a
camera's on
round
you.
of applause. I want a standing ovation. I want approbation, approval. I want every... Elephant trunk!
That wins the game for Dennis. That's the second game. What do you have down here in the bottom tier, just for the heck of it?
Octopus.
Yes, elephant and octopus and all of that. And Charles, what did you have?
I had my horse die during that
Your horse died during the ovation. Cow! Tried to blow into a cow. Hey, come on down, Dennis, and stand on the blue dot as you did last time. And we'll say goodbye to Deborah Torres. Thank you for coming here. We're going to send some gifts your way from Matt Gang. Deborah Torres, goodbye. This is your last chance
Boy, oh boy.
to win the big money. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank, thank you. Number 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second, 100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will assist you.
Brett, please.
Oh, no, thank you.
No thank you, is
No,
there?
thank you.
Patty?
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Say thank you.
Betty.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you. That's all,
3.
Bill. He's got his 3.
relax.
You can come out of your shell now.
Sorry.
That's 3.
got really off on
Got
doing
no
that.
thank you, say thank you, and yes thank you are the 3. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
No, thank you.
No thank you is the one he said.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Please and thank you.
What?
Please.
Please.
You know that song, please.
Did Deborah
And
write these
thank
answers?
you. And thank you.
Betty wanted to know if the contestants wrote these answers. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response.
Oh, I had that one, but I
thank
forgot to
you.
say it.
It's not, no.
I
Think it's going to be up there?
That's
No?
one.
Yeah, no.
Gotta
Yes.
be. Oh, let's
No,
All
thank
right,
you.
slide the big one. No thank you there. Attaboy. So now you got another $500. We'll go to the big money, see if you win the $5,000 or the $10,000. What happens right after we talk about this? You must grow one sometime. All right, you've won the $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to spin the wheel again, and if you get a lucky spin, you'll double it up, play for $10,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. It's going to be Betty White. It's going to be Charles. No, it's going to be Brett. All right, $5,000 with Brett. Good luck to you. And here
Right,
it is.
Dennis, let's knock 'em dead, kids.
Here we go. Joke blank. Oh, joke blank. Joke blank. J-O-K-E. All right, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you get the $5,000. What do you say to that?
Joke teller.
Joke
Joke
what?
teller.
Joke teller?
A joke teller. One who
shucks,
tells
I thought
jokes.
those people who work in banks.
Yes.
I said joke book.
Joke book.
Sorry.
Did that occur to you? You ever seen a joke book? You ever heard of it?
Yes, I have.
You have heard of joke books, yes. Well, that's what we've been going through here for several days now.
Well, thank you for the stand ovation here.
Yeah. Listen, you got a total of $1,000. That ain't bad. Congratulations. Now let's bring on Victoria Russell and Frida Schoenfeld. Here we go. How do you do, ladies? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. Victoria, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a second-year law student at USC, and I'm from Tuscaloosa.
Second-year law student.
That's right.
What field of law will you practice eventually?
Either corporate or entertainment. I hope.
Anybody need a good lawyer? Okay, Alfie, you're all set. Good luck to you, Victoria. Frida, tell us about yourself.
I'm from Parma Heights, Ohio.
Now, wait a minute. Why are you yaying Parma Heights, Ohio?
Ohio State.
Oh, we got a lot of Ohio State people in the audience. Oh! And I'll tell you why, because it would be too inside if I didn't. We are taping the show just 2 days prior to the playing of the Ohio State USC game here in Los Angeles. Therefore, there are many people from that state in the city. And when she said, Parma, what's?
Parma Heights, Ohio.
Parma Heights, Ohio. It's hard to say, isn't
A
it?
suburb of Cleveland.
Oh, naturally.
And most people retire at the age of 65, but I started a new career as a beauty advisor for one of
A large company.
large company,
Well-known
thank you.
company,
Yes.
which will not be mentioned.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I volunteer at our hospital, and I also dance and play bowling. I do bowling.
You bowl and you dance.
Yes, and I've done my career now for 10 years, so I am a little old lady, 75 years old.
75? Holy heck. That's marvelous. All right. 2 games here. Victoria, A or B?
A.
A it is. For the second-year law student. Hank said, today I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank. She parked it on a blank. My wife, the good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank. I know they did.
Come on, sweetness.
Oh, I knew this was happening. Pressure is on. Pressure is on, Dave.
It's just plain Bill, an ordinary fool.
You're hot today, Betty.
All right, Victoria. Hank said today I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Tree.
On a tree. All right. Alfie, tree is what she said.
Right before she got to the tree, she hit a fire hydrant.
Parked it on a fire hydrant. Yes.
No, she parked it on another car.
Another car is a good answer.
Thank
Charles?
Let's finish it. I said parked it on a hill.
On a hill.
Rolled down during a tremor and went through Kay's flower shop on Sepulveda and whatever and killed Kay's minor bird who was in a cage whose last words were, and then I ran out of time. What would be the last word? Well,
Thank you very much.
Can you come back on Tuesday?
What have you got?
On a small child.
Oh, terrible answer.
What a charming.
Terrible. My finally learned how to park the car. The bad news is she parked it on a blank.
Well, isn't
What do you
that
got?
bad news?
Terrible.
Better she parked it on top of a police car.
Oh, that's good. All these are good answers.
I have just a
Anything.
pedestrian answer.
A pedestrian answer, of course. All right. Victoria, you didn't score with that, but you'll have a better shot at it in round 2. We'll have a round 1 question for you, but first this. Listen, you were all dandy. And I'll look forward to seeing you next time here.
I hope.
And we'll look forward to seeing them, too, won't we?
Yes.
Oh. Gene Revenue, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
No sound shield for the noisy underside of your car. Not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. At American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage. Good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm. Serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers. Rich and natural and organic oils. No silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and perfect nail for beautiful nails. House hardened surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold running nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Kathleen Stevenson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymond.
For my first number. Anything I can do for you all set here? All right.
Isn't that a pretty sweater?
Yes, Eric Estrada gave this to me.
Really?
Yeah.
What for? What did you give him?
They're just good friends, that's all.
Yes.
Just good friends. Looks good on camera. All right, let's get underway by greeting our two players over there, Kevin Farrell and Yvette McDaniel. You remember Kevin? He's 26 years old, and he's a sales rep, and he's got 2 kids, right?
No kids.
No kids.
Working on it.
You're working on it.
Night and day.
What's that?
Night and day.
Night and day. Uh-huh. Well, listen, should we just give you the money and you get the hell out of here? And,
She's waiting.
Oh, all right. And Yvette McDaniel, she's the one with 2 kids.
Right.
That's right. I knew one of you had 2 kids. And she's a gas station attendant, an unusual occupation for a pretty lady like her. Here we go. We're in the middle of round 1. That means this is yours, Yvette. Janet said, it's strange going to a doctor in Beverly Hills. I'm sorry, your heart's not in it. Really, if you're going to do it, let's do it. But we don't want any of that half-hearted stuff. Janet said, it's strange going to a doctor in Beverly Hills. Medic! Help! Coronary! He's so rich, he's even got a mink-covered blank. All right, Yvette. Janet said it's strange going to a doctor in Beverly Hills. He's so rich, he's even got a mink-covered blank.
Examination table.
Examination table. Well, that would be nice instead of that cold stainless steel. I hate that. What do you say?
Oh, me too.
Examining table. All right. What do you got? Oh, yeah, that dumb paper sheet. You're right.
Slithering around on that paper sheet. No, I said he had a mink-covered nurse.
Aha! He would stroke her occasionally just to keep the
and
guard
then
hairs.
some, huh?
Yes.
More stroking than nursing.
Thermometer.
Really? That would be rather awkward. You had to keep picking the hairs out of your teeth all the time. Doctor just took my temperature. It's strange going to a doctor in Beverly Hills, so rich he's even got a mink-covered...
Table for lying on to be examined.
Really?
My, you English have a way with words.
Yes, sir.
I just, the only thing I could think of was nurse.
Nurse. That's what you thought of.
Well, a lot of doctors, and between, you know, when that little door is closed and they got that plastic clock up there, it says we'll be back at 2.
Yeah.
You can hear them giggling and laughing back
So you think about that often, huh? Yeah.
there. Only when I go to my doctor and he's out between noon and 2.
Oh, okay. All right. Glad to hear that. Fanny,
Yes, I loved your answer. I'm sorry, I don't have it. I have stethoscope.
stethoscope. Not a good one. Very good. All right, we go to round 2. And Yvette, you're first. That means you're ahead. You have to go first.
B.
B. Who plays? Dolly and Robert Pine, lay out.
Getting smart.
The rest of you, please
We
respond
lay
to
out
this.
together?
No. Separately. Weird Willie is so weird. Once he tried to row a boat across a blank. All right, Charles, just about ready, Yvette. Here we go. Weird Willie is so weird. Once he tried to row a boat across a blank.
Waterbed.
Hey! That's a wonderful answer. Terrific answer. Oh, listen, I didn't think there was such a good answer for that. What do you say?
Neither, and I certainly don't have it. It's just my one. I said he tried to row a boat across the shuffleboard.
A shuffleboard?
Well, you know, you're on a...
Hello,
Don't
Charles.
be unkind.
Yeah, do you like my crepe de
Sunday.
chine shirt?
That's not crepe de chine. What is that?
Crepe de chine.
No.
Crepe to crap.
No. That's plain old cotton. It's nice cotton, but it's cotton.
Really?
Yes. This is pure silk.
Bragg, didn't your mother ever tell you about boasting?
Right.
The Slauson Avenue off-ramp. The freeway.
Charles, you're too much. Weird Willie once tried to row a boat across a what, McLean?
I got to tell you something. I think Yvette's answers both times have been infinitely better than I know mine. I'd like to change places with her because I got a better chance of making more money than I got sitting here. So couldn't do that.
Could we change? Well, she's ahead 2-0, so she's got a chance of winning. Sorry.
Yeah, I said freeway.
Freeway. No, street or freeway. They were expecting that, but really none of us thought of waterbed. That's an inspired answer. It deserves something.
Yeah.
You could give her a $5
Well, it got
bill.
a nice round of applause. I got absolutely zipped.
Yeah. All right. Fanny?
I'm sorry, I thought he tried to row it across the sporting goods store after he bought it.
He bought it and tried to row it out of the store there.
Not good.
All right.
Sorry.
So there you are. 2-0. Now that means, Kevin, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Now this for you. Here we go. Kevin, you ready?
I'll take A.
Attaboy. Jeff said, I know a girl who excites my animal instincts. In fact, every time I see her, I blank. Jeff said, I know a girl who excites my animal instincts. In fact, every time I see her, I blank.
Scream.
Scream? Now, in all fairness, Kevin is going to explain to us now what animal screams.
On the Slauson Freeway last night, it was...
Oh, really? Oh, all right.
It was screaming.
Yeah, they were screaming?
Looked like an animal.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Hyenas.
Does
Hyena.
Kevin go to USC? Were you an accounting major?
I'm not an accountant.
Okay.
He's out of school.
Okay. I said wag my tail.
Wag my tail
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah.
Right.
Great.
Anything animalistic here, Kenovan, would be acceptable. What do you say?
Several years ago, under duress and with a great deal of pain and discipline, I gave up smoking cigarettes. I then appear on Match Game, so that I now have nothing but this man who sits to my left, blowing smoke back into my lungs, which I have managed to get rid of. I make a request that he blow it somewhere else. Preferably where the sun don't shine.
That's very difficult to do. Side stream smoke is extremely dangerous to non-smokers,
Thank
Charles.
Bark.
All right.
Lift my leg.
Really? I know a girl excites my animal instincts. In fact, every time I see her,
Howl.
Howl. We'll do that. Good.
It's not a match.
Nine.
Wasn't a match?
No?
Oh.
No. Screaming and howling do not match. Now, you've got to match McLean and Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in this game.
Well, there's possibly no way that bark and scream could possibly match.
No, it could.
There you go. There's
All right,
proof right
she
there.
wins it. What do you have, Fanny? Roll over. Roll over. You got? I'm going to wheel you off. Give me that later, game number 2, okay? Hello, darling. Good. Yeah, you could win over $10,000 here. We wish you the very best of luck. Let's have a go at it. We polled the studio audience, Yvette, and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Holmes.
How that?
3 of the 6 stars.
Breath.
Sherlock Holmes.
Now, you notice all the others will hide their heads. No, Fanny and McLean are looking at you. They seem to have answers.
Fanny.
Oliver Wendell.
Oliver Wendell Holmes,
Yeah.
one of the great jurists of all time.
Robert.
Well, I don't think it really matters what I say. So
Celeste Holmes.
What?
Celeste Holmes.
Oh, yeah. I could say
Celeste.
Tuttle, comma, Holmes.
Celeste.
Or Larry Holmes. Yeah.
Larry
boxer.
Holmes.
Larry Holmes.
Yeah.
Who's
We have
Larry
Larry
Holmes?
Holmes,
Right.
Sherlock Holmes, and Oliver Wendell Holmes. One of those, Yvette, or one of your own?
Sherlock Holmes.
You want Sherlock? All right, let's find out if Sherlock is up here, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response?
Celeste.
Oliver Wendell Holmes is there. That's
Yes.
good. All right, that's a good sign, I think. The next one says Celeste Holmes.
Celeste Holmes.
All right, last chance for Sherlock. Here we go. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Correct, Yvette. All right, we're very happy for Yvette. She's going to have a go at the big money in a moment or so. But right now, we're going to do a little business with America. Where are you? What happened to her? She was here a minute ago. Oh, there she is. All right. Now, this lady has won $500. That means at least she'll be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it up and play for $10,000. Yvette, step right up there.
Double.
Have a go at it. We'll all root for a double.
Double.
You did it. All right. Good luck, Yvette. You are playing for $10,000 with Miss Fanny. Here we go. Blank underwear. No help from the audience, please. All right, your job is to match Fanny. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Men's.
Men's underwear. Did you have any other thoughts in your mind?
Not at all.
Couldn't think of anything but men's underwear. Here's a lady who thinks of nothing but men's underwear. Goes through her mind all the time. Men's underwear. Oh, men's underwear. Oh, boy. What do you say, Fanny?
Why does this have to happen? It's so heartbreaking when you don't match. I thought of long underwear.
Long underwear. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
Fruit
Fruit of the loom. That's another good one.
I was afraid to say men's or women.
Yes. That's, well, I don't know. I think they're all good answers. Now, listen, Yvette, you got $500 and a shot at game number 2, so let's bring Kevin Farrell back here and get that underway right now. Hey, Kevin, incidentally, Yvette, on the Holmes answer, when one of the answers came up, the second one came up, Celeste Holmes. Her name is Holm, H-O-L-M. That's the way she spells her last name. That audience was not too sharp that day, not like this one. They're very good. Kevin, are you ready?
Ready.
Ready. All right, Kevin, make a decision.
Let's shoot for A.
You got it. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. shut up. He could sell a used car to blank. He could sell a used car to blank. You keep falling off that motorcycle. Is that why you're so slow today?
Oh, boy. I can't even spell it.
All right, Kevin. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a used car to...
I've got to ask you, who's that guy who sells or who will stand on his head for anything and has a pet spot? What's it?
Cal
Pet spot?
Yeah, the pet spot dog. Dog spot.
Cal Worthington. Cal Worthington is your answer. All right.
Now, just a minute here. I have a selection of logic complaint.
What?
When we were conferring up here and you thought we were just giggling and laughing and flirting, we both wrote down Cal Worthington. And then I turned to the fabulous Robert Pine. I said, darling, that's his business, buying used cars. From people who bring them in and selling them.
Selling.
But he has to buy them first.
Selling is his main business.
But
he steals them.
Also buys them.
He buys. So we cast out that answer.
I think we
You threw them away,
Threw
you
them away.
dummies. Cal Worthington is a perfect answer.
It is not a perfect
He's
answer.
the
That's
world's
his
most
business.
famous used car salesman in the world. And if you could sell one to him, you'd really be something.
Right.
That's what he does. He buys and sells
Oh,
them.
just show us
Now, his
your
main
answer.
business is selling them. That's where he
Where
makes
does
his
he
profit.
get them, miss?
Well, he buys them for $1.98 and he sells them for
that's it.
$2,000.
Now
That's
you
the
got it.
whole idea. What do you say?
I have it misspelled here, but the president of Chrysler, Lee Iacocca.
Lee Iacocca.
That's a good answer. He
I
would-
think that's quite good.
A
Right.
lot better than Cal Worthington.
No,
Absolutely.
Cal Worthington
Hey,
happens.
Eskimo.
A Eskimo. That's a rotten answer. Let's hear it.
I didn't have education, so I could understand all these things these smart people say that are non-smokers and are on motorcycles. I said Cal Worthington and his dog.
He buys.
World's greatest salesman. He could sell a used car, too.
Do you know who Bernie's partner was? His partner was Cal Worthington, so I said his partner. Oh, rats. I tried. Honest to God, Kevin, I...
Yes. Okay, nice try. What'd you say there?
I wrote a real long one, almost a letter.
Really?
Because, frankly, I need the airtime. I said to a used car salesman like Cal Worthington.
Aha.
Should be good.
Was Bernie and Cal, were they?
Yeah, you don't know Bernie? He's
No.
Cal's partner.
Oh, he's Cal's partner. That's very inside. Hardly anyone knows that.
He
I don't
married Dick's first wife. She brought in an old Buick and he went crazy. 1974, I think.
All right. Speaking of Dick's first wife, what do you got, Fanny?
No arguments, no fights. Cal Worthington.
Cal.
That's it. All right.
That's
not bad for a first round question, is it?
Original theory.
You bet.
That's right.
You have to buy them to sell them.
Oh, shut up.
Correct.
Shut up.
I might have been making dirty air, but isn't hot air just as bad?
Now it's a 7, Brett.
To 5.
It's a 7. Karen said, my doctor is really sarcastic. They've improved. What'd you do to him, John? Got him drunk, huh? When he told me I was crazy, I said I wanted a second opinion. So he said, okay, you're also blank. Brett's the only one who hasn't finished.
That's the dumbest question we've ever had.
Well, we understand that, Brett, but you must respond
This
to it.
woman's
if you expect
mad.
to pick up a check
Well,
this
it's
week.
the dumbest question I've ever heard my whole life.
Karen said my doctor was really sarcastic. When he told me I was crazy, I said I wanted a second opinion. So he said, okay, you're also blank.
Ugly.
Ugly. All right. Ugly is okay, Robert.
Well, this is how I feel. You're really stupid.
There's a good one. What do you say?
Thanks to Fanny Flagg, ugly.
Ugly is good. That's a match.
A homely dog.
That's a match. Score is now 3-2. All right. He told me I was crazy when I wanted a second opinion, so he said, okay, you're also...
I don't know any ugly people. I only know weird people.
Weird?
I'm weird? What do you mean, oh?
Yeah. Yes, sir?
It's my turn, huh?
Your turn.
Okie dokie, rolling right along with a perfect week where I've had absolutely everything wrong. I said stupid.
Stupid is good? No, that's a good answer. Don't worry about that.
Oh, no, I won't worry about it,
Yeah.
but it's wrong.
What do you say?
Ugly.
Ugly. All right, 3-2 score. End of round one. Now this for you, if you please. Traverse City, Michigan. I was just saying to Dolly, I can't have dinner with her after the show because I've got to go to Traverse City, Michigan.
We did too, but
Yeah.
Dick was coming to
Yeah.
America, honest to God.
Yeah, and he was going to do it. Well, I'm sorry about that. Well, next time, all right?
Okay.
We'll have you back here soon. Well, we got to go now.
Aw.
Listen, what's happening with your career?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Gene.
I'm sorry, we just run out of time. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.